got a little one too. Oh! Did he get a submission? Or is it a dis...
Oh! Fucking hell!
Big stun. And Mark then could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost...
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh! And he rocks the drop champion does. He's so close to winning. Oh, that's it! I'm swaying into the head kick. That's it. Oh my goodness me! Coming back with a strike to the face, and he's dropped it again. On speed. Oh my goodness! God, Tango Jones down there. Yes. Strikes though. Big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage to that 90 down.
You bet your sweet asses it's live. And you know what? I'm live with a new camera. That's going to be something when we fade from the blackness. You have to help me with it as well, because like I said, I've been spending the last like half an hour getting this this camera set up, so it might kind of go a little bit crazy during the stream. If it does, then you'll have to guide me and help me. It may flicker, it may lag. So for you early birds in here, I'm relying on you. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat today. And as well, listen, to dismiss the myth that I have no hair. I had a haircut today. That's the wrong screen. Excuse me. I had a haircut today. So there you go. This disproves the agenda that I am bald and 40. So there you go. Welcome in. Hopefully the camera is somewhat clear. Thank you very much as well, Fuller, for the sub. I'm on the wrong screen. Shit. Hang on. Give me a minute. There we go. Oh. Now you can see my settings. Well, there you go. It's awkward, isn't it? Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. How do I get this over here? I mean, I got fucking weird people hiding behind Andre Onana pictures messaging me, dude. Just get away from me. Stay away from me. Give me a minute. Need to flip this over. I had a haircut. I always said, dude, like, people didn't believe me. Like, I'm just too lazy. Dude, I don't give a fuck about my appearance, so I leave it like a year before I get a haircut. So I had a trim today. Here we are. Is this moving the wrong thing? This is why you're here early. You get to see all the mishaps of this. Like this. Oh. There we go. All right, VFL 92. BAS Inferno against Julson. Scotland takes on Poland. The Scottish Maestro against the Polish Express and NGT Julson. A war today which will not hit the ground. If anything, it would be over in one. If you blink during that main event, you absolutely will miss it. The 420 belt, Jay Fuller, you're right, is back. Rasta comes back onto the main card to defend his 420 strap. Of course, Trey Robertson doesn't smoke drugs. Instead, he's a copious alcoholic. Don't drink, please. Don't be like Trey. But because Trey is a shambolic alcoholic, we will make the use of that. We'll make most of that, and we'll put him in the 420 championship. It's a notorious stoner against the notorious drunk. Who wins, marijuana or cider? You be the judge on that one. Edgy takes on Uvizi in, of course, a rematch for the welterweight strap. Vizzy, the American, wanting to become yet another American champion. This week we crowned a couple. Last week we crowned a couple. Is he going to be the first of a new batch this week? Rickson takes on D1 Smumlenger. Whole Stoic Funny gets his chance for gold against Reese 170. Again, you've all seen his knockout power in the light heavyweight division. And of course, Karmas takes on AB Noob Slayer. Again, another Scotsman today wanting to go all the way and say, hey, listen, I'm here for the pride of Scotland as well. Of course, it's always a game of roulette as to which person is going to let me down and no show. So if we can have subs here ready, then let me know. And like I said, if you're just tuning in, number one, hopefully you can notice a difference in the camera. I have upgraded the camera now. We're not on the integrated webcam anymore. I'm looking at what I could only describe as a black football on the top of my computer. I paid £140 for this, so we can only pray that you can see every detail of my room, but also that it looks better. You, again, will have to be the judge of that and let me know if anything goes crazy with it. I don't know if it's going to disconnect or if it's going to explode. I don't know, but I'll be relying on you to tell me. But again, we're upgrading constantly here. £140 to get your viewers. Well, listen, man, thank you very much, Webbo. And like I said, of course, people that are tuning in, again, there's always been this myth that I am a ginger, bold man. Listen, I may have a slightly receding hairline because I am nearly 30, but I am not bold. I want this myth disproven. I am specky, yes, but we're not having any of this ginger, bold slander, all right? So that's the end of it now. I've told you before, I didn't give a shit about my appearance. And that's why I left it a year before I had a haircut. I rarely like to talk to people. VFL has ruined my ability to wanting to interact with the human race because I have unfathomed levels of anger towards you all. So there you go. Fellas, over to the prelim card though, or the non-title fight, should I say. Warbsy versus Kylan. What a fight that's going to be. A Hall of Famer against the soon-to-be Hall of Famer, no doubt. Oakley against Papi Gaucho. Also depends if Oakley's going to show up. We never know. I've told him and messaged him 3 times, but it's Oakley, so we have Chaz on standby. If Oakley doesn't show up, by the way, I will cut him regardless of what he is, but I pray that he's here. You always ask for fights after 10:30. I've given him one at 10:30, so I expect him to be here. If you're Oakley's friend, you better tell him to be here. Nolan against Harry. That one's a big one in the lightweight division. Jack 17 versus Mac DeMax. And of course, J Manny versus Myth as well. That one, a number 1 contendership shot. The prelim fights today. Kemure versus Blaze. Harves versus Viper. Black Panda versus Fran. Batistuta versus Cal. Jax versus Brad. Joe Weller versus Toasty 2. Beckham versus Walker. Chopperadis versus Rapids. Kamidab versus Jeepers Jones. I don't know how to say this name. Someone's got to help me with that. Runge Melon, RNG Melon against Uriel down 1150. Rixie versus VN30. Gaston versus Chris Cluey. Josh Clark versus Cranky on IG. Dex Premisy versus Aaron AFC 89. Lewis Bex versus Reinforcement 1, hailing from Turkey. Jay Shermer versus Charjay. Zinc versus Fred. And Mac Fawcett versus Stocky to kick the card off. Listen, I've played Russian roulette today in terms of some of these matchmaking because, again, I don't know if half of these people are going to be showing up or not. You got guys like Josh Clark who have a history of forgetting they have fights. Oakley, history of forgetting he has fights. We can only pray today that it goes as smooth as can be. But like I said, we know that we've got a whole list of people in the background that want to be here and want to compete. So if needs be, we'll use it as an exercise today to kind of get the one roster nice and cleaned up. So beyond that, we got 10 minutes until the opening fight. I'm gonna take my watch off as well because it's gonna bother me. Yeah, I had to have a haircut today and a shave. I got shave burn. I got razor burn on my face because I got no moisturizer left. So I look like I've rubbed poison ivy on my face. That'll clear up. But I had a meeting today, so I had to look presentable. So that's why I'm like this. That's why I look homeless. But yeah, listen, a stacked card, a brilliant card. Like I said, the main event is going to be all lights and action. It would surprise me if BAS INFERNO and Julson are going to even remotely think about wrestling or even clinching. Edgy and Uvizzy chasing for revenge. It should be a great fight as well. Rickson and Smumling are probably 2 of the most improved middleweights that we've seen in the past month or so. And of course, like Jay Fuller said, that novelty belt, the 420 belt. Who wins today? Will it be a weed addiction or an alcohol addiction? An alcoholic or a stoner? Everyone's favorite American or second favorite American, Rasta, or everyone's favorite Scotsman, Trey Robertson with his I don't know what he'll have today. It's been lager before, it's been cider before, it's been Bucks Fizz, I think, before he's had as well. So yeah, there's a possibility for a couple of American champions today, Vizzy and of course House Stoic, I believe both Americans. So could see 2 more US champions added to the roster. A real potential for a Scottish run through today. AB Noob Slayer, if he wins, Scottish champion. Reese 170, if he wins, Scottish champion. It would join the long list of Scots that we have, and it's always the Scots that are very, very dominant kickboxers. So I'm interested to see if maybe Reese keeps to that, what's got him in terms of kickboxing and trying to throw the hands, or maybe he's deployed wrestling. Same with Noob Slayer. How's he going to fight today? All big things to kind of maybe think about there. But got a feeling BAS INFERNO will no-show. There you go. Incredible. Stocky, like I said, haircut today. I had a wonderful, show his skin. I am not 16. I do not have skin fades. I just get a scissor cuts. Please, relax. The only thing that I'm pissed off about is I look like I said, I've rubbed poison ivy on my face because this razor burn from shaving. So, yeah, I mean, it's my own fault. I need to get an electric shaver. What is it? You call it hand shaving? I didn't take a knife to my face, but I just took a normal razor to the face. So, there you go. Just go, Bob. Thank you very much. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Anyway, listen, fellas, if they are ready to go early, then we can go early. Of course, you know, the way that I like to go is I don't want to keep anyone waiting. And if people are good to go early, then it means that we can use that kind of that gap we create for the fights that cause any delay later on. People need 5 or 10 minutes, and at least we have that gap there. So let me see if Mac Fawcett and Stocky are here. If Mac Fawcett and Stocky are here, then we will be able to go, but I'll just ping them and be like, we're ready to go whenever you are, Mac and Stocky. Whenever ready, link please. Again, today's a normal card. There's no mega cards. Effectively, it's one of those where, you know, 4-star picks are going to be coming out regarding heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight, featherweight. And again, I can only keep repeating to you guys that are here nice and early. If the camera starts to lag or whatever, then please do tell me, because there's always going to be stuff going wrong. I mean, you saw the mic on the first stream. We had to kind of tinker and tweak it, didn't we? So it was one of those. It'll be one of those. But yeah, beyond that, listen, fellas, I think while we wait, Stocky, I'm about just message Mac. Mac Fawcett better. I swear, if we start off today's card with a bloody no-show, man, I'm going to hit the roof. I'm going to hit the roof. Mac, did I message Mac Fawcett reminding him? He thumbs up, so he does know. Listen, I'm not going to be too harsh. Of course, it's always great to start early. If you can't start early because people are at work, then there you go. Don't forget as well, talking of coming, you will be coming if you win the predictor card today. Get involved in the predictor card. It's free to play. All you got to do is go to this prediction card channel, and then from there, tell me who's going to win the main fights. If you get all of them correct, not only will you end the 6-month streak of no winners, you will always always win a cash prize. Of course, before, people used to win these predictors constantly, so it was something small like VFL Premium or a $5. I can tell you now, said get the correct answers. It's going to be well worth your while. So get involved there, the predictor card. And thank you as well, everyone that subs and follows and watches these. Like I said, the sub money has gone into this camera. So the camera, the mic, everything's improving because of you guys. So I appreciate that one tenfold. But yeah, listen, appreciate it. And like I said, as soon as we're ready to go, we'll get built in. So they're ready. We'll get someone to stream. We'll do build up in the meantime. So, of course, the UFC card and the UFC records have disappeared, as they always do for today. So please don't panic. Mac Fawcett and T Stocky, though, make their way to the octagon. Mac Fawcett, a 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, showed last week that he struggled maybe on the feet a little bit. The boxing and whatnot was just not all the way there. Caught his opponent in a tight and tricky submission, showed that the submission defense of his opponent needed to be worked on. However, today, T Stocky is going to have takedown defense. T Stocky is going to have stuff like the punching power in his back pocket. There was conversations about whether he would take Pavlovich or not, see if Mac Fawcett gives it to him, of course, but it's that typical kind of yin-yang matchup to start us up and underway. It's that 1-on-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu style, also that 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu style against that 1-on-1 kickboxing style. Both men coming off of wins, both men probably confident today that they could go all the way and kind of take this one. And why not? In this heavyweight division, it is starting to really, really open itself. You win today, if you're Mac Fawcett, you're climbing to the top 15. Same story for T Stocky. Win today, you're climbing to the top 15. So a top 15 placement and ranking is on the line. Who wins it? Will it be the number 18, Mac Fawcett, or will it be the number 19, T Stocky? He has linked me a Twitch video. You're scaring me, Stocky, because I thought that meant for a minute that you were pre-recorded it. Here we go, though. We're here, we're ready, we're live, and we're set. Of course, 4-star fighters are the pick. Mac Fawcett taking Pavlovich, so that's going to throw a spanner in the works there for T Stocky, who will have to reply and will have to respond. So there you go. I see Binny's in being weird. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Merchant. Thank you. Prince, I had a meeting today, so I had to shave, so I got the razor rash, and I had to get a haircut too, man. I said to people all the time, like, I just didn't care, dude. I just did not give a fuck. You think a guy that used to weigh like 23 stone like me, nearly 300 pounds like me, gave a fuck about having long hair and a beard? I just never cared. I only get trimmed up when I need to, and I need to look presentable for meetings or whatever. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not. See, I thought Prince taking the hat off would dispel this ginger theory, but it hasn't. It's clearly not ginger, but it's never going to go, is it? It's never going to go. Fantastic. And Specky. It's never going to go. It's never going to go. I don't know what. It's the same room. It's the camera, dude. It's the camera. It's the camera. We're going to really see the power of it. We're going to see the power of it.
I can't let you get close.
We're going to see the power of it when it gets dark. When it gets dark, I guess then we're going to see when it gets like 9, 10 o'clock. Because this apparently does auto lighting. So, I don't know what that means. HDR mode auto lighting.
You want to know. You want to know. I'm just asking if you want to know. You want to know.
What camera are you doing? A new one.
You want to know. You want to know. You want to know.
I've got Wandler yelling in my ear, but it's a Razer Kio Pro. A Razer Kio Pro. Something like that. So, your door looks so close all of a sudden. Camera, really? Does it look? It looks zoomed in. If that's bad, tell me. I can zoom it out. I have settings to zoom it out. So do tell me. Do tell me. I can zoom it out. I can make it like. What's it? You know when? I don't know what they would call it. You know when like Prince will know what I'm talking about because it's our generation. Like, you know what Jackass used to do, Prince? Where they had it like through like a Pringles can type thing. You can do all sorts of cool shit with this camera. I can have it a wide lens, a narrow lens, a circular lens. I can do everything. So I'll have to sit down and kind of fuck around with it. The only thing that kind of annoyed me is that it arrived literally 30 minutes before I went live. So I had no time to kind of to sit and mess around with it. But if it looks clean, I trust you. I trust you. But yeah, no, dude, I hope it looks clean. Like I said, for 130 odd quid, it better look clean. So yeah, use this. I said this and the mic has been great from people like Axe and co with their sub support, man. It's, yeah, got all these upgrades so quickly. So I'm super happy with it. Make sure the volume is good as well. But beyond that, then yes. Fellas, whenever you're ready to go, we're good. Of course, 4-star picks only. Pavlovich in the black for Mac Fawcett. He's going to respond, though, T Stocky with... Yeah, I know. It's like Father Christmas not being real, Vape. It's like Father Christmas not being real. Derek Lewis. The mic is a lot... Dude, the mic is so good. Once we got the settings, like, pinpoint on, people tell me when I come off stream, it sounds like I'm in a studio or a recording booth. So, yeah. This is it. This is it. This is it. Close your eyes, you'll see it. Thanks, guys. Here we go then. Derek Lewis against Sergey Pavlovich. Of course, everyone loves and knows Derek Lewis from that incredible, iconic Octagon interview where he said that his balls were hot. Will Stocky's balls be hot, or will they end up in Mac Fawcett's mouth? I guess that's the thing that we're going to need to find out today. Of course, Pavlovich is someone that Mac Fawcett wanted to take. Listen, it's one of those. Both fighters wanting Pavlovich because of that incredible knockout power, but only one can take it. 4 stars back today. No mega card. Fight for the night. Number 1 is on. Of course, Derek Lewis in the blue for T Stocky. T Stocky going to be disappointed he couldn't get that Pavlovich pick, but of course Mac Fawcett opting for Pavlovich in the red. Pavlovich, of course, known as the White Ngannou, and is known as someone that can knock you out in a flash, in an instant. So with that in mind, what kind of strategy is T Stocky going to have planned for us? Of course, Mac Fawcett is more known as the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu man. So you talk about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you're not going to really see that with Pavlovich. You'd imagine it's going to be just a stand and bang affair here. Working the body shots well, though. is T Stocky. T Stocky shooting a takedown as well. Wow, look at this. Must be making note of what maybe Pavlovich is good at or what Pavlovich is bad at. I got told by T Stocky that he was getting some practice in, about an hour or so practicing with Pavlovich. So maybe going to be disappointed that he's not got to use Pavlovich, but at least he may know what makes Pavlovich tick. What's his strong points? What's his negative points? Of course, in this heavyweight division, it's all about practice. It's all about kind of learning with your picks. And this is a good one as well, because you know, just like maybe using Rob Whittaker in middleweight at 5-star, or maybe using a Volkanovski at lightweight at 5-star, you are going to have to fight against people with these picks. So you need to know how to use Pavlovich, but you also need to know how to beat Pavlovich. And that today is going to be one of the tasks for Stocky. Stocky, though, cannot continue to take so much damage. He is standing and trading with Pavlovich, and now he's defensively shelling up. Does not want to sit there and take so much damage so early on. Big overhand comes in from Pavlovich, and now really teeing away on him here. But again, that 1-2 just working beautifully. You can see the improvements that Mac Fawcett has made in his striking, but that takedown defense still not there. Gets the takedown, does T Stocky. But can he take control here? Now going to be some good ground and pound coming all the way in. Big body shots coming off there. Tries to use the cage to get up, and he does. It's big. So, with that, now knee to the midsection there. Works off the double jab again with that straight down the middle. Leg kick is there. Tries to go to the body again. This is the thing. For Derek Lewis, every time he goes to the body, he's got to be careful. That uppercut is no doubt going to come there. But look at that big body shot. As you can already see, those body shots that Stocky is landing on Mac are really starting to take notice. You can see that stamina bar is starting to drop. Of course, they're near enough about the same stamina, but listen, those body shots are going to really rack up in rounds 2 and 3, especially if Mac Fawcett keeps throwing and missing. He doesn't seem to understand that the more body shots that T Stocky is landing on him, the more that's going to speed up his stamina drain. He has to make sure that his strikes are at least connecting onto the block. So far, it's a very good round for both of these men. They've both set their markers. The body shot's the difference. I'm going to give that round to Derek Lewis. I am. I think T Stocky has done a very, very good job there in the opening round to work the body and to really create doubt. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught. So many times going to the body, how many times have we seen people get uppercutted into the stratosphere? He needs to be careful and be wary he's not overthrowing to the body. If Stocky wants to keep doing this, that's the danger. For Mac Fawcett, this is the interesting thing. He showed his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu skills last time. You can't really do that with Pavlovich. He's going to have to kind of find a way to do it with his kickboxing today. So, listen, so far so good. A good start to life for the Derek Lewis pick in blue. He's up 10-9 on my scorecards. Welcome into everyone as well. Again, new camera today, so if there are any issues with the camera, whether it's flicker or static, I've had it described as before, then do tell me. I want my best to kind of get it done. But like I said, it should look good. People have said it looks way more zoomed in, so I mean, I guess that's good. Only you know. But again, thank you to everyone that subs and whatnot and follows and whatnot for allowing that to happen. Bits, subs, they all mean the same. Got the mic, got the camera. We're really going up there. Derek Lewis clips him, and Derek Lewis could be going for the kill here, go for that leg kicks, maybe trying to throw Stocky, or throw Mac Fawcett off his Stocky, but I think he's just got to go for the kill, got to hunt for that headshot. Of course, Mac Fawcett's undefeated record on the line here. Of course, he was 1-0 before today. Stocky has been hit by a Pavlovich bazooka, though, right down the middle. And that's exactly what Pavlovich can do. Welcome to Pavlovich Town. Destination 6 billion power. You've got to be a little bit more careful if you're going to sit and dance there in the middle of the pocket, in the middle of the octagon. And that's the thing. That Pavlovich power snaps you right back into reality, snaps you right back into thought. You can't sit there and just overexpose yourself now. You can see that's why T Stocky slowed down. Going for those leg kicks, though. Gets the crack, checks it, and then his leg is cracked in return. But you can now see Stocky effectively going fishing with that jab, trying to maybe get him to remind himself maybe exactly where he is and what the game plan is. But it's one of those. You just got to be a little bit careful, a little bit wary as to what maybe is what maybe gonna come from Pavlovich. You can see as well, he's trying that jumping knee. Could well be that it just takes one of those and the fight gets over and ended. But like I said, both of them landing strikes onto the block. That's what you want to do. If you're going to miss strikes, at least have them quote-unquote miss onto the block. Get your opponent's block down. That's effectively block breaking 101, isn't it? Great combinations, though, but a big overhand comes in. And you can just see Mac Fawcett is really enjoying that straight from Pavlovich, continuing to throw it down the middle. He knows he got success with it once in this round. He's just hoping he can maybe get it again. And if he gets it straight into an overhand, that could be so much damage, so much power coming in at once. Oh, nearly goes into that. That's what I'm saying. That uppercut is dangerous. Nearly eats a big one. Maybe Mac Fawcett will be a little bit upset that he's not stunned him there, but T Stocky now coming forward again, going for the 1-2. He needs to go off that 1-2 head kick combination right through the block, but he's just sticking to the 1-2, trying to get that jab off again. 1-2's down the middle. This is the great news for Mac. With Pavlovich, it does not take much. He's still somehow in a good position, especially with that head health of T Stocky. Oh, great combinations though. Needs to go for maybe a block breaking combination. He's just working off the jab though, and there's another takedown, and there's a land this time onto Derek Lewis. Another good round from both of them. I still think 2 stuns to 1. I think you've got to give this one to Derek Lewis. I think it's 2-0. I think Pavlovich, Mac Fawcett has to get a finish here. T Stocky has managed to fight well. He's been stunned by that big straight. For T Stocky, he's just got to keep distance now. I think if I'm him, walk away, keep your distance. Don't really worry too much about having the forward step inside of you. For Mac Fawcett, he's got to be aggressive and he's got to be brave, because I think he's 2 rounds down here. So let's see. Scarata saying 1-1 so far. Goes for that takedown, shoots the takedown and gets the land. Goes over into top control, top mount, should we say. Goes for the armbar. Oh, he's trying to go for that armbar with Pavlovich. We saw he got a submission win in his first day. In his first fight, he's testing the submission defense of Stocky. So we're going to see what they can do here. Of course, for T Stocky, his only 3rd professional fight. Only installed the game, I think, 2 weeks ago. Enjoying it. For Mac Fawcett, only his 2nd professional fight. So, again, 2 fights in total after today. Again, both of these guys from the FIFA side really wanted to get involved and get themselves in and inundated with some of the basics before UFC 5. And then you can see a guillotine attempt here. Trying to go for that choke offense, and so the defense is looking good. You can see that kind of maybe that urgency is appearing now from Mac Fawcett. Goes over into full guard, gets that fake up, but there we go. Tries to go over and stacks up, not stacks up, but goes into top position here again with that posture up and getting a couple of big strikes, but gets back to his feet. Pavlovich back to where he wants to be, and it's just like that. It can happen, and now you can see exactly why I've told T Stocky he's got to keep his distance here. That's a big one. That's a very big one down the middle here, and it depends what maybe T Stocky's coaches are saying to him. Do they believe he's 2 up? Do they believe it's 1-1? That stun could be a difference maker here. Crosses over into half guard, now gets the posture up, and now Pavlovich raining down the strikes. Only through the block though, and onto the block, but going to be interesting to see how we can get up from here. Goes over into backside. Beautiful work by Derek here. Now rolls over into side control. Elbows coming off there. Now denies beautifully well. There's T Stocky. A big deny there. And this could be the ending sequence here. Big ones down the middle. Still nothing. Goes over onto the right hand side. That one's denied again. Tries to get that flip, and he does. Wonderful work. Now you can see Pavlovich on top. 1 minute and 5 seconds, but another great deny and a big reversal. And now we're seeing grappling from both of these men. They're both literally looking like they're enjoying that ground game, but Derek Lewis says, no thank you, time to disengage. But he's got to be careful, because that's what can happen. Big straight down the middle again, keeping distance once more. And now again, looking to see what he can do here. Gets that single leg, gets the takedown. 20 seconds left, and it looks like the first fight of the night tonight. A well-contested one, and is it going to go to decision? Nearly could have been devastating there for Pavlovich, but it is. It's going to go to decision. And now we're going to see how the judges scored it. I think it was 2-1 Derek Lewis, but there's a couple of people that said maybe they think it's going to be 1-1 after the second. The mic keeps tripping out. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's one of those. I can only turn maybe the gain down and then see if that fixes it. If not, then we're in a complete disparity. 2-1 Derek Lewis, people are saying. I guess we're going to find out together. What is the comms? Herb Dean and Bruce Buffer. Unanimous. 30-27. Derek Lewis. Wow, 2 judges had it 30-27. Wow, that is something. 30-27, and T Stocky today gets a victory. A guy that was quite nervous before the fight today, and him and Mac Fawcett put on a hell of a show. A hell of a show. 2 young heavyweights to look out for. You have a feeling that these two are going to meet again down the line, but again, a new wave of heavyweights coming. Only their 3rd and 2nd fights in general, respectfully, and like I said, they look good. You saw the denies, you saw the patience, you saw the boxing. Neither has too much to feel too disappointed about today. They are looking good, and no doubt about it, they're going to be the new wave, the future of that division. Congratulations, though, to T Stocky today, the winner by unanimous decision. 30-27, though, maybe a little bit harsh. Do feel like at least Mac Fawcett won one of the rounds, and the striking judge seems to agree. The confirmed result, the confirmed outcome there, T Stocky winning by decision. And the heavyweight division, like I said, you're going to get some real shake-up as those two begin to move up and down the weights, to tell you that much. Over to our next one then. Listen, we're going to go over to Zinc 95 and Fred 2. Again, one of these kind of hit and hope ones. You'd hit and hope that Fred shows up. You never know. We hope he does. But Zinc 95 today, 1-0 coming into this division, the former gatekeeper of the light heavyweight division. For Fred, like I said, he's got experience, 7 fights in this division. Zinc's naturally working himself through opponents, wants to get to that title shot fast and quickly. He's added ground game to his repertoire. He's using this experiment, this holiday in the heavyweight division, to wrestle, to get more comfortable with his Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Is that going to be what we see today? 3-4 boxer is Fred, with some incredible ground and pound to his name as well. Can be a wrestler on his day. It's why it's a good matchup, but predominantly a boxer against the 1-0 wrestler that is Zinc 95. Zinc 95 is up and live for us, and we are here. Look at that. He seems like we've pulled Fred right off the streets. He's got the shaggy hair. He's got the Hasbulla hoodie. He's got what looks like to be Pokemon shorts. And I guess we're going to find out what happens here. Of course, we saw Zinc 95 in the F1 yesterday. He's going to have to maybe channel a bit more consistency than what we saw on the racing track, though. Because like I said, if not, Fred will piece him up. He is a dangerous, dangerous counter striker. I tell you that. Harry, welcome in, though. Welcome in. And like I said, Scarata, I can only try and tweak this. I don't know if this is making it better, if it's making it worse. I don't know. I'm still an amateur, but hopefully that we're not gonna peak, because yeah, if so, I'm out of ideas. Here we go then. Pavlovich in the red, the man in the hoodie and green shorts for Fred. Zinc 95, the favorite. Oh, even though he's only 1-0 due to that experience in the light heavyweight division with Pavlovich, but Fred, 7 fights in this division is always going to be a bit of a fight, a bit of a concern in terms of the stand-up. But this is what we're going to start to see more and more from Zinc in this division. Never really truthfully got to experiment with his wrestling in light heavyweight. Always felt the need to stand up and be that boxer. Today, though, he's obviously going right for the legs and saying, listen to me, I'm the Habib of this division. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to maul you for 15 minutes. And what happens, happens. Big elbows coming on in. And now you can see over into sprawl. He's happy to sit here and effectively do this. But when you talk about someone like Pavlovich, you're talking about someone that's got incredible stand-up, and that's what Zinc has from his light heavyweight days, which is exactly why you'd expect him to go straight for the stand-up and really showcase his talents. You think if he wants to kind of go that wrestling route, maybe that submission route, you've got Brock Lesnar, you've got Minotauro Nogueira, and look at that, you can see the wild overhand there. That could have been devastating for Zinc 95, but He's got a roadmap in this division. He says he wants to go in, take out a couple of the up-and-comers, take out a couple of the higher-up fellas in the heavyweight division, and he wants that heavyweight strap before September. He says that it's his destiny to get that one done, and then go back into light heavyweight at least and finish off where he started. But I mean, it's just a great thing. Said people use these divisions like testing grounds, like proving grounds, and you see that Zinc is shooting takedowns more freely, is more expressive in his wrestling. He's using this kind of run in that lower division to really experiment and find out what works, what doesn't work. And maybe that's something he never felt he could do because of the pressure in light heavyweight. We've seen so many great fighters go into light heavyweight. Your Reeses, your Alex Evie. Oh my goodness me, your Alex Evios, your dangerous stand-and bangers. So maybe you don't really feel like you can do too much when it comes to wrestling or too much when it comes to those high pressure fights. So said maybe using the opposition level here as an ability to kind of test some things. But good movement there from Fred, who continues to kind of work the straights. And you can say he's only one power punch away from dropping. Oh, Pavlovich, but Pavlovich drops him first and now raining down the strikes here. And Zinc 95 with ground and pound, not able to get the fight finished yet though. Blocks himself up well and now goes for the guillotine. Now this one is going to be a tricky one, because Zinc 95 showed before in light heavyweight, maybe his submission defense wasn't the sharpest. He's going to get out of this one, but there is definitely signs that maybe Fred could get something going here, whether it be from a choke, whether it be from maybe a side control Kimura, everyone's favorite submission. But so far, so good for Zinc. Gets back to the feet, does Fred. 10-9 though to Pavlovich. That rock, that drop, no doubt the big one, that big straight from Pavlovich. Massive, massive. DLVP with his first win on Unstreamed. You'll love to see it. Hey, listen, the fair credit to DLVP. DLVP, the guy who was 0-6 before that fight, has not given up, has not stopped. And like I said, now using those lessons from those defeats, those losses to get his first wins. That just is exactly, as you said, Lucky, what you'd love to see. Spinning back fist attempted there. 1-2s down the middle, though. Uppercuts coming in. Overhands coming in, though. Big hooks. And you can see that's what Fred likes to do. Fred likes to get his movement going and get his movement going quickly. It's what we don't really see too often in this heavyweight division. Sometimes guys are too tankish. They seem maybe too stuck to the floor, but Pavlovich absolutely flattens him, and that's the danger of if you do too much movement against Sergey Pavlovich. And I think Fred has maybe shimmied into that one. Need to see a replay of it, but Pavlovich has aimed the bazooka up into the sky and has worked that 1-2, that jab hook, into perfection. A wonderful knockout, and Pavlovich power is no joke. 99 of those bitches for a reason does Sergey Pavlovich have. The White Ngannou, the Russian Messiah, Sergey Pavlovich gets it done. And Zinc 95 now 2-0 in this heavyweight division. His confidence will be soaring. But tonight though, Fred's going to have to go back to the drawing board and evaluate what he could have done better. The movement was good. He had a competitive first round, but again, it always comes down to that question, doesn't it? Is the calf pick the correct pick? It takes some serious balls to go over calf. It does. Sometimes it works, and then as you see tonight, sometimes it doesn't work. So there you go. What's my PSN? I'm not playing. I got no controller. We run a league, Bailey, so I cannot help you with that, but maybe there'll be a couple of PlayStation guys in there. I don't know. Up next then, fellas, Jay Shermer against Charjay. A big fight in the lightweight division. Of course, Jay Shermer, 2 wins in his last 5. 2-fight losing streak, though. A great opportunity for the Welshman, the Scouse Welshman Charjay, to come on in. He had opportunities to Charjay to win that welterweight gold before last month, and the month before he failed to do it. He squandered that opportunity. Of course, his arch nemesis, Viper RKO TTV, the man that he knows from middleweight, denying him there. We've got a real sense of an Izzy and Alex Pereira type rivalry there. You saw Viper and Charlie move to welterweight together. You saw Viper move to lightweight. Charlie immediately moving to lightweight after him. It just feels like Charjay wants another crack at Viper RKO TTV and wants to show that he can get one over on his arch nemesis. Tonight, though, he wants to go 2-0. Jay Shermer is not one that he can look too much past. He's got incredible boxing talent, incredible boxing skill. He's got a great Nate Diaz on him as well, I believe. That's his pick. Maybe we see it tonight, maybe we don't. But again, look out for his boxing. Look out for his movement. He's got that kind of big Quincy, maybe even Showtime-esque feel about him, does Shermer. But it's going to be about the wrestling from Charjay. Can he consistently get him down? Can he hold him down? If he can, that's where Jay Shermer begins to struggle. How much has Jay Shermer worked on his takedown defense? How much has he worked on his denials? All things we're going to find out here tonight. But listen, Charjay may be a big favorite. Shermer may be an underdog, but never ever count out Shermer is what we've learned here during his time in that lightweight division. He is a killer when it comes to that stand-up game. We go over to Jay Shermer. He is live for us. Or he is not live for us. I tell a lie. Shermer, go back live for me. You've got time. We're still in play anyway, so there you go. Welcome to VFL. Great. Thank you so much. Thank you, Prince. A full stop. This is when Prince. This is what Scarata was giving me when I didn't have Write him last week for F1. He was giving me race maps and everything. We love that from him. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's never going to go away, is it? What is this? Well, we got a notification. Got a notification? Abdul. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll watch him for GTARP. But we wait for Sherma and Charge to come on down, and then we'll be right into it. Like I said, we're pretty much bang on time, so hopefully we can keep that going. 3-5 is Jay Sherma. 1-0 is Charge. Sherma may be saying to us as well. Jesus. Ear rape. There we go. We're good. We're here. Sherma saying to us as well, maybe he felt like he was a little bit nervous coming into this fight. Said that he felt like there was something telling him he was going to get his shit pushed in. His words, not mine. You got to always reaffirm the fighters and reassure the fighters that they can get the job done. But is that doubt going to play a key part in this fight? Nate Diaz for Jay Sherma, Max Blessed Holloway for Charge. We're going to see what happens tonight in this one. Sherma's stand-up is superior to Charge's. We will say that. But Charge's jiu-jitsu, his ground game, his wrestling, so good. Maybe even, some would argue, at a higher-end lightweight level. We're here, we're away. In the white, Jay Sherma. In the black, Charge. Let's see what happens here. Camera looks really good, probably too good. Thank you, George. Like I said, if there is any issues from your guys' side for the camera today, if it flickers or whatever, where it starts to lag like it used to, then, like I said, tell me and I can try and adjust the settings. As everything, it's the first time I'm using it. It got here 30 minutes before the stream. It's a quick setup job, so hopefully the settings are good enough. But listen, no doubt this is going to be one that maybe even Viper RKO will be keeping an eye on, especially, like I said, since we've got almost that Adesanya Pereira feel where they're following each other from division to division. Oh, cartwheel kick comes in there from Charge, wanting to go a little bit high and extravagant there. Big uppercut as well from the Welshman. Charge really wanted to use this fight to maybe show his stand-up, but he's got to be careful. Max Holloway may well have that 99 accuracy, yes, but Nate Diaz has that durability, has that recovery, and Sherma is a guy that revels on being the underdog. He loves it. He loves to hear before fights that he can't win. That only pushes him to do better, to do more. Good body shot there, good shot to the liver, but again, good combinations from Sherma here, who just now begins to maybe show Charge that he's not going anywhere. You can see that forward pressure, that step forward. As I said, Showtime-esque almost. Big Quincy-esque. Of course, we know Big Quincy is effectively the Nate Diaz of the league now. Uses him regardless. So you're looking at similarities to how these two fight, and you can definitely see them. Big 1-2's coming forward. Uppercut there again. Comes through the underneath of Charlie's block. And now you can see. Just got to make sure that lofting straight doesn't catch Charlie, because it catches so many people, that Diaz straight. That jab straight combination he brings and he packs is something fierce. And head health, you could probably argue Jay Sherma's just about got the advantage on. But again, Charge known for good pulls as well. He's not quite BAS Inferno or Jack Gleason with his pull elbows, but so he's got good head movement. That's no doubt going to be something he's going to work on. Sways to the left there, gets away and departs from Sherma. Good combination there from Charge. Big straight down the middle again. And there's that elbow and there's that uppercut. And he's going to jump onto Sherma. Sherma may be getting a little bit too aggressive. Blocking up there. Sherma needs to be careful. He's out of there. It takes one bit of ground and pound. The blocking coming at the wrong point, the wrong time. And Sherma being reminded today he's got to be a little bit more wary. This is the lesson that Sherma is only going to learn through losses like that. He was doing so well in the fight with his combinations. He got a little bit too greedy at the end there. You saw when he was just stepping into Charge, he should have got his combination off, 2-3 punches, bing, bam, boom, and then moved away. That's what great fighters do, is that distance management, knowing exactly when to disengage, knowing exactly when to keep an eye on that short-term stamina, and knowing exactly when to kind of go in for the kill. I think today, Sherma got a little bit too comfortable. Charge worked that pull elbow beautifully, caught him with some big shots on the way down, and landed that dreaded ground and pound. It is a big, big victory for Charge. A competitive fight on the feet, no doubt. And like I said, it's one of those fights again that Sherma should go away and not be too disappointed on. It is a losing lesson. He was doing so well, just needs to be that little bit more calm, and it's going to be right there. It's going to be there for him. But A big one for Max Holloway, a big one for Charge, who'll be looking into the crowd, scanning, looking for Viper RKO. He's telling them, I'm on my way, be ready. No doubt that's going to be a fight we see in the lightweight division at some point. But for tonight, Charge, the Welshman, gets the job done. A round 1 TKO victory for Wales's finest. And like I said, a 2-0 undefeated start to life in one's lightweight division. For Sherma, 3-6, he won't lose too many positions. He's only going to get better through nights like this, 100%. Up next then, listen, it's a debut of dreams. Lewis Bex is up next. We don't know anything about Lewis Bex. I've heard that he's been training with a few killers. We see him talking in the Discord chat. Of course, the thing that we know him for is arguing with Abbott. Of course, Abbott57, if you've not seen a Discord recently, has got some of the wackiest football takes on planet Earth. We know that Lewis Bex has been fighting against Abbott in that regard, but tonight we're going to see him put the gloves on and have his debut performance. He takes on a Turkishman, a Turk that is known for high velocity fighting, that is known for high volume fighting. It will be an aggressive fight that Reinforcement I brings. Lewis Bex is going to need to calm the tempo down, control the fight, control the distance of the fight, and really try and remind everybody that he can come in, have his debut, and dictate the pace. Because if he can do that in this middleweight division, which is stacked, by the way, it is all the better for his stock. So Lewis Bex coming in with a 0-0 record. Reinforcement I coming in as a Muay Thai artist, 0-1, hunting for his first win. Thanks to the fight, became too comfortable. Exactly. You know it. You see it. That's all good. Let me know when you can help doing UFC at the minute. Has anyone ever random selected in the title fight? Yes, they have. They have. Charge, I'm coming for you. Viper RKO, seeing the performance, he's not too impressed. The Izzy Adesanya gif is out. That one will dwell on. Are you calling me Jeffrey Dahmer? Well, listen, man. That's great. That's brilliant. That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. I've been called worse. Surprisingly, I have. But yeah, we wait for that one. Reinforcement I and Lewis Bex. Whenever they're good to go, we'll go for it. He has a weird name like Ayakut. Yeah. Versus Lewis Bex, Link Plus. So yeah, hopefully he's not left the Discord. Nope. Hopefully he's online again. Did I message him? I think I messaged him. Yeah, I messaged him. We're going to see. For my fight, can I stream it on Discord? Someone else will do it, man. It's fine. Yeah, eye away, Vape. Eye away. Oh, you're still going. Fantastic. Can't stream with lag. What? Bex, what do you mean you can't? Bex, are you dense? What do you mean you can't? You've had all... Brother, what do you mean? You're trolling me. Can do title fight. Come on, Vape. Yeah, come on. When it hits 5 p.m. whatever Eastern. God damn it, Bex. You could have told me before when I put you in a fight that you can't stream. Holy hell, dude. Jesus, now I've got to kind of run around. See, you're too busy arguing with what's his face, Abbott, about football takes. The interesting thing is that Reinforcement I is sat on WWE. So maybe this fight happens, maybe it doesn't. One of those, isn't it? One of those. I'll call up, see if we can do anything, but get Big John on comms. I'm absolutely fine. No, thank you very much. Reinforcement. This is the thing. It's always difficult to find people that want to consistently play. We know Ayakut did one fight on the 1st of August, and then that's it. I'm live. Excellent. Right. What's your link, Bex? You got to put your link in. I don't know what your link is, dude. Thank you very much, Jax. Thank you very much. What's worse than being called Jeffrey Dahmer? I can't say it because I'd have my partnership revoked. You got to remind me afterwards, and I'll tell you. But I've been called some horrendous things, Benny. I've been listen, man. I've been called some horrendous things. So yeah, will depend on if I wake up from my nap and hey, well, there you go. Hey, it's fine. It's the internet, man. I can take it. I can take it. Well, Chubb, we're there. I guess we're going to see if the Turk shows up or not. I don't know if I should call the Turkishman or not. Said he sat on WWE 2K23. So, let's see. It's not even ringing. Never a good sight. Never a good sight. And I have no idea who he's friends with either. So, well, May well be that Lewis Bex goes in against a replacement tonight. Again, you never know. I give people chances. People will... Oh, yeah, there you go. Nothing's connected. Like I said, you give people chances. People want to fight 1 week and then they sign up and then nothing, you know? So it's one of those. Like, we'll give it until the next fight. If he's not on, then... Yeah, we'll get a replacement. I'll spam him Discord quickly. Discord. Playing WWE. Get off that fake wrestling. Stop wrestling with an oiled up man and read your Discord, you Turkish so-and-so. Turkish delight. More like Turkish nightmare, eh? Unbelievable. Well, guess we're going to see. Alf, available as a fill-in. We may need you. You sit tight. For the time being, while we let Turkish man decide what's happening, we're going to go over to Dex Primacy and Aaron. Dex, I don't know if you're in the chat or not. If you are, shout if you're good. And then if so, then we'll go over to you, man. And then we'll double back to Lewis. Zeds, you can only do what you can do. You know, it's one of those. Predictions on the VN30 fight? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If you're going to be telling him to HUD watch, then fantastic. Lux is at school now. His schedule is going to be... Dude, he ain't at school. He's playing WWE. He's playing WWE right now. He asked to go in for a fight this week as well. So if he's not... It'd be different if I pushed the guy into a fight without him asking. He asked. He's been DM'd. He's known since the fights got released on Sunday that he's got a fight. If he's not here, he's going to be kicked out the league and he will not be allowed back. He can't be sitting and talking about school on the 8th of August, which is complete bullshit, while he sat on Xbox playing WWE 2K23. So, and the dude apparently lives in Turkey. Turkey's like an hour ahead of me. Who's at school at 8:32 p.m. at night? So, listen, if he ain't here, then he'll be kicked, dude. I like you, Dex. I know that's probably your boy. But you can't ask for a fight, know you've got a fight on Sunday, and then no-show the fight and not give any communication. Like, it's pointless. It's pointless. He's American. Dude, no American? Vouch. There's Americans here. There is no American school that starts on the 8th of August. That is complete cap. That is complete lies. He has lied to you. There is no American school that is back on the 8th of August. I've hung out with Americans for years to know that that's complete falsities, man. The Americans go back to school in like the 3rd week of August. He is not at school. He is not at school, man. He's not. Anyway, listen, we'll go over to your fight and we'll go on to this one. So up next then, while we double back for Lewis Bex, is going to be Dex Primacy and Aaron AFC. Dex Primacy is 0-1 in this division, a talented kickboxer on his day. Aaron AFC coming in, of course, from the PlayStation side of things, showing last week that he is someone to be reckoned with. He had a very good fight, I think, with Viper RKO, I think it was. Maybe he will have to verify, but went to decision. He held his own in that one, despite knowing that it was his first ever fight. Dex is going to need to be a little bit careful here. First time we're seeing Aaron on camera. What will he be doing? What will he be showing? Will he maybe freeze up with the pressure of me and under the bright lights? It's all things to know. But someone is going to get their first victory here this evening. We go over to Dex. He is live for us. Dex Primacy against Aaron AFC. Dex, you may need to pause and, well, stop your stream and restart your stream, because it usually does this if you're in a menu or whatnot. So, yeah. But, yeah. Listen, Dex, I am not arguing with you because it's your boy in real life, and I know real life is more important than your allegiance to some Brit across the pond. But, dude, like, he asked for a fight. He's had the ability to check his Discord, to respond, to see, to do it all. He hasn't. If he's not here, he's getting kicked. Like, I'm sorry, man. I can't make excuses, or I can't make... you know what I mean? Stuff for people. But there is absolutely no school in America that is back on the 8th of August. That is complete nonsense. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. But yeah, you may want to pause and unpause your stream, and then we'll go from there. For Lewis, like I said, we'll work on a replacement for you, man. Just sit tight. Just sit tight. But yes. Nice. Jeffrey Epstein. No, that's Tricky. Wow, that is harsh on Tricky. That's harsh on Tricky. So we wait for this stream to load up. I can quickly, while we wait for audio to come in, I can quickly check then who we've got on standby for Lewis Bex in that middleweight division. Well, only Rio Stewart, so it could end up being then it's going to be effectively an unstreamed fight for Lewis Bex, which is a shame. But what more can you do? Said you expect people to be here and be able to communicate. It's one of those, isn't it? I will message Rio Stewart, see if he's around. If Rio Stewart isn't around, then Lewis, it will unfortunately be an unstreamed fight, unless of course Alf said he's available. Alf M, I think Alf. We could do a cross promotion fight if Alf's in middleweight. Yeah, I'm down for it. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll have Alf come in. We'll do UFC versus 1. Why not? I want to see Lewis Bex fight. Lewis Bex is showing up to fight. Only fair that he gets to fight. Dex, you've got it perfect, man. We're here. We're ready to go. You're the man. Hey. Listen, Prince, Prince, you're our American VAR. Californians in school on the 8th of August. Comms. School usually runs middle. Yeah. There's no one's believing that. No one's believing that. No one believes it. Well, we are here and we're ready. This one is one that I've been excited for because, like I said, Dex and Aaron have both come in with like I would say maybe a relative level of hype and maybe an understandable hype as well. Both of these two very dangerous on the feet. There you go. He's backing out. I don't know what's happened there as we get ready to go again. But told you allowed calves. I mean, yeah, well, yeah, you got to turn the setting on, Dex. Was told you allowed calves. You got it on non-calves. You got to make sure the settings is calves allowed. Make sure that calves are allowed because they are allowed. So flick it on, please. Make sure it's on. If he wants to use his calf, he is more than able to. So please make sure that setting is on. And then we should be good. There's some people don't like the 4-star fight. I mean, 4-star fighters in lightweight aren't bad, really, are they? But I mean, everyone's different, I guess. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. But if it wasn't Alf, I would have took you on. Yeah, it's more than likely going to be Alf. I'm going to tell Alf to get on and be ready. So, yeah, Alf M. Be on and ready to go in 5. Discord of the guy you're fighting. Lewis, you're going to get a message from this guy so you can get everything sorted and set up. Okay? So if you get a message from Alf, then that's your opponent, man. There we go. When the kids go back to school in California, pretty much you can figure that if it's after September 3rd, most of the kids in traditional schools will be back in class. There you go, yeah. 8th of August, no one's believing it, dude. I love you, Dex, I do. But you're covering for your friend. I get it. He's playing WWE. He's too busy trying to make Randy Orton the world heavyweight champion of God knows whatever. Leave him to it, man. Don't want to play, don't want to play. It's completely fine. Completely fine. But I can't say you can't be taking opportunities from people. And like I said, this is the good thing, is that I want this to happen in a weird way. I want to kind of weed out people that aren't serious. You do one fight, you lose, you're asked to fight, you no-show. Like, I want to start to slowly, as we get towards UFC 5, getting out people that aren't fighting regularly, that aren't asking for fights. If people are sat there and being forced into a fight every month, I'm getting to a point now where I'm going to start to wheel them out as we don't really need it. Anyway, we're here and we're ready for Webb. Ready for Webb. There you go. BJ Penn versus the CAF. Here we go then. So, am I fighting off stream? On stream, Lewis. You're going to be fighting on stream. That if it's Alf, if Alf is ready, then Alf is going to be if it is going to be the opponent, it's going to be on stream, absolutely. You're here. You didn't do anything wrong. You deserve to fight on camera, brother. BJ Penn in the white, though, for Dex. And the almost Hamzat Chimaev lookalike in the black for Aaron. So, of course, Aaron, known from the PlayStation side. He played in the PlayStation side for FIFA. He's here. He's on Xbox. He saw Doilies, I believe it was, last week compete. And he said, you know what? I'll have some of that. I'll have some of that. So far, we're going to see what these two bring. It's going to be an interesting one to see how Aaron fights on camera. And it's going to be interesting to see what that calf brings as well. He had a very close fight. A decision loss against Viper RKO, a former welterweight champion. So it shows that he is very much able to hang on in there against some of the best in the division. But like I said, as you see in there from Dex, incredible pace, incredible ferociousness with the hands, especially with BJ Penn, who again has kind of died out as a 4-star pick. We see less and less BJ Penns nowadays, but look at that, just that onslaught of attacks that is just launched in there with BJ. That's going to be something that no doubt is going to need to be a little bit wary. A big knee and elbow there, though. That's usually the great equalizer, the cheese that comes out. Is always interesting, but there's the takedown. There's the land, and now BJ Penn going to have free reign to use him like a twister board, use him like a Dance Revolution mat. Of course, we know BJ Penn's perks, all based around submission defense, all based around kind of being able to have those defensive qualities on the ground. Maybe Aaron will go for submissions. Maybe he won't. If he does, though, BJ Penn's going to be well-versed for it. Of course, Kemure talking as well about the Kevin Lee pick. I think Liam is the only person in the history of people that thinks that Kevin Lee is an effective pick anymore at any weight class, man. Showtime is out the smartest. I'm seeing BJ Penn being used. He is, of course, the only BJ Penn champion in league history. Saw a couple of those, though, didn't we, last week? You saw Edgy become the first ever Darren Till. You saw Marksman J become the first ever Dan 7. You're starting to see those picks come out. And, hey, listen, I'm all for it. I've always say you use a kind of wacky out there pick, you've got a higher chance of a performance bonus. No doubt about it. That's the way I like to look at it. There's that big deny, though, and you can see Dex absolutely loving his start to life here in round 1. He is just using and abusing poor Aaron, and he's an effective pick. No, he's not, Liam. No one in the history of the world believes that, what you've just said. No one. Posture up is there. Goes right back down. I'll win the belt. Well, yeah, of course you'll win the belt with Kevin Lee, because you're a bantamweight / high-end featherweight, Liam. That's not a flex, man. That's not a flex. Not a flex. You would probably be one of the key people, Liam, that if you didn't win the belt in lightweight, we'd never see you again. You'd be doing a Webbo. You know what I mean? When Webbo lost that featherweight belt and retired for like 10 days, ground and pound is good, though. We love you still, Webbo. You're the people's champion. Never forget it. But ground and pound is good. Posture up is there again. More and strikes raining down here. And Aaron survives it, but a very, very dominant and effective round from the American, from BJ Penn. Dex Primacy looking all kinds of improved after his first bout. That's what you want to see in a stacked division like lightweight, though. You want to see week-to-week improvements. No doubt he showed us that. An excellent, excellent first round. 10-9 to BJ Penn. I never lost the belt. I never had. I wasn't good enough to win the featherweight belt. Dude, this is what I mean, though. People like you, I think, went into featherweight feeling, I don't know, almost a little bit disrespectful towards the division. You saw there's good people in there, man. There's good people in there. I can't believe fighting a UFC player been done dirty here. Bex, relax, man. Relax. You can't complain every time you're going to go into a fight, man. Everyone is a UFC player. The guy that you were supposed to fight was 0-1. This guy is 0-0 in a division. Relax, man. Chill out. You gotta be calm. It's the FIFA mentality coming out on you, Bex. You're seeing a challenge, and you're starting to blame everything else. Have confidence in yourself. Have confidence in your ability. Can't be. It ain't like FIFA, dude. It ain't like FIFA. You gotta put the time in. Oh, Roxon drops him. BJ Penn. Oh, more and more damage on the calf as BJ Penn sends him to the canvas. Not able to finish the fight there, though. And Aaron still trying to find rhythm, trying to find his pace in this fight. Pullback attempt, but they get a big straight down the middle by BJ Penn. But the American here looking phenomenal. He just cannot be hit. He's got that matrix effect on him. He's dodging, ducking, dipping, and diving like an extra out of Dodgeball in 2004. Wow, what a movie. There are people in this chat that will be younger than that film. Let that sink in. The 1-2s again, clips him again, and Aaron has been dropped and downed, and the jump is there from the American. Goes over to side control. And now we're going to see if he wants to finish this fight with strikes or by submissions. BJ Penn lethal in this dominant position. Goes over into side saddle. The elbow trying to carve across the temple. Goes up. And there he is, back to his feet, trying to pick him up and slam him. That one is a no. Big hooks coming in there. Hope everyone feels old. Dude, I felt old last week when that kid came in the chat and said his first tournament was, another drop and another down. And Aaron is just hanging on for dear life. A big strike comes in. When he came in and said Euro 2016 was his first tournament, bro, I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Goes back low to the body. Big one upstairs, though. Aaron needs to find something. He's not throwing anything. He's effectively just trying to counter punch here, but he's taking so much damage from BJ Penn. Big uppercut. Trying to go with that second uppercut. Big straight down the middle. Hooks there. Big one again. Elbows coming forward. Body shots galore now. Elbows coming in from the calf pick. More and more. More and more. Trying to go back to the body, but round 3 going to seemingly be... oh, he sprints towards him. Oh, maybe not round 3. It's an absolute straight right from the North Pole itself. BJ Penn absolutely dropping this man. The North American gets it done. He sprints towards him and he snipes him out of the octagon. Reloads the 50 cal and launches it right towards his chin. Aaron is out of there, and the American Dex has got his first win in this lightweight division. What a finish, what a performance from this BJ Penn. For me so far, of course, early days in the fight, but that one, no doubt going to be our performance of the night. A beautiful, beautiful knockout and a dominant performance from Dex, who no doubt is going to be one of the mainstay names in that lightweight division. What a way to announce yourself. And for Aaron, there will be more fights, more opportunities. He has to use every single fight, every single bout as a learning curve, and he will get there. For tonight, though, Dex Primacy gets the job done in round number 2, courtesy of that BJ Penn pick. We're going to go over then to Alf M. So as of now, like I said, I appreciate Dex being here, and I appreciate all the guys that Dex brings to the league. But said reinforcement is done. So you cannot ask for a fight, and you cannot then know that you've got a fight since Sunday morning or Saturday morning. That's when the fights were made, Saturday morning. The fights have been made since then. He's been able to check Discord from Saturday morning until now. He's not cared, he's not bothered. So said it's one and done for reinforcement. He is out of here. And like I said, no, I understand if it's a little bit of a shit one for you, Dex, because it's your boy. But listen, I have to run a tight ship. There's a lot of people that want to fight, and we have to be kind of thorough. So it is what it is. He's done. He's out. Good luck to him. I hope that he has all the success in the world in his WWE career, but it will not be here where he continues to fight. But anyway, going to go up over to our next one then, and it is going to be, of course, that replacement fight this evening. Lewis Bex against Alf, a UFC versus 1 affair. Lewis Bex from 1-0-0 middleweight. Alf M 0-0 middleweight, but from the Thursday show, UFC. So we're going to go over and up to that one. Let's see who's streaming for us. It will be Lewis Bex again. We're here. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Alf, of course, big respect to you for getting... I have to cancel after rules. I'm beginning back to leave the Discord. Thank you for your interest. Not doing that, man. Take your Xbox and shove it up your ass. We'll get a replacement. I'm not doing it with people. I don't care. Your sister's got your Xbox, cool. Go and ask your sister to find you a UFC league. Man, I don't give a fuck. Don't be sending me that nonsense, man. Leave the cord, get out of there. Boring. Boring. Anderson Silva against Kevin Holland. Of course, again, 2 people that are more and more being used. We look at Anderson Silva, of course, as a master of the clinch, a master maybe on his back as well. Loves to be taken down and loves to be able to kind of sit there and work off of submissions, off of his back, maybe you could argue. Kevin Holland, of course, he is the pick in middleweight, isn't he? Has excellent grappling. That rubber guard position on the bottom is wonderful. Top tier striking as well to match. This is somebody that when you get the Kevin Holland pick, you just feel like you've got that little bit extra to go and get the victory. And of course, Lewis Bex tonight going to be feeling confident. The opponent changes, but the game plan stays the same. Alf, of course, has had more fights. Alf has been in that welterweight division, the Anderson Silva pick in black, and he's had some tough matchups. He has, but he knows as well that this middleweight division is his for the taking. Lewis Bex has been training with some killers as well. It's a very, very nice and even matchup, which is why I'm happy enough to make it. This is one of those fights, again, where you look at this and you say the key to victory is clear for both of them. A spinning back elbow, though, from Alf. is not in the agenda. But again, you look at the reach of Anderson Silva, and that's usually a big factor that Kevin Holland has. Kevin Holland usually likes to be that guy in the middleweight division that's got the super long reach, but Anderson Silva matching him. He's almost got that light heavyweight frame about him. But first stun of the fight, Alf getting a spinning back elbow, but Lewis Beck's still tagging him with the jabs, with the straights as well. Needs to wade through it, and he is. He's not let that rock deter him. He's still right in the face of Alf, but Alf is getting joy with that spinning elbow, but it's a big straight from Kevin Holland. Rip shots to the body here, and Alf here taking a lot of damage. The level change is wonderful. 1-2s down the middle, both of them getting stuns off in their opening fights. Like I said, for Lewis Beck's his first ever, for Alf his first in that middleweight division, a 1 versus UFC matchup today, after of course a pullout or a no-show from the American Ayakut or Locks, or whatever you refer to him as. But like I said, we've got a banger here. Attempted front kick coming forward. And again, it's going to all be about the movement. You look at how the distance of Alf is being used. He's using that distance with Anderson so damn well. Lewis struggling to get enough connected shots off. And that's because of that backward step, that sway to the side. Lewis has, though, done excellently with his slips as he gets a slip straight in there and now goes right back to the midsection. And that's going to come and creep up on Alf in rounds 2 and 3 if he's not careful. He has got to start defending that body. He has to. If not, like I said, he's not going to be able to throw too much more. But so far, a very back and forth round. A good start by Alf. You've got to say that Alf started stronger. As soon as those stuns came in on Lewis Beck's, he's adapted and he's adjusted well to the tempo, to the tone of this fight as he's rocked him again and now dropped him again. And there you go. Listen, round 1, clear as day. Lewis Beck's is putting on a show. The spinning elbow caught him once and once to knock him and rock him. The second time, no stun, no damage. It has noticeably woken him up though. Round 1, clear as day. Kevin Holland, Lewis Beck's. For Alfie, he's got to be a little bit more secretive with the strikes. It's clear as day that his best option is that spinning back elbow. Maybe he wants to chance this, take it to the ground, see what Lewis Beck's has been working on in camp with the ground and pound, with the grappling, with the jiu-jitsu. But it's a big front kick again, ripping more shots to the body here, going low. Lewis Beck's needs to be careful though, because you can see he's looking for that uppercut every time he's going low now. If Lewis Beck's overthrows on that body work, he could well end up getting flashed with a big nasty uppercut. Again, big straights down the middle from Anderson Silva, spinning back elbow coming in now. 1-2s, and they are phone booth brawling here. Lewis just takes the second, blocks that front kick well, sways to the side. The movement of Alf so tricky to deal with, it seems. Leg kick there is checked. 1-2s again down the middle. Uppercut is attempted there. Nothing too spicy. 1-2s again. Kevin Holland, oh, eating a big one, but a spinning back elbow is constantly there, and he's rocked and dropped Lewis here. Lewis has got to be careful, got to keep his guard up here, because Anderson Silva is not giving up. He's eating those big shots as Alf, and he is still marching forward. Blocks the spinning elbow. This is when you want to see maybe Anderson go for that clinch. Good straight, though, right down the middle. Lewis Beck's just taking and exchanging, taking, giving, taking. 1-2s down the middle from these two middleweights. Swing and a miss in the leg kick, though. Attempted takedown, though. Whiffs. And what a fight this has been so far for 2 rounds. Leg kick comes in. Jab right down the middle again. Needs to get his calmness back about him. Does the Kevin Holland pick, because it just seems again now that Lewis Beck's is not connecting too often, but he is compromising that block. Goes to get that straight, and now stood over him in stack guard here. Leg kick, swing and a miss. You can just get the feeling that Lewis is trying to go for that kill shot. Leg kick cracked, goes for the body. Oh, and he's gone too much for the body. That's what Alf's been waiting for, that uppercut. It's one too many thrown to the midsection. And Alf is waiting for that uppercut counter shot. Oh, drops him again. Lewis Beck's now. Oh, clipped right back. Oh, what a fight, man. What a fight we've got. Front kick. Jesus Christ, that could have been it. And it's an elbow in right response from Lewis Beck's. stood over him in stat guard. These two are generating enough CTE for the whole continent of North America to indulge in. Jesus Christ, what a round. Holy hell. Without doubt, fight of the night so far. These two are trading. These two are exchanging. And their middleweight debut for both of them could not have gone much better. This is a war. You're only going to get one winner here. It's going to be a warrior. But how do you score that fight? How do you score that round? Too difficult. Too difficult to judge. Glove touch and we're off. New match. Yes, Bobbers. Yes, got it about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Drops him again, maybe, potentially. Still going for the body now. Now he's got to be careful. Like I said, he's just overextended. It's a big front kick, though. And Lewis Bex has done it on his debut. A change of opponent. He says no problem. And he wipes him out in what has got to be a near enough Hall of Fame level fight for middleweight. That there was phenomenal. A late change of opponent. Alf M comes in and gives him an absolute battle. And these two are two incredible fighters that are going to have such a good run in middleweight. It is ridiculous. Commiserations to Alf, but Lewis Bex comes home with a victory, his first professional fight, and what a way to get that one. For Alf, it's going to feel so bitter because he did so well. That round 2 was up there, one of the best middleweight rounds I've ever seen. And listen, for me, clear as day, it's going to take something special to beat that tonight. It's a round 3 victory, courtesy of Kevin Holland, and it will be the fight of the night. I don't think too much is going to beat that unless something crazy happens. Congratulations to Lewis Bex. Commiserations, of course, to Alf 11. That there was top tier. Yeah, Cranky's left. There you go. Yeah, good. Yeah, we're gonna get your replacement, Josh, because said Cranky on IG is buckling out the fight. Doesn't want to fight. His sister has got his Xbox. No one buys it, man. Like, these guys have signed up to fight in a league, and quite clear as day, I get a good read on people now when I know people have maybe forgotten. It's clear as day this guy has forgotten. But again, this is the glory of the league. Like, we don't need people. Like, I don't need to bend to people.
I back.
So yeah,
Trust
Cranky
me,
and IG.
I back.
Thanks for coming. Don't come back. Waste the time, dude. Don't waste time.
Boom.
Don't waste time. Don't waste time. So Cranky and IG is going to be replaced. Of course, this is the great news about it. That's weight changes. That is the wrong sheet. That is the wrong sheet. Welterweight, a whole litany, allotment of fighters. Jalen's also retired, so we can take Jalen off there. So you got to think, Josh Clark has the options. HGO has. Tom LFC, Trickster Trappy, Luton, all in there. You're probably going to be looking at who, though? Who is around Josh Clark? Tom LFC would be great. Josh and Luton? I think Josh and Luton may be the one to run. I can't lie. Has Luton faced Josh before? If so, we'll reach out to Luton and see if we can get that one done. We'll go have a look at Josh Clark, because that's way easier. Is it Josh CI? No, Josh CL. Luton. Has he faced Luton before? Has he? Has he? Josh Clark. Never. We're going to reach out to Luton, see if he wants to do it. We're going to reach out to Luton. Luton, you're down to fight. You're down to fight. Guys pulled out because his sister has his Xbox. See what he says? Probs. There you go. Aaron, of course. Love I should be nowhere near like I disagree. Listen, you froze, dude. I think you froze. I think yeah, I can fight. Let's do it. Luton, lobby on up. Let's get going. Luton, what I'll say to you is we'll go to the next fight first, so that gives you time to lobby up. I'm sure that's cool with you, Josh. So it is going to be Luton 20 and Josh Clark lobbying up against each other, but we're going to go to the next fight because I know they're lobbied up already. So here you go. You've got 5 doing the fight next, then coming to you. So there you go. Josh, if you're in here, it will be Luton that's adding you, okay? His Discord. There you go. So yeah, communicate, talk, got you a fight. as promised. We're going to go over, though, to our light heavyweight division, and this one's one that I'm interested in. Gaston and Chris Cluey, both of these guys have so much improved on their ground game. It's scary when you watch them tonight. Their denials, their transitions, their grappling in general. These two are people that are wanting to get out of that light heavyweight division quickly. Chris Cluey has shown probably the best wrestling I've seen from him last time out, and that's going to be a good matchup for Gaston, a former potential contender for the gold. Gaston today comes in with a 4-4 record, a boxer by trade, but has begun to lock in those submissions and lock in that American wrestling style for his teacher, Portuguese Prince. For Chris Cluey, 2-2 boxer again. Polishman, similar background to Gaston, came into the league as a boxer, a kickboxer, has really worked on his wrestling, his offensive wrestling, his takedowns as well are up there with some of the best in the division. These two may well be having a grappling match tonight, but only one of them is going positive. Who gets it? Will it be 5-4 for Gaston to put him back into the top 10 of the division, or will Chris Cluey get his biggest win yet, go 2 in a row for wins and take out the number 12, which would therefore put him just about into that top 15. Let's go over and see. Gaston and Chris Cluey is ready for us. Let's go and see the big Dane, the big Great Dane, to see what the picks are saying. Chris Cluey today opting for Paul Bear Jew Craig. There will be a young vape screaming out there somewhere, and it's going to be Alexander Rakic for the big Dane. Of course, the big favorite in the light heavyweight division always is Rakic. So let's see what is going to happen here. For Paul Craig, though, listen, you start the fight on the feet, and as everyone knows, Paul Craig is some of the worst hands ever. He's not great in terms of what he can do on the stand-up, what he can do on the feet. So if Paul Craig has his takedowns denied, if he can't pull guard, and if Rakic is able to keep it on the feet and Gaston can piece him up on the feet, this could be a very troublesome day for Chris Cluey. He's got to be careful and make sure that he can get this to the floor. Paul Craig is a master in all arts of stand-up. No, he's not. No, he's not. Here we go. Paul Craig in the blue for Chris Cluey. You can see already shooting a takedown there. There you go. Winning his toe already. Gaston, the big Dane, in the black with Alexander Rakic. Again, has length, has precision, does Rakic. He's got it all, effectively, but there's that takedown, and this is exactly the game plan from Chris Cluey to keep this fight grounded and controlled. This is not going to be a fight that maybe some newcomers that have never watched the UFC league before are going to be too happy with. This is going to be two light heavyweights embroiled, and who's got the better grappling, who's got the better denies, who's got the better movement when it comes to that ground and pound game. And you can already see here, Chris, look at the build-up GA, trying to get that deny in, and he does, and still has dominant position. Going to see now if he can advance to a better position. Paul Craig, of course, better on his back, best with those submissions. He is not usually an offensive wrestler. He's got that same kind of style as a Nate Diaz. What's going to be interesting is when Gaston gets the flip, when Gaston has dominant position, how exactly is he going to use Paul Craig? That's going to be something. What I taught you guys is I'm rolling for, there you go, Coach Inferno on the outside of the barrier, yelling instructions through. But take nothing away. Gaston may be a fan favorite in terms of the gritty that he always hits after victories, but Chris Cluey really has taken that time since that drop down from middleweight to light heavyweight to learn that wrestling, and he has looked phenomenal in his last fight. Another takedown, another land. Now we're going to see if the young Polski can just climb through. Of course, Chris Cluey, unfortunate not to be involved in the VFL Poland setup. If you're involved in the World Cup, like I said, are interested in it, round of 16 on Friday, Poland will be involved, as will Scotland. We're going to see Poland v Scotland tonight again. In terms of the main event, Julson's from Poland, BAS Inferno from, of course, Scotland, and you can see the denies and the flips there. Look at Chris Cluey go, man. He has got the wrestling nailed down. This is a new generation of fighter that we're seeing here. This is a guy that had such a torrid time in middleweight, was moved down from middleweight to light heavyweight because I think he went 0-3, 0-4, came into the division as a boxer. I think he lost his opening fight, and I think at that point he realized, I need to get my wrestling in check, and he certainly has done that. And that is just, again, a testament to not only his ability and want to learn, but also to his ability to just take in information so quickly. And this is the thing, though, is Gaston should be quite happy about this round. He has not eaten damage whatsoever. This is the great thing about wrestling. You have to make it count. The judges do not care about control time. If Chris Chloe wants to be in this kind of position, he has to do damage. If he doesn't do damage and he just gets control time, he's in danger of losing that round, maybe losing the fight in general. It's good optics for Chris Chloe. Great takedowns, great control, but I just feel like he needs to do more in terms of those significant strikes. I'm unsure if you can give him that round due to the lack of significant strikes or not. I guess that's going to be one for the judges, but there you go. Chris Chloe, 12 minutes control time. Let's go. He can have all the control time off, but you got to tell him if you're in his corner, he has to get strikes in. He has to get strikes in. There we go. Glove touch and we're off and away. There's another attempted takedown. He's throwing with the hand holding the head. He just needs to posture up. There you go. It's those little visual cues, isn't it, Weber, that are going to really kind of help these heavyweights and light heavyweights just go up. You can see Gaston now getting his striking underway. Hand wash. Lukey had a haircut at a big meeting. That's why I got razor rash from where I shaved. Shaved my mustache, and yeah, I have to look presentable every now and then. But welcome in, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits again yesterday. You noticed, Lukey, got a new camera. It's a 4K camera. 140 quid this cost me. So if everything looks a little bit clearer and a little bit more clean, then like I said, thank you to you as well, man. Like I said, your bits, no matter how many or few, they all contributed. But that's a big one for Gaston. The Great Dane is stunned him with an uppercut into a straight. And now we can see big straight start to come forward here. Gaston pressuring on. That aggression coming in, and the takedowns there from Chris Chloe. Maybe you could argue that was a bit of an emergency situation. But this is interesting. Dead trim there. The thank you, Juiced. Listen, I couldn't care less. The day I care about what some random guy called Justino says on the internet about me is the day where I'll off myself. So, unfortunate for you, that day will never come. Works the body back up to the head. And now you can see just absolutely raining down the strikes here. Goes over and gets that deny. It's a new camera. Easy it is. It is. It is. It came here 30 minutes before the stream, man. So if it bugs out, like I keep saying to people, if you're here later, now, if it starts to get like a little bit laggy or jittery, ever do tell me, because I'm still messing around with the settings. It's same like the mic, dude. There's like 150 settings on this camera. It's nuts. It looks like a black football. It's like a black sphere on top of my computer. It's weird, but it looks good. It looks nice. Looks good. So again, appreciate everyone that subbed, everyone that gave bits. Like I said, that's where your money's gone. The mic, the camera. Next thing is going to be, I think, like those neon lights. I want to get some of those neon lights in my room. Really make this a proper setup, man. So there you go. There you go. Submission defense is looking good. Don't think we're going to see too much difficulty here in terms of getting out, but it's a very good recovery round for Gaston. It's an incredible recovery round. And gains top position. That's even better for Gaston. He has ended up in a fantastic position. If he gets that posture up and gets some ground and pound going, this could be massive for him. Could be. Makes my room look tiny. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Like I said, I can mess around with all the settings. Like, you got an option, man. I said, I don't know what you could call the camera angle easy, but you know, like old-fashioned, I don't know how old you are, like Jackass. You know, like Bam Margera and Johnny Knoxville, like when they used to do all their skating videos, when it looks like they're filming for a Pringles can. I can have the camera like that. I can have the camera wide lens, medium. It's so many settings, man. So many. Round 2, listen, back on the fight. And like I said, it's all about that uppercut and straight, which got the knockdown for Gaston. I think Gaston, if he lost round 1 based on control time and just dominant wrestling, he's clearly equalized here. This is 1-1 on my scorecards going on into the 3rd and final round. So, yeah, man, it's a big round now. What is going to hit first? Those takedowns from Chris Chloe and Paul Craig, or that fast sniper-like boxing from Rakic and Gaston? It's interesting. When am I up? Cammy, you'll have to check the doc. It may be next. It may be the fight after this. I couldn't tell you. So like the bond, yes, exactly. I can have the camera like that. It's nuts. I could have a setting on here which blurs the background behind me. The camera is that in depth, man. I could have like a complete like background blur. I can do all that kind of stuff. So I got to really tinker and tweak with it on the weekend or whatever. Exactly, easy, exactly. But as soon as people say, like, yeah, don't... the same with the mic. People said to me after the first UFC card, don't touch a setting ever again. This is perfect. Then, yeah, when I get to that point, then I won't do it. Phoenix, thank you for the follow, man. Xbox, yes, welcome to the card, man. I'm not actually playing. I'm commentating. We're doing a... it's one of our league cards, run 2 a week. So, yeah. Chubby, you DM me on Discords. Then I will remember. I will forget otherwise. Oh, it's good though from Chris Cluey. Goes over into half guard. The only thing that I would say is don't get this one if you've got a Mac. Apparently it has a lot of problems if you use it with Macs. Only get it if you've got Windows. We do. Phoenix, if you hit ! Discord in the chat, you can sign on in. Anyone of every skill level is welcome, brother. The way that our league works is the higher the weight, the more amateur the opponent. So heavyweights and light heavyweights are brand new to competitive play, brand new to the game. And you've got your bantamweights, your flyweights that are like your top 100 guys. So right now here, watching Paul Craig and Rakic, these two, Gaston with Rakic hailing from Denmark, Paul Craig, Chris Cluey hailing from Poland, really putting on a show here, trying to get that deny. Gaston gets it. And that's the kind of the kind of strategy here that Gaston's going to want to do. He gets another big deny, and he's going to go into crucifix. And this is where the big strikes have come on in. And Chris Cluey's head here is being pounded off the canvas. He's got to get out of here, Chris Cluey. The posture up, and Gaston not able to finish off, though. Could have been game, set, and match. Will you ever get a green screen? Potentially, if people think it's good. Hey, no, listen, man, get involved. We take everyone of every level. Everyone of every level's welcome. As long as you can show up on time and fight, everyone's welcome, man. Everyone. We've got over 300 fighters in the league. That's why we do 2 shows a week. So, big elbows coming from Crucifix again. Side saddle was there. Chris Cluey has definitely let this one slip in the 3rd round. Such an electrifying, dominating wrestling in the 1st, but good stand-up from Gaston in the 2nd, and now Gaston taking control with good strikes, good control time in the 3rd and final round. How do you fight for the 420 belt? Prove to me you've got a severe alcohol addiction or drug abuse situation and you can fight for the belt. That's the only requirement. I'm not even joking. I wish I was. Look at my face. Does it look like I'm laughing? I'm not joking. Ground and pound here coming on in. More and more from Rakic, but posture up is there. More and more strikes coming forward. Tries to kick him off, and he does. And this one goes decision. I think it's pretty clear cut here. I think round 1, you could argue either way. I think Gaston has probably lost round 1. Rounds 2 and 3, though, I think the Big Dane's got it. I think Gaston with Rakic has taken this one 29-28. But we could always be wrong. We'll listen in and we'll see what the judges are saying for us. But how do you score it? How do you look at this one? I'm high every fight. I need that. Hey, DM me, we'll talk. We'll get the contract drawn up. Here we go. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28,
29-28.
29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Alex.
Yep, the correct decision. Gaston wins it. I had it 29-28. The striking judge had it 30-27. A decision victory for the Great Dane. And he's here, ready to griddy once again. He wants another title shot. Yeah. He wants to go for the gold.
Can you hear me, bro?
We can. We can indeed hear you. Welcome to the Octagon interview after the fight. What do you want to say, Gaston?
Yeah. I have something I want to tell you. Seven months ago, I woke up and this hand did not work. I'm still fighting with it, so basically I am playing with 5 fingers and 2 fingers. The second of this hand is not working, so doing what I do is incredible, man. So let's do it.
There you go. Look at that. He's not even fighting at full strength, and he's still putting on performances like that. Gaston, the Great Dane, gets it done on decision, and you have to say that it's just feeling like a title shot, and potentially title glory is coming fast and thick for the Great Dane. He gets it done for Chris Cluey. Nothing to be ashamed about. His wrestling, man, has come on such leaps and bounds. That has been the toughest opponent in terms of a grappling sense that Gaston has faced. It was a great challenge for both of them, and it is, again, another decision victory. Gaston DK gets it done on decision. Congratulations to him. A big, big victory there. We're going to go back over then to Josh Clark and Luton 20. Josh Clark 4-3, Luton 4-8. Josh Clark coming off of a loss, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background. Luton 20, 4-8, 1 win in his last 5. He said, I'll take the fight short notice. 2-fight losing streak. Someone's fortunes have to change tonight. Will it be the stand-up guy in Luton, or will it be Josh Clark with all those submissions in his arsenal? We're going to go over to it and find out together who is streaming for us. I need to know. Will it be Josh Clark or will it be Luton? Josh Clark v. Luton. Link plus. Get the link in to me and we'll go ASAP. I'm not Ron Weasley. Thank you. Put me up for manager next season. We can. Again, ask me nearer the time. Pretty sure it's a pinhole. Pinhole. That sounds about right. Yes, you are correct. Link for the... Oh, Christ. Yeah, I'll set that to unread. Set that to... Can I set to unread? I can't. Jeepers, would I tick the stream link? In the stream channel section. VL Dan at Jack 13. Never ever fucking extreme alcohol edition. You're not wrong. But never will Jack 13 fight here again, man. Fuck that guy. Weird guy. You're streaming? Excellent. Josh, thank you. I always forget to look in DMs, so make sure you use that stream section. We're here though. We're here and we're ready. We've got that kind of buggy mic. If you don't know what I mean, listen. So we're gonna watch it on mute, but it will be good in game. Here we go then. Jorge Masvidal against Kevin Holland. Of course, another one that people love is Kevin Holland in the welterweight division. People say that he may not feel as slick and smooth as what he does in middleweight, but he does have that height advantage. Jorge Masvidal, the best hands in that welterweight division. A great boxer like Conor McGregor. But listen, he has a turning takedown as well. Maybe he'll opt to wrestle. But it's an intriguing pick for Josh Clark, especially when you think back to his style. You think back to some of the great submissions he's had. He has got a history for being a little bit of a cheeser as well. If you remember, he also did fake glove touch as one of his opponents, Batistuta, back a couple of weeks ago. He's back after a well-earned and well-deserved holiday in the sun in Cyprus is the Masvidal pick. Josh Clark today wanting to get back onto where he was, but it's a big knee from inside the clinch here, and Luton 20 needs to be careful of his stamina. Luton, of course, another one that's been in the division and is really trying to find his feet for the second time. He was lightly complaining before about maybe the division being too hard for him, but he knows that the only way you get better is by overcoming, not running away, and that's what he does. He's a great warrior. You can see, though, that Josh Clark in the red with Jorge Masvidal is cheesing his life away, and you can see now that Luton is starting to respond to that with his own knees and elbows. But listen, it's not illegal. This is something that people need to understand. It is a dirty, disgusting way to fight. Yes, it is. I can agree. But it is what gets the wins done. You have to kind of sit and hope as a neutral, maybe, that when you see that fight style come up, the other fighter prevails. It's difficult for me to not remain to not remain unbiased. I obviously am sitting here now hoping that Kevin Holland wins. I feel like that with any cheeser. You know, you play against it in OWC, you see what it's like, you know what it's like mentally. You hate doing it against guys like this, but some people thrive off that. Some people use this cheesy model to get as far as they possibly can. What then happens usually to these guys that fight like this is that they face someone in that lightweight division, in the higher up of that welterweight division, that will sit and ground them for 15 minutes. I'm talking sit in top mount and basically HUD watch them and make them understand that they are going to have to learn something if they want to win fights that way. But you can see, we've seen it before. Cheesing does work. Look at Jack 17. Look at Reflex Cowboy. These guys have all kind of got to the higher ends of their respective divisions by going a little bit to the edge. But look at that. It's a great drop here from Luton. Luton continuing to let his hands go, and maybe, just maybe, that anti-cheese formula is starting to come forward here. As you can see, goes for that spin kick to the head, knees into elbows, still coming from Josh Clark, a body kick there, spinning back elbow coming forward though from Masvidal. Sway Good movement from Josh. You got to give him that. Maybe his punch style and fight style was a little bit ugly, but his movement is up there with some of the best in that welterweight division. If he could just fight in a more kind of natural manner, I think he'd be one of the most slippery guys in that division. So far, though, Luton staying firm, staying concentrated, staying calm. A lot more calmer than what we saw in the beginning of the first round. And no doubt he's looking to pick his shots now. He is not going gung-ho, which is necessary. And you can see that. Look at that stamina. That battle between them both, no doubt about it. I think you're going to want to see maybe Josh Clark defend that midsection a little bit more. Round 1 in the books. I think personally, again, maybe I'm biased, maybe I'm not. I think Kevin Holland takes that round. I think there was a lot of significant strikes. I mean, there's a lot of good counter opportunities, counter movements from him. I think he's getting and he's soothing and easing into this fight, isn't he? Is Josh Clark? Well, sorry, it's Josh Clark is Luton, but there you go. Where's my macro? I got a haircut, bro. There's no need to wear it if I can see. Only reason I wore the haircut, dude, is because my hair was down to like here, bro. So like, yeah, I just got my first trim in like a year. There you go. Please give Gaston a title shot. He deserves it. Well, performance from what a guy. I have to wait and see. You got to earn it, man. You got to earn it. Got to earn it. I missed the hat, especially with the cam this close. Wow. Thanks, man. Thank you, Bob. Bob, congratulations to you as well. A big win on the unstreamed card. You have to walk us through that one, of course. Did you use Adama Traore? Did you actually go back with an actual fighter this time out? What was the pick? What was the pick? What was the pick? Oh, Roxton. Boo! Yay! Masvidal not able to get the finish there. Neither is Luton 20. Spin kick there. Goes back to the body. Spin kick back to the body again. Use Gustafsson. Hey, great pick. The only thing you got to worry about Gustafsson, man, is his leg health. You get leg kicked 3 times. His legs snap, but there you go. Talking of snaps, maybe Josh Clark's head is about to snap back off the neck. Big front kick, though. Josh Clark has dropped him, downed him. And is this going to be the finish here? Luton 20 is out of there. God damn it. Josh Clark, it ain't an effective way to, well, it ain't a pretty way to fight, but it's an effective way to fight. I can't hold back my disappointment. Like I said, cheesing is not against the rules. It ain't illegal. It's not going to make you the most loved fighter in the league, but it is going to make you a successful fighter in the league. He's back from his holiday. He gets the job done. For Luton 20, like I said, was so close, but there's only so much cheese one man can take. And from that, listen, it's a shame. Luton combated it so well, didn't he? In round 1, noticed that was going to happen, started to throw his own cheese in there and was so close to getting the job done in rounds 1 and 2. But today, it is Josh Clark who is the victor of round 2 stoppage there. And Luton is demanding to run it back. Listen, we'll have to see what happens and what makes sense there. But thank you regardless, Luton, for stepping in. For Josh Clark, it is a return victory to the octagon. He will not care about how it's done. He will not care about the cleanliness of it. He just cares about being in the green once again. Up and over to our next fight. It's going to be Rixie against VN30. Rixie, a 4-2 kickboxer coming in with a 2-fight win streak. For VN30, the same kind of form behind him. 4-4, 2-fight win streak. VN30 was known for his submission antics when he was in this division the first time. He's come back in with a boxer's mentality, often uses that Jared Cannonier pick. Rixie, of course, haven't seen him on stream since, I think, VFL 60 in April. This guy was showing great submission offense, was showing great balance in his style. But what is he going to fight like today? 3 or 4 months is a lot of time. What has he worked on? What has he maybe not worked on? It's looking a little bit more sloppy. It is the number 10 versus number 11 light heavyweight. Kickboxer meets boxer, but they both have submission ability. We're up and over to it. Let's see who gets this one done. Will it be Rixie or will it be VN30? We await a link. Fellas, please make sure you're giving me your stream links in the stream channel. Don't send them to me in DMs. I will lose them. Rixie is here and we are ready to go. We are set, fellas. Here we are. It's going to be Jamal. Well, it can't be Jamal Hill, obviously, but we'll see what the picks are going to be. Going to see what the picks are going to be. But again, Bob, tell me though, if the camera is too zoomed in, I can zoom it out. I have no idea how I'd zoom it out, but I can give it a go. I can give it a go. Back soon. Dude, get back on stream. We love seeing you on stream. Former heavyweight champion of the world. Mario Lamina Pro. Listen. Here we go then. It's time, says Bruce Buffer. And let's see what we're going to have here. Let's see what we're going to have here. Gustafsson and Cannonier. No stray from what is normal for VN30. Is all gonna. Hey, listen, I'm said dead honest. If it's, I've got so many settings on this, I'm gonna have to do a stream where I just fuck around with it. But if it is too close, then shout, because I can zoom out, I think. But yeah, we'll go with it. Here we go then. Gustafsson in the yellow, Cannoneer in the black, Rixie against VN30. Rixie, another one like Gaston, who's got that kind of fandom behind him. People want to see this guy do well. When we saw him take on Gaston, we saw that there was a real potential fighter in there. But VN30 has been active. He has been lively. And he has been fighting on stream. He's not got any of that nervousness within him. For Rixie, like I said, a rare sight to see him on the stream card, but one that we do not take for granted. And that's why, as soon as the opportunity was there, we dragged him into one of these stream fights. Such a solid competitor. Needs to make the use of Gustafsson, though. A lot longer, a lot kind of lankier than Cannoneer. You'd say that his best method of attack here is to strike from distance. Use those leg kicks. Because if you phone booth brawl with Cannoneer, with that power that he has, that is what's going to happen. You are going to get rocked and shot by Jared Cannoneer. And he's got that power to really make you regret every single life decision. Jab, welcome in, brother. It is Xbox and PlayStation. I'm not playing, it's a card. We do 2 cards a week. It's basically a league. You are more than welcome to play. If you wish to, just do !Discord, and I'm sure one of the fine folks in the chat will guide you around as to where to go. But yeah, get involved, man. We take everyone. Run every Tuesday and every Thursday. So yeah, every skill level's welcome, bro. Every skill level's welcome. And if you need any help, just give me a Discord DM. I'll get to you after stream. Just see my name. It's in red. It'll be VFL Gringo or something. So I can't remember what I named myself in the Discord. You can see, again, VN30 is just doing exactly what he needs to do. He's just stepping in, just landing that 1-2 on the block of Gustafsson. That green bar, as you see, keeps flicking up and disappearing. That green bar is going to need to be worked on. As soon as that green bar is halved, is chopped down, that's when I think you're going to see VN30 get a lot more aggressive. It's a risky game, though, for Rixie to sit here and continue to trade like this, especially when Jared Cannoneer is so strong. That's why I'm saying I think he's got to work leg kicks. You take away that leg health, you take away Jared Cannoneer's power. You take away Jared Cannoneer's power, what is he? He's effectively as useful as an umbrella on a hot summer's day. There's no use for him. You're just looking at a guy holding an umbrella in a 40-degree heat day saying, what is wrong with you? What sort of disorder do you have? But you can see VN30 pressing onto him again. Big strikes come in, though. And now Rixie getting a stun back. And Rixie charging forward, works the leg kicks more and more. Gets the jab hooks there, but again, big ones down the center line again. Maybe trying to get that head movement, but he's got to be careful. An umbrella would block the sun. Fair enough. Maybe it's got some uses. Fair enough. I never thought of that. That's fair. See, this is why I like it when you're not here, Ryan, because you don't embarrass me. It's crazy. Oh, big elbow, though. And there you have it. Round 1 in the books. Clear as day. You got to love Rixie, but VN30 is just that little bit more sharper, that little bit more clinical at the minute. He, for me, is up 10-9. Round 1 to the Cannoneer pick in the black shorts. It's that slip straight overhand that is looking phenomenal for Rixie. For VN30, excuse me. Like I said, Rixie in the yellow with Jared with Alexander Gustafsson. Oh, it's got to avoid this close proximity battle here. He's got to stay out of danger. He's got to work those leg kicks more. Every time he's entering that pocket with VN30 and Jared Cannoneer, he is being rocked and socked. He is not going to last too much longer if he keeps taking those big hits. Link hooks coming in, 1-2s again, swinging, and that kind of round, that kind of start to round 2 as well is only going to make VN30 feel so much more confident. So much more confident. Leg kicks coming in there. Trying to get that front kick off. And you can see just charging onto him again. Working that leg kick. That's good. You can see the lead leg of Cannoneer definitely feeling those leg kicks. Just look at that leg health when it pops up. Probably about 40% it's at now. So that's going to no doubt cause more and more damage. More and more thought process from VN30. VN30 may look to, switch starts, but he gets that slip straight overhand again. Works off the double jab, and now he's going aggressive here. Rixie going to need to be careful here because the onslaught is coming. Another leg kick, and now you can see the left leg is flashing. That is exactly what Rixie would want to see. He may well get this fight stopped by breaking VN30's leg. We have not seen a leg break count in a while, but it's a ginormous front kick and an absolutely thunderous overhand to secure the victory for Jared Cannonier. VN30 continues to take out anyone and everyone put in his way. This submission expert turned boxer has got another highlight reel victory on his resume. He knocks out Rixie in round number 2. The slip straight overhand was beautiful, and today it was a wild windmill overhand that gets the job done. What a knockout, and for me so far, no doubt about it, that one going to be the knockout of the night, but can VN30 hang on to it? What a thunderous overhand. A round 2 victory for him, courtesy of Jared Cannonier. And like I said, he loves that Cannonier pick, man. He wants to be one of the few Jared Cannonier champions. Have had one before, but not one for a long time. Up next, fellas, we're going over to the light heavyweight division again, and it's going to be a newcomer, RNG Melon, taking on Your Real Dad 1150. You may remember Your Real Dad 1150 from last week. Had that fight, his controller disconnected, he was beaten. Protect yourself at all times. He gets a chance tonight again to undo that bad memory of last week, but his opponent, brand new. We know nothing about RNG Melon. Does he come in with effective striking? Does he come in with effective wrestling? Who knows? RNG Melon, 0-0. I think hailing from Scotland for Your Real Dad 1150, the American, he is 0-1, chasing his first victory in this division. We go up and over to it. It's going to be, who is it going to be? It's going to be Your Real Dad 1150. Here we go. We're up and over to it. Let's see what comes forwards. RNG Melon opting for Jared Cannonier. Your Real Dad 1150 opting for Anderson the Spider Silva.
Stream. That might be it.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm in the east. You're in the east coast. Whereabouts, man? Let's go.
Are you streaming it? Are you streaming it?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh, we got background music, do we? Hey, some people like to fight with that background music, man. They do. Yeah. All right, here we go then. Anderson Silva in the yellow, Jared Cannonier in the white. Your Real Dad 1150 today opting for Anderson Silva. And of course, RNG Melon opting for Jared Cannonier. It is England meets America. And not too much of an unfamiliar story that we usually see here. So there will be light ping issues, of course. Said Your Real Dad 1150, 8 hours behind. Fighting at lunchtime. Nothing like a lunchtime scrap to get the juices flowing, of course. But for RNG Melon, he knows that this is going to be one of those fights tonight where he's taking on someone that maybe feels a little bit high and above his means. He's had a terrible, torrid time, did Your Real Dad 1150, in the middleweight division. He's in this light heavyweight division to find retribution. And you can see that RNG Melon is going to need to maybe use that kind of that understanding of maybe the ping and the lag to kind of keep distant and to try and find the killer strike. Of course, this is always going to be the case against an American, but hey, few and far between. You're going to have to... Oh, the leg kick there stuns Your Real Dad 1150. The lag not making too much of an impact here on RNG Melon, who gets the first stun of the round. Gets some big shots and a big overhand here. Your Real Dad 1150 eating heavy shots now. Trying to swing with an uppercut. Nothing there too much. Thank you as well. Kizza Rapids, you're an absolute gentleman, man. Thank you for helping him. Said, I love that from you, man. Appreciate that. Leg kick again. Absolutely thundering through. And who would have thought you'd be talking about a Jared Cannonier fight where leg kicks and overhands are the mainstay conversation? He is continuing to eat big shots. Continuing to eat big shots. And again, he clips him. And Anderson Silva eating more leg shots. This is the thing, is that you can see Your Real Dad 1150 doesn't know what to block. When that overhand comes in, he's rightfully so blocking the head. And then you see Jared Cannonier just coming in with a big leg kick to really try and kind of ruffle the feathers of the American. A big front kick comes forward again. Euro 1150 just struggling to connect those strikes through. Works off the jab, nothing there. Big hook comes forward. Beautiful combinations now from the American. And Nick now getting a big front kick down the middle. And this is now going to be a case where RNG Melon is going to show what his pressure situations are like. That jumping knee attempted by Anderson Silva, not able to connect fully though. 1-2s down the middle. Big hook comes off. Big uppercut there. As we then begin to engage through that lag again, but
so late.
yeah, welcome to the US Pacific ping, but working those double leg kicks there, beautiful. Jeepers saying he's ready to take over the scene. Jeepers, I'm so excited to see you fight tonight, man. What kind of style fighter would you say you are? Are you a kickboxer? Are you a submission guy? Talk to me. What's the brief? Leg kicks coming in here. We're seeing a Jared Cannonier kickboxer tonight, man, and the Scotsman here is looking dangerous because he's doing all of this on a situation where the ping is not the greatest either. So both of them will be feeling this lag. It's all about who can maybe get that cleaner connection, that cleaner shot. 14 seconds left of the round. No doubt about it. It's been a Cannonier round, to say the least. Swing and a miss on that head kick. Tries to go for that leg kick again. That one's checked that time, I think. Round 1 in the books. Jared Cannonier in the white. I believe he's taking it. How will the American respond?
I'm scared to go for something and it lags.
He said that's the great thing. This is the beautiful thing. You hear that? He's like, I'm scared to go for something and then it lags. It's exactly right. You've got to use these fights against those against higher ping opponents to really measure yourself, to know exactly when to risk it and when to not risk it. And he could have risked it here. He's rocked the body. He's jumped on your real dad 1150. Has he got the victory coming here? The Scotsman. Is it going to be? No, it's not. No, it's not. Goes up over into backside. Nothing there. Gets back up to the feet. Leg kick again comes in. Front kick there attempted. Goes forward. And again, still nothing there. Leg kicks now coming in from Anderson Silva. Yeah, don't worry about that guy. Kieran said, we got BAS Inferno and Prince and stuff in here. No one's going to disrespect anyone, man. Everyone fights at their own level. That guy's too fucking stupid to put his gamer tagger as PSN in his Discord. That's why he's not even fighting. Clipped and dropped again. And now jumped. And now this could be it here. Your real dad 1150 is out of there. The Scotsman gets it done. Ground and pound through a unique use of Jared Cannonier. Leg kicks, but also overhands. Gets the job done. He shrieks with a voice of an angel. And he lets people know. He lets this light heavyweight division know that he is here. He is ready to take over. This may be one of the unique stars of the future to look out for. What a performance. Kickboxing with Jared Cannonier, what you could only imagine he'd do with an Anderson Silva, with maybe even a Jacare Souza. This could be someone that you definitely keep your eye on. Congratulations to him. A round 2 victory against your real dad 1150. Tonight, the American unable to get the job done, but again, a back and forth fight. RNG Melon takes it in round number 2. One hell of a way to make your debut for RNG Melon. Up next then, we're going to go to Cammy Dav and Jeepers Jones. Cammy Dav coming into this one as the experienced fighter. A 1-3 fighter is Cammy. Jeepers, we know nothing about. He is 0-0. All we know is what he says, and that is that he is here coming into this lightweight division to take over. Will Cammy Dav give him a rude awakening as to what's to come, or will Jeepers show everyone that he is the real deal? Cammy, known for, of course, his fake glove touching, his kind of his unique style of maybe sometimes he's going to cheese, maybe he's not, but he's someone that is all business. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He knows that this is a great opportunity to not only get a win, but maybe just scratch that surface of a top 15 placement. Can he do it? Will he do it? He's got COVID today, does Cammy Dav, so maybe that impacts his performance, but we're going to go up over and see what we've got here. Why am I getting banned from your stream? Because you're a weirdo. No one's going to come into the light during a fight where amateurs are fighting and call them shit and to get them off the stream. Fuck you. No one wants you here. Go and play quick fights, dude. Don't be a dick. No one is being a dick to the guys that are in light heavyweight and heavyweight. Have respect. People don't do it when when you're fighting, so don't be an arsehole to people when they're fighting. If that's the case, then don't fight here. No problem whatsoever. Cammy Dav with Anthony Showtime Pettis. Jeepers, of course, with Max Blessed Holloway. A usual pick that you see from two lightweights. Of course, Pettis has that agility, has that incredible striking, but also has that speed. Max Holloway has that 99 accuracy, has the ability to use that reach, and he's already got a body rock here, does Jeepers, as Cammy Dav keeping his distance, now working off that quick fire double jab. Cammy Dav, of course, in the blue with Pettis. Jeepers in the black with Max Holloway. You can already hear Jeepers' corner are commending the work. Got that big body stun. And you can see now it's the objective is clear. Continue to work the body. Get that liver nice and raw. Serve it up on sandwiches, as Conor McGregor tweeted over the weekend when watching Nate Diaz box. And you can just see the distance, the little back away, the little shimmy away that Jeepers is doing. Oh, it's fantastic, but it's a beautifully timed elbow there that clips Cammy Dav, or Cammy Dav clips him with swing and a miss on the body shot, though. Spin kick to the body there. Straight to the head, now to the legs. And now you can see both of them starting to get a feel for this fight. The left leg is being beaten up, though, by Cammy Dav. Cammy Dav is seeing that kind of, oh my goodness me, he leans back and then he gets cartwheel kicked into the next dimension.
He's a leg kick spammer. He's a little nerd.
And you can hear the corner from Jeepers saying he's a leg kick spammer. He's a little nerd. And you can see that's caused Jeepers to switch his stance. That shows you the importance of having a corner. Whoever's in your corner, Jeepers, they're doing a good job. They are relaying the information to you, no doubt, in their own fantastic, unique way. Shout out to the Jeepers corner, man. What an effective corner we've got there. But minute and 45 seconds left on the clock here. Oh, trying to go for that spinning elbow. Uppercuts there coming forward again. Good head movement, though. Cammy Dav just needs to watch his stamina. That one. Oh, clatters through. Trying to go for that death kick, that spin kick finish almost. But Jeepers not able to get the clean and efficient finish yet. The left leg is severely beaten up, though, by Cammy Dav. Cammy Dav has worked that lead left to an absolute pulp. If he can get that right leg to the same kind of situation, then Jeepers may be in trouble here. Strong round from both men in this lightweight contest. Works the body kick. Spinning back elbow dodged, and now you can see a knee and elbow responded to by Cammy Dav. He's starting to fit into this fight. He's another one of those rhythm fighters, I like to call it, is Cammy Dav. Sometimes starts slow for the first minute or two and then really finds his feet. The big thing that Cammy Dav, though, is going to be kind of thinking about is that stamina. The stamina difference is clearly in favor of Max Holloway, but look at that combination. What a way to end the round, and what a way to establish yourself as maybe just about the round winner. How do you score that one? That maybe has been enough, but the thing that I'm noticing from Cammy Dav that I'd like to see a little bit more of is that he's ducking these spinning elbows and then going immediately for an elbow to the head. He needs to duck the spinning elbow and then I think work the body. Just work those body shots, those rip tides to the midsection. But round one, very competitive fight. I don't know who you give that one to. No doubt, if you ask Jeepers corners, they'll say that he's got that one. But the leg crack is there. Switches back into the opposite stance. We're going to find out exactly now what Jeepers is all about. How effective is he off of that opposite leg? He is not checking those leg kicks. Tries to go for that front kick, or that head kick, should I say, a knee from inside the clinch. Spinning back elbow, tries to go for that elbow again. He's blocking up. He's got to just dodge that spinning elbow and go for the body. The leg kick is now cracking him again. That's no doubt going to be in the head of Jeepers. The legs are taking severe damage. He has got to get himself situated here with checking these, or it could be a long night in the office for the Max Holloway pick here. Spinning back elbow. Elbow then from Cammy. Big shot to the head, back to the body. Spinning back elbow now from Jeepers, turning into a little bit of a Beyblade, but maybe it's that pressure from this opening fight of his career. He's looking like he's going to be a great fit in that lightweight division, though. He's definitely given some food for thought for Cammy here. Both of them going a little bit more temperamental. Now you can see a Stockton slap there, the leg kick there, cracking him again, goes back to the body, and now switches on to the other one.
Darcy, you got to tell him a combo that you're saying combo.
Bro, he's not listening. The guys, I've told him jab spinning body for.
And the corner's arguing now. They said we're trying to tell him combos and he's not listening. The fighter is ignoring advice from the corner. It is just freestyling it here. Sometimes too many voices in the corner.
Can you do that with that, bro?
There you go. Cracks the leg again. Kamidav trying to go for shots to the body. And now unloading is Kamidav. But again, he's got to be wary of how much he can unload because of that stamina issue. He is taking control in this second round, though. Continuing to go for a cartwheel kick there. Leg kick checked again. Cartwheel kicked again. He's starting to make Kamidav aware. Oh, cartwheel kick finally lands, but he's starting to make Kamidav aware that those leg kicks are not going to be there all day. But now he's turned into from a fighter into a cartwheel kicker. Got to try and find his rhythm here.
You don't have to do it that quick. Just try it.
Stockton slap again, and the leg there cracked again. The left leg, now that one being checked. He switches his stance against Kamidav's aggression, starting to shine through in this round number 2. Works off the double jab, and there's that big elbow coming forward. Spinning back elbow from Jeepers into another one, and another one. He is absolutely windmilling for dear life. Oh my goodness me. Oh, it's a big straight down the middle by Jeepers. 3 seconds left of the round, and that's a big drop. That may be enough.
I did.
One knockdown, that may be enough. That may be enough for Jeepers. A knockdown, of course, is big, big points. That could be 1-1. That could be 1-1. The corner is fascinating, though. The corner is fascinating.
Stay away.
Yeah.
And if you hit to the head, this little
I probably need to stay closer though, because he's just leg kicking me.
But in the final round, maybe it's 1-1, maybe it's 2-0. Depends how you score it. You can see the corner is trying to help Jeepers the best way they can. Leg kicks coming in. It's going to be that story of the leg kick versus the stamina, isn't it? Oh, jumping knee! Going to the body. Stockton slapping again. His corner are going to be furious that he keeps Stockton slapping.
I'm fucking visionary.
Tries to go for that cartwheel kick again. Goes back to the body. Starting to take charge again is Jeepers. Goes low. Kamidav going for those double uppercuts here. What a fight these two have had. And it's a big uppercut from Anthony Showtime. Pettis, the head kick, trying to go for the block. Nothing there, though. Still alive. Knees and elbows coming in from Kamidav, who's turned on his cheese now. You can see knees and elbows coming more fluidly from him. Pulling there, trying to get that elbow off. Kamidav checking, having that leg kick checked there. Knee to the body. Are we going to see maybe a potential takedown here? Strike from inside the clinch. Tries to go high and then level change. 3 minutes left on the clock. Maybe going to be another decision. Spinning elbow is attempted there. Wonder if someone finally wins the predictor card this week. It will be a rare sight. Another Stockton slap. And a spinning elbow attempted there. Tries to go for that head kick. More and more combinations. The cartwheel kicks there. Goes back to the body. And another one. You can see Kamidav now getting a little bit more aggressive. He knows that maybe that would be enough, that stun there.
Jab spinning body, do it twice like Darcy, and then do it. Jab.
In the corner trying to give him instructions and combinations here. Kamidav is starting to run out of fuel though. 2 minutes on the clock. You've got to feel like he's got to get at least one more stun in him. Tries to go and gets that stun, gets the elbow, and the head kick drops him. Kamidav taking control here inside the clinch. Stamina is low though. Head kick is off and away. 1-2s. Oh, clips him right back though. Oh, and Kamidav has absolutely head kicked him out of the octagon and out of the arena. Kamidav has done it. It is a tough fight though, no doubt about it. Jeepers looking good at points. Maybe the nervousness of fighting in front of 85, 90 people got to him there, but Kamidav using his experience to get the job done. His corner were a little bit disappointed with Jeepers at a point where they said, hey, listen, Stockton slaps, what are you doing? You're not Nate Diaz. Listen to the combinations. It's all a new atmosphere and environment to take in. He looked decent. He's done it against a guy that's had so many fights in the league in Kamidav, but it's not enough. Kamidav wins, ends that 2-fight losing streak, and I think there is definite signs there to show you that this young man, Jeepers, can certainly hang with some of the more experienced lads in the division. He will be back, he'll be better, but tonight, not his night. Jeepers, unfortunately losing in round number 3. Kamidav ends the losing streak. Congratulations to him. COVID or not, he prevails. A round 3 TKO, courtesy of that wonderful, wonderful head kick through the block. The typical block-breaking head kick combination. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Chopper Ellis and Rapids. Chopper Ellis, of course, 5-5 in this middleweight division. Rapids down there, 3-4, but he has finally found his feet. The young man wants to fight people above and beyond him. Tonight, he fights a former #1 contender. Of course, he fought for that interim middleweight belt, did Chopper Ellis, against Sweaty Bananas, didn't he? So, the 5-5 boxer today on a 2-fight losing streak takes on a 3-4 kickboxer/wrestler. Is Rapids going to be able to outbox Chopper Ellis? He will no doubt have better hands than Rapids. Rapids, as we've seen previously, it's all about the consistency of his wrestling. If he gets you down, he can hold you there. I think it will be boxing versus wrestling. Let's see if that's true. Let's see if Chopper Ellis can keep on his feet. Let's see if Rapids can get him to the floor. All questions that we need to think about and talk about. We're up and over to it. Chopper Ellis and it's Rapids up and underway. Here we go. They are both here. They are both ready to scrap. I'm excited to see this one. Drickus, of course, for Chopper Ellis, and Rapids opting for that Kevin Holland pick. As always, this should be a good one. This should be a good one. You'll be sweet. I'll do absolutely. Jeepers look good, dude. Jeepers look maybe a little bit nervous, maybe a little bit kind of overwhelmed. Again, I can only imagine. You got so many voices in your party. You know you got about 90 people watching you. It can get to you. It can. But as soon as you kind of acclimatize to it, you start to fight more normally. And I think, like I said, I think he's going to be absolutely fine in the division. If I had any faith or any doubts, should I say, I'd say them. You know me, I'm very brute force. But listen, great fight. But now we get to see another great fight. The middleweight division, Kevin Holland and Drickus. Turn this one down just a smidge because that is very loud. Of course, like I said, the big thing here in this one is Chopper Ellis has got that history. He's got 10 fights in this division, and all of his wins, I think, have come by knockout. I'd be certain that's the case, but he's already been rocked here, and you can see Rapids not wanting to waste too much time. He said he felt like after those 2 wins back at the beginning of his career in middleweight division that he had finally found his feet, and he wants to go for middleweight gold. This is a man in blue with Kevin Holland that is so well balanced. Some days you look at him fight and wrestle, and you look at this guy as maybe a potential future lightweight featherweight. When Doc fought him in an exhibition fight, he said that Rapids' wrestling impressed him, and when I told him he was in middleweight, he could not believe his ears. But it's always about consistency with Rapids. Can he do it every single week? Can he do it in big pressure fights? We know that Chopper Ellis certainly can. That's why he's got 5 wins in this division. That's why he's a former #1 contender. He today wants to derail Rapids. He wants to kind of put Rapids in his place and remind him there are bigger and better names in this division still. The man in green, Chopper Ellis with Drickus, knowing that he's got a balanced fighter today. He can wrestle should he want to. He can stand if he wants to. It just depends where he's more comfortable. So far, though, listen, Rapids is coming out the gates incredibly aggressive, incredibly hard in terms of how he wants to fight, and he's already stunned him again. A shot to the ribs. Head kick there coming off. And again, more and more coming through. Spinning elbows coming from Drickus. And now getting the comeback source is Drickus du Plessis. But spin cycle wash machine fighting is what we're seeing here. SB, welcome in as well. New camera. So hopefully, as you said, it's looking crisper and clean. I appreciate you for noticing. Like I said, all the sub money and bits and stuff, man, have gone right back into the stream. Like I said, the mic and the camera. I feel professional now. I feel big time. But thank you very much for coming in. Good to see you. Hope the PlayStation's treating you well. Gonna get on that Ghosts of Tsushima. Mate, that's a good game. As he's rocked him here, Chopper Ellis. Absolutely looking to go forward. And there we go. Big 1-2s down the middle. Big hooks. There you go. More and more coming in. Spinning back elbows there. Goes to the body. These two absolutely tearing shades out of each other. Why don't these middleweights ever use Robbie Lawler? Mac, it's a great question. We saw it back in the day. It's a spinning elbow now from Drickus. Rocks the body. Stamina is a concern for both. Maybe both of them getting a little bit cheesy. And now Rapids trying to shoot that first takedown. That one, though, is stuffed. And that is a big line in the sand drawn for the Drickus pick, who will be telling him, whispering in his ear during those exchanges, "You're not taking me down today. I know all about your wrestling, Mr. Rapids." So people have watched tape consistently now more than not. I'm getting people coming to me as fights are made. When did this dude last fight on stream? I want to go back for the YouTube videos, the VODs, and try and see what he fights like. People are doing their homework. People know all about Rapid's incredible wrestling. But so far, so good. What a fight, what a round. Probably got to give that one to Rapids, though. The significant strikes, the stuns, all looking good for him. All looking good for him. I'm ready to lose, get tapped out, and hopefully move to lightweight, says Beckham. No, look at Beckham. Absolutely down in the dumps of you, Bex. Remember who you are. Former champion. Future Hall of Famer. Channel that energy, sir. Robbie Lawler done well for me in middleweight. He's a great pick, but it's a big drop here. Kevin Holland, Rapid starting well again in round 2. Big uppercut comes off there. Goes back to the body shot. Goes high, goes low. Uppercut there attempted. Swing and a miss on that one. Tries to go for the knee. Nothing there. Spin kick to the body. Sways out the way. Oh, more and more of an assault coming forward. Sways to the right. Big knee. Big elbows. And Chopper Ellis closing in on a potential big victory. A victory that would see his 2-fight losing streak end. But he's been clipped right back by Rapids. Rapids now assaulting the midsection. These two are not wanting to be the man that makes the big mistake that sees them stare up at the bright lights, but it is proving difficult. They are both standing in each other's way, and another big takedown deny by Chopper Ellis. He has been working, drilling on this wrestling defense ever since that fight got made. Leg kicks coming on in. Head kick there. Clatters off the guard. Goes high, goes low. Level change is good. 1-2's down the center again. Uppercut maybe attempted there by Rapids, but he pulls out at the last second. Doesn't want to get clipped by that big Drickus right hand. Slips that one. Goes high, goes low again. But again, slipping by is Drickus. You can see now Chopper Ellis in the green, just not wanting to move out of the center line. He gets that spinning back fist, goes to the body. And another one. The stamina is so low for both of these men. It's just going to take one good body shot combination, I think. But tonight we are seeing the art of pressure boxers, and the first takedown is landed, and that will feel like a personal victory for Rapids, who knows now that he can take this fight into his domain. Good deny, though, from Ellis, but that one there goes back over into side control, over into sprawl. And if I was him, I'd do exactly this. I would just get the denies and just work the body shot since the stamina is so low. Chopper Ellis moving across the cage, not able to get too much else on it, though, is Rapids, who continues now to be on the back foot. You can see Chopper Ellis just walking towards him. All that octagon control, all that domination on the stand-up. But again, catches the leg, walks him, trips him. No jump there. Switch kick back to the midsection now. Sways to the left again. Big hook combinations, and it's an absolutely thunderous pull elbow. And it's Rapids, makes the move, and Chopper Ellis with reactions like a cat. Gets the pull, gets the elbow, and says good night. Welcome back to the #1 contendership space, Mr. Chopper Ellis, one of the most nasty pressure fighters in that middleweight division. What a KO for Rapids. It will feel like one step forward, 2 steps back, but it is a learning curve. He will get there. He continues to show developments and advancements every single time he fights. Today, he got to experience what a pressure boxer is like, and no doubt he will take lessons from that. Congratulations to Chopper Ellis. However, unfortunate for my good pal, it's Rapids. Prince saying fight of the night. I disagree. I don't know if you were here or you were busy working, but it's going to take something magnificent to beat Lewis Bex and Alf tonight. What a war those two had. Chopper Ellis, though, in round number 3, was that? Someone remind me? I've completely just gone off tangent. Round 3 or round 2? It felt like round 2. It felt like round 2. Was it 2? Round 2? Off we go, take your title. He'll be liking it. Well played. They classy and sportsmanlike as ever from Rapids. Was 2. I thought so. Thank you very much. It's my old age, man. It's my old age. Okay, up next then we're going to go over to a big one. 2 of the league's most favorite heavy striking enthusiasts in the featherweight division. It's DB Beckham and LW Walker. DB Beckham comes in with a 5-8 record, coming off of 2 losses in a row, 2 wins in his last 5. LW Walker, similar type of form, 4-7 record, a kickboxer on his day, also coming off of a win. Of course, had that 3-fight losing streak, but that win felt like the beginning of something. It feels like he is back and absolutely at his best. Tonight, it is the number 10, the former lightweight maestro, DB Beckham, taking on the number 12, LW Walker. If LW Walker wins today, he knows that it will leapfrog DB Beckham and maybe take his place in the top 10. Should Beckham wins, it's not only the end of a losing streak, but he'll be up to 6-8. That there would put him more firmly around about the top 6, top 7 of the division. Both of these are kickboxers. Don't expect too much grappling. They fight at 100 miles an hour. Who wins it? Will it be the number 10 DB Beckham, or will it be the number 12 LW Walker? We are up and over to it. Let's see who gets the job done. 4.5-star picks are, of course, legal in this. The only 4.5-star not legal is Legacy McGregor. You can use the normal McGregor should you want to go with him. Yair Rodriguez and Jose Aldo coming in for this one. Of course, we all know about Jose Aldo. LSJP climbing into number 8 in the pound-for-pound rankings in the featherweight division, of course, over at UFC, I believe, with his Jose Aldo picks. And Jose Aldo is becoming a main name when it comes to those featherweight rankings and those featherweight fights. So Jose, Yair, Jose, both of them fight at an incredibly gifted pace. Let's see if we see a round 1 stop or not. It would not surprise me. An immediate overhand coming in there. LW Walker coming in with Yair in the green. DB Beckham coming in with Jose Aldo in the black. And of course, it always depends on what you like in this division. Do you want to go with that 4-star Connor? Do you want to go with maybe the lengthier, more tricky Yair Rodriguez? Do you want to go with the more balanced Jose Aldo? Jose Aldo with those incredible leg kicks that can really set the pace and set the tone for a fight as well. But LW Walker, so much comp experience, so many high-level fights. You'd say that he's the favorite going into this one tonight, especially since the confidence of DB Beckham is low. But never, ever count out the former lightweight champion donning black tonight. He is someone that can change a fight on the dime. He really is. And when you talk about precision strikers, just go back and check his career, his resume in that lightweight division. He was cleaning up house back in the day. And tonight, no doubt, it's going to have to be the same level of ferociousness, velocity that we saw back when he was in his prime and being confident. And like I said, in the fight game, confidence is so key. It just takes one win and you could be back, but it's an absolute thunderous combination from LW Walker, who drops and maybe downs the Jose Aldo pick, doesn't get it, and there's the wrestling. DB Beckham here tonight showing that he is going to grapple should he need to. Let's go over to it. Benny, no one muted you because you're quote-unquote right. I don't have the ability to mute you without the screen going black. You are weird, dude. You sit here and you talk to people like a character. You're like a Scottish Nightfall. Prince or Reese, can you ban Benny, please? I don't want to deal with the Scottish Nightfall today where he talks in Scottish because he needs attention from the Discord or the chat, man. Get this dude gone. Go and play in the trees or something, man. Go pick up a heroin needle on a Glaswegian street or something and just disappear, man. You're boring. Says, I never understood people that load up Discord and effectively play a character. That's you, Benny. You play a character. Ground and pound here, and DB Beckham is playing a character tonight. He's playing the character of a man that has just gone to 3 losses in a row. Yair Rodriguez and LW Walker is a nasty combination. He gets a beautiful, fast-paced, action-packed, velocity-ridden win, and tonight he is back into the top 10 of the featherweight rankings. DB Beckham will have to pick himself up and will have to go again. It's now 3 losses on the spin. It's just as we said, it just takes one and your confidence comes back. Look no further than LW Walker. 3-fight losing streak, now on a 2-fight win streak. Look at someone like Portuguese Prince in the chat. A 3-fight losing streak, then a 6-fight win streak, including lightweight gold. One win can be pivotal in your career. For tonight, though, LW Walker gets the job done and reminds everyone exactly who he is in that featherweight division. And he is one of the most dangerous strikers that we have ever seen. Yair Rodriguez gets it done in one. Phenomenal. electrifying and no doubt going to be a man that will be looking for the belt sooner rather than later. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Joe Weller and Rossetti 2, the PlayStation bout for the ages. We go back to the first time these two fought. Joe Weller and Toasty, Rossetti, whatever he wants to be referred to as nowadays, fought all the way back at VFL 73. Rossetti, Toasty on that night won on decision. That was on the 1st of June. A lot can change in 2 months. Now, these two in a position on the PlayStation rankings where you could say Joe Weller may be arguing that he's pushing for a title shot. Toasty, of course, coming off of a win after his loss in a title shot, wants to also be in there. You could maybe make the argument tonight that this one is for the spot after Mark Dev. You win this, then you haven't got next. Mark Dev has next, but maybe you have the spot afterwards. You'll be watching that Demo and Dev fight, the winner of this one tonight, and going, yeah, it's up for me next. So let's see who gets it. The rematch. Will Joe Weller get revenge on camera? The North American takes on the Brit, 9-6 kickboxer on the PlayStation side against a 4-1 wrestler. Of course, we're going to hope and pray that Toasty's internet, Rossetti's internet tonight can hold out. So let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Of course, like I said, prelim card. This is it. You know, you can't. This is pretty much the standard thing as well. Toasty is going to have to show us what his anti-Aldo pick is. He can't pick Volkanovski. Who is he going to go with? He has to respond. Is he going to go with Zabit? It seems that he is. The ping, of course, because one's in the UK, one's in Canada, I believe. So it's going to be Zabit versus Aldo. Go over and see. Can you clarify to Joe that we aren't allowed 4.5? You are allowed 4.5. It's featherweight. Why would you not be allowed 4.5? It's featherweight. You're allowed 4.5. Silly goose. Same rules for everyone, even if it's PlayStation. Here we go, then. Here we go. Let's see. 100 of you here. Again, thank you to everyone, whether you're coming in late or coming in returning, for everything. Like I said, your sub money, your bits has not only gone towards this new snazzy camera, but also this incredible mic that I picked up last week. So I appreciate it. We're going to continue making stream improvements. The next stop for me is those 120 pounds sick as shit neon lights. That's what I want to get next. So that's the next thing. That's the next thing for me. Here we go. Up and away. Jose Aldo in the yellow. And Zabit immediately Ostigari tripping. Listen, Toasty, Rossetti today wanting to show people that maybe he can be the bad guy and be the bad guy on PlayStation. There's always this stigma coming around recently that the PlayStation guys are just not good. That could not be further from the truth. You've got some incredible fighters, from your Lepos to your Joe Wellers to kickboxing specialists like Jack Telling, all of which would slot in beautifully once UFC 5 is confirmed and crossplay is in the game. There's going to be some super fun fights, no doubt, for some of these guys. But tonight, listen, it's one of those kind of situations where Joe Weller with Jose Aldo in the yellow knows exactly what he has to expect. He fought Toasty, Rossetti in the red before. He felt Rossetti, Toasty's wrestling all the way to a penultimate decision loss. He wants to get that back tonight, and no doubt he would have remembered what it would have felt like to be grounded and pounded for 3 whole rounds. But Toasty, when he hits his form, a featherweight on Xbox, a former bantamweight contender, no doubt knows that he can hold any man to the canvas. But listen, tonight we're going to see if Joe Weller has made those adjustments to be able to say to himself, I'm ready, I'm balanced, and I'm good to go for the gold. Mark Dev may be keeping an eye on this. Demo Rai, may be keeping an eye on this as well. Could end up being, should Toasty win this and Mark Dev wins the PlayStation Championship, we have 2 Xbox competitors going for the PlayStation Gold. How do the blue side of VFL feel about that one? But again, if you got both consoles, why not dabble in both? You know, one of those. And then keeping his distance there, goes for the body shot there. Does Jose Aldo, goes for that spin kick. And of course, don't see Zabit too often with that emergence of the 4.5-star rule in featherweight. He's become a bit of a thing of yesteryear. He used to be a key pick in featherweight back when the 4-star rule was active last year. But listen, times change. People move away from picks, but Toasty no doubt opting today for Zabit, maybe purely because of that Osto trip that he has, but takes the back here, does Toasty, wrestling him but not able to get that confirmed down. Swings out to the side, does Joe Weller. Joe Weller now right back on the front foot, goes back to the body shot. Tries to go for that 1-2 spin kick to the body. Tries to go for that Superman punch. Kick to the body there is blocked up. Switch kick is wonderful. Spin kick to the body. Toasty nearly eating a big shot there. You're going to say now that's exactly what Joe Waller wants to do, to continue to force Rossetti into those mistakes, into those counter shot opportunities where he can really make himself be known as we enter a lag portal. No doubt, again, if... I swear to God, Toasty, if your internet's fucking shattered again, mate. Thank God. Because Toasty had internet issues before. Toasty, I swear to God, man. I don't care if it's high ping or not. I saw your complete dog shit connection do this last week. It was clean and then it died. You better go and tell your old man to stop downloaded porn downstairs, or else I will strangle you to death. I will. In-game. Who's the Randy fighting against Joe Weller? There you go. I think it's the average PS player versus the average Xbox. Odran, Toasty would absolutely fiddle you, man. I don't know where this confidence has come from. Remember what happened when you were in featherweight, man? It was not a good look for you. Winner in this fight, Toasty's internet. Well, Prince, you may have absolutely railed this one because... Here you go. Jesus Christ. Toasty Toes with maybe his second consecutive no contest. And if this one disconnects, then we'll have to consider his place in the league. I can't lie. It'll be 2 fights in a row where Toasty's internet. Yep. So no contest. Toasty, that's strike 2. The next time this happens, you got 1 left. The next time this happens, you're out of the league, man. Your internet is too garbage. Your internet is too garbage. It was the same last week. 2 weeks in a row. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Horrendous. If your internet is... it's not. Brother, it says literally you have lost connection to the EA servers. It was you last week. It was you this week. What more do you need? You, not him. You have lost connection. No one else. Your garbage internet, man. If you can't stream and fight, then there's no way I can let you fight in the league. This is a joke. 2 weeks in a row, Toasty. 2 weeks in a row. We're not wasting any more time. Do it unstreamed. I am telling you so clearly now, Toasty. If it happens in your next streamed fight, I am kicking you from the league. There is nothing more I can be so clear about. If this happens on your next stream fight, you are done. Fix it, man. 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row, you've robbed people of stream fights because you can't stay connected to EA. It is you. You're completely disconnected, dude. Look at it. It's completely you. It's completely you. It's going to unstreamed. If it happens again on your next stream fight, unstreamed. You both... Well, he has ass internet. Clearly can't stream and play at the same time. Ping me what the result is. Yeah, you've robbed another dude of a stream fight, Toasty. I'm bored of it. 2 weeks in a row. You blamed EA last week. You're not blaming EA this week. You've had no other issue tonight. So that will go to unstreamed. Yeah, figure it out, man. Because if that keeps happening, you can't play in the league. You can't play in the league if that's going to keep happening. Helping Marksman J set up his Cronus Zen for his great, fantastic. Thank you, Vape. Great bant. So we're going to get comms of when what happens in that fight, and we're going to move over to someone else that doesn't have a fucking hamster in the cupboard running up the wheel. Going over then to Jax and GSE Brad. Jax going with a 7-12 record, coming off of a win last week, a big one that stunned the heavyweight division. Only 2 wins in his previous 5, though. For his opponent, Brad, again, 4 wins in his previous 5, wants to make it 3 in a row. And no doubt, if he gets 3 in a row tonight, GSE Brad will be staring down the barrel of potentially yet another title shot. He feels like he has made leaps and bounds since his first attempt at the gold. Tonight, he wants to show again that he is very much able to compete amongst the very, very best. Who wins it? The man on a 2-fight win streak, GSE Brad, a kickboxer, or Jax, the 7-12 kickboxer, with like I said, coming off of a win after a 3-fight losing streak. We talk about confidence in the last fight. Let's see what Jax's confidence is like tonight. Number 2 versus number 3. Who gets the W? Who gets the job done? We're here and we're ready. Let's go. We're here and we're ready. I just don't have internet. That looked like 1 gigabyte download speed. Dude, honest to Christ, Toasty last week, Rasta, the exact same. He started off the fight fine, and then as soon as the fight got to like the end of the first round, it's like his printer started printing A4 sheets of paper. It's like he got a phone call. It's like his fax machine went off and his internet exploded. So you can do it unstreamed, but if he continues to have lag issues, you can't let the dude fight, dude. You can't. You can't. This is very loud, by the way. But yeah, the 420 champion in the building there, Rasta Pasta. Hopefully get to see him fight tonight, but touch wood. Touching all the wood in the world, Pasta. But Jack's in the red. And of course, GSC Brad in the black. Bro, it's dial-up Wi-Fi. You're not wrong. You're going to be seeing Pavlovich tonight, haven't we, folks? So much power. A bazooka in his left hand. And the nuclear missile when it's right, and he's already dropped and down GSE Brad here. And you can see that that confidence is soaring for Jax after last week. And Jax looking to reassess himself and kind of show people that he is able to compete at this high level, the higher up level of this heavyweight division. Tyler, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome into tonight's show, tonight's stream, tonight's card. So far, Jax and GSC Brad, number 2 and number 3 of the heavyweight division, 2 of the highest amateurs at the minute, looking to compete for a chance at that heavyweight gold. And that's a good thing to state. You know, you talk about GSC Brad in the black for Gustafsson, lost 1 fight in his previous 5. Surely Jax will be saying to himself today, win this fight, I got to go for the title. I got to show everyone that I still have it. He's developed his boxing clearly. He's crafted it. And he's been against some of the top guys in the heavyweight division that have gone and moved on to middleweight, light heavyweight. He's felt what it's like to compete against higher up opposition, and he's used those lessons now to dial it into Pavlovich and show people that he's able to be a scary knockout artist as he gets a big uppercut there. Raining down the strikes here is Pavlovich. GSC Brad starting to struggle as to where to go, what to do. We're going to see. I'll go for that uppercut there. Big uppercut into an overhand. Still nothing there, though. And now works off the jab. Big straights. Jab there. Jab straight again. Big hook comes in. Now uppercut comes forward once more. 1-2 down the center line.
Good evening.
Thank you, Jamal Jam, for the follow. Appreciate that one, man. Welcome in. Big hooks. Are you calling me a noob or are the people fighting noobs? Don't be mean to the people fighting, dude. They're new to the game. They're newer than you. Relax. Calm. Welcome in, though, man. Don't be a freak. You'll be banned if you're a freak. Let the dudes fight. I'm not even... Brother, I'm not even playing. It's a league. We're doing a league. You are asking to 1v1 the wrong person. Big 1-2's coming forward. Big hook still. Now backing away, keeping distance. Leg kick comes off. More leg kicks flying in. And you can just see Pavlovich just... Oh, throwing in another big uppercut. You can see he's just waiting for it. He was waiting for the timing, man. He was waiting for the timing. That's it, lads. We need more people competing for the 420 title. Who's helping me in my addiction journey? No one. Stop it. Don't do drugs. Don't do alcohol. Don't do nothing. Aldrin, I don't think he's... Aldrin, I think he's just purely a guy roaming through Twitch trying to fight people. I think he's probably a kid. So, yeah, ban him. He ain't anything important. Bye-bye, Jamal. One day you'll realize that I wasn't even fighting. It's a league. So, oi, big uppercuts here. Pavlovich going low to the body again. Leg kicks. Still 1-2s right down the center line, but GSC Brad clocked and hit again. Head kick there from Pavlovich. Didn't know he could raise his leg above half a foot off the ground. And GSC Brad being forced to wrestle. He drives the takedown. Lands the takedown. Goes over to backside potentially. He gets it. He gets it. Disengages. And right back to the feet. GSC Brad has got to find rhythm. He's got to find rhythm in this fight because so far Jax is just absolutely punishing him here. He is taking the forward step. He is walking towards him with no fear. And you can just see that maybe Brad's about to have that 2-fight winning streak ended. Big hooks continuously coming. GSC Brad just eating an absolute nuclear missile, courtesy of Vladimir Putin's lab creation, Sergei Pavlovich. He gets it done in round number 2. And I tell you what, this man Jax is back in this heavyweight division. Can anyone stop him with this newfound confidence? We're going to wait and see, but he may well be saying that he wants next on that heavyweight gold. Listen, what a fight from Jax 95 tonight, 8-12, and he is using all of those recent losses to show everyone that he is improving constantly. What a way to get your first victory streak. Like I said, the last time Jax won fights in a row, not to shit on him or anything, but it's a big moment to get that kind of that consistency in winning is so pivotal, so crucial. The last time Jax won back-to-back fights was here. There you go, right here. VFL 50 and VFL 51. So the first time in over 40 cards, Jax has found form and won 2 fights in a row. He is going to be feeling like he is unstoppable after that victory tonight. Commiserations to Brad again. Just goes to show you the people that are constantly evolving in the division. 5-4 for Brad. He won't move too far down. It just means that his title shot is now delayed. Congratulations to Jax. Hell of a way to win it. All the best to you, and commiserations again to GSC Brad. Up next, we go up to another fan favorite. It's SF Batistuta against Brother Cow. SF Batistuta coming in today with a 9-9 record, hoping to make it 10 wins rather than 10 losses. Brother Cow, of course, on the other side of things, is 7-6 bucks. So these two were supposed to meet weeks ago, but it was not able to happen due to difficulties in people's attendance and availability. Tonight, Brother Cow coming off of a win. Batistuta coming off of a win. You got to see, this is maybe classed as one of those fights where maybe they'll both be looking at it as a key to a contendership fight, a road to a contendership fight. Both of them, incredible stand-up boxers. Both of them, no doubt, excellent on the floor when it comes to defensive wrestling. No doubt Brother Cow's takedown defense has come leaps and bounds since his last title fight. For Batistuta, though, it's all about confidence. It's all about that ability to handle pressure situations and stick to a game plan. Will he fold? Will he thrive? We're going to find out together. It is the number 2 Batistuta, 9-9 record against the number 6 Brother Cow, 7-6 boxer. Cow is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be this evening. Brother Cow opting for Kevin Holland. Batistuta opting for the notorious Conor McGregor. Maybe a pick that Brother Cow wanted to have due to his incredible power that the Irishman brings in. Here we go then. Brother Cow, Batistuta, ready to go. Let's see. Now, keep in mind, Brother Cow has patiently...
I back.
Oh, Christ.
Trust me.
Thank you, Jack. We'll listen to this together. 14 months. Appreciate it, man.
Found a rat in my attic earlier. Scared the shit out of me. Decided to spray it with WD-40. Don't know why, but my God, stopped that wanker from squeaking.
Great. Thanks so much, Jack. Wow, brilliant. Ryan, welcome in, brother. Card's going well, man. Thank you, though, Jack. Again, 14 months. Like I said, subs like that, pay for the camera, pay for the mic. Hopefully you're seeing a difference today. Head kick there comes off. Again, these two start very fast. They do. And I tell you this much. When you talk about Brother Cow, he's going to be hoping that this fight is going to be more so on the feet. But it's interesting that he's... Oh, look at this. Brother Cow today showing he's got some denies in his locker. We said he's been sneakily and secretly working on his ground game.
Get serious, help, brother.
Wow, there you go. Thank you, Ryan, as well, for the bits. Messiah telling Jack to get help. We appreciate that. Help a cut there. Coming on through. 1-2s down the center line again. Just keeping distance here is Brother Cow. This is the thing. Brother Cow, I don't know if he's a boxer in real life or not, but he's got real boxing tendencies. The ability to just disconnect out of tense situations, tense boxing situations, and then just re-engage, re-emerge is second to none in this division. Batistuta is going to need to take that aggressive lead.
You can't stop the Siberian Express. Wow. Choo-choo, motherfucker.
Choo-choo indeed. Thank you very much, Rasta. 100 bits. Run a train on Gringo? Listen, I'll run a train on you if you're not careful. Bring your belt. Bring your belt. Thank you very much, Rasta. You're a machine, man. Appreciate you fellas. The bits, the subs appreciate that one, man. Uppercuts there being thrown in. You can see Brother Cal just looking more and more comfortable with every passing minute. And like I said, we always said with Brother Cal, if he added in, that offensive ground game and he added in that offensive wrestling, he'd be one of the scariest men in that welterweight division.
Come on, I just talk.
You wanna know?
I'm just asking if Vandal stop.
You wanna know?
Rocks the stuns.
You wanna know?
Stop.
You wanna know?
Please stop.
Continuing to steam ahead forward. Death kick comes in forward there. Goes back to the body. Brother Cal continuing to just charge forward at his own pace here. Big hooks coming in. Ducks underneath that one. Ducking and weaving. Brother Cal, no doubt, is slowed down. Bit more of a responsive fighter now rather than a proactive fighter. Batistuta taking the front foot, which is what he needed to do. Stops the takedown there. Batistuta's stamina going to be maybe a cause for concern. But again, big stun from Brother Cal here. Big uppercut comes in, works off the double jab, goes for that death kick up top. That one blocked up though. Goes down to low to the body, and another takedown from Brother Cal. A man that is starting to embrace the love of wrestling. And what an intriguing round. An intriguing round, because that is not the type of performance you expect from Brother Cal normally. A guy that usually is so anti-wrestling will trash talk the wrestlers. And tonight he's very much put on a good mix, a good balanced mix. The kickboxing and of course the wrestling offense. So good. Rasta again, 300 bits. You're a machine, man. I appreciate you massively. What a guy. What a ginormous member you have between your legs, son. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, Rasta. You're the GOAT, man. You are. Glove touch, and we're up and underway again. I hope your birthday was good as well, Rasta. I meant to come in afterwards and kind of wish you happy birthday, but I got so busy over here, man.
Intoxicated or something?
Oh, and another. You're too good. You're too nice, man. As I'm getting sued in my ears, and thank you very much as well, Ivan. Is that Ivan? No, it's innovation. That's Marksman, I think. Innovation with the 10 bits. Thank you very much. Thanks, Suave. Thank you. I'm still experimenting with it, man. I'm going to have to kind of flick through the settings. You may see me go live at 5 o'clock in the morning at one point again, just to flick around for the settings.
Come on, I just talk.
You wanna know?
I'm just asking if
You wanna know?
Please stop.
Uppercuts there into the hook, still coming forward. More and more. Clinch there. Shoves him away. Teep kick sends him backwards. Batistuta is not sitting out the pocket. He's had a pretty lackluster first round, a round in which I think McGregor in the green lost, but he is not afraid to have faith in that McGregor pick and just march on forward. Brother Cal using those patented clinch maneuvers that, of course, his good friend Rapid, a former contender in the welterweight division, used. And he's no doubt looking good, but he's been shot, rocked, and dropped here. And Batistuta, could he steal it? Batistuta, has he done it? No, it's one strike away from the Scotsman. Nearly. Now we're going to see what he can do from behind here. Batistuta, you can't do the rear naked. Let it go.
Wanna now.
There you go. Wanna now. Thank you. Again, thank you, Axe, for 500 bits. I appreciate you, man. You guys are too kind to me. Thank you, Axe, again to you. So the sub love that guys like you and Brute and stuff have shown. So it made it possible to get this camera. So I really do appreciate you, man. Trying to make the stream as crispy clean, as crispy smooth as possible. So you're the GOAT. Like I said, next it's going to be those kind of jazzy hexagonal LED lights in the background. But like I said, they're 100 quid. So got to save my pennies, save my shekels, and we'll get there eventually. 1-2's down the middle again. Big uppercuts there. Big hooks coming forward. More and more. Batistuta dropping him. Working the leg kicks here. Shoots the takedown. Lands the takedown. Posture up is denied. Tries to go for his own, but that one's denied. What a fight we're seeing here now. Definitely a great recovery round from Batistuta, the Scotsman, looking phenomenal.
Victory hand, 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 victory hand.
Thank you, Vape, for the 500 bits. Victory hand indeed. Roasted sweet potato. Running down the strikes there. And there's Batistuta just trying to keep the top position. But look at his stamina. That's a thing that Brother Cal's going to need to be wary of, is that Kevin Holland's stamina is running out here. Batistuta may take this one. And he's going to survive. Hell of a recovery round for the Scotsman. 1-1 on my scorecards. Kevin Holland takes round 1. Conor McGregor takes round 2. Brother Cal still in this fight, but it is turning into a battle. It is no longer one-sided. A huge, huge round for Batistuta as the crowd filters in to see Scotland's favourite son fight. No offence, Reese.
When chimps attack people, they rip your dick off. And they're like, yeah.
Uppercut there lands. There's the leg kick. Thank you for the bits again, Vape. When chimps attack you, they do indeed rip the penis off. And now we can go forward again. It didn't ruin my stream, Toasty. It just ruined a good fight. We wanted to watch that on stream. You got to get that fixed, man. I don't want to be a dick, but 2 weeks in a row, man. You got to figure it out. Call your internet provider. Do something. I appreciate you getting it done. Still going forward. Ooh, could have been a deadly spin kick there. Brother Cal, though, eating big body shots. Batistuta looking for the finish. Batistuta, he's overthrowing here. Needs to calm himself down. And 3 minutes and 30 left. Brother Cal still in this fight. The body is minced. But he's just got to catch McGregor on one negative strike. Big knees here from the clinch. Swaying out the way.
That's the fucking scene, okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the fucking scene.
It smells like a zoo.
He's gonna look away.
And it could well be the scene
Hey
here
baby,
if Batistuta
what
wins.
you doing later? You want to come over to my mansion and go on my yacht and sunbathe naked? Let me know, Ginger Cutie.
It's not...
will slap me with his victory hand wanna now.
Great, fantastic. It's not Ginger, man. Please stop. Without the hat, I thought it would stop this, but it's not. But a lovely trim. I'm shaved, and I'm still taking it. But I love you regardless. Thank you so much for the bits, all of you. I love you. Big hit, and Batistuta's out of there. He's gone into the uppercut, and the Scotsman has been laid out cold. He head movements into the uppercut, and Batistuta loses yet another war. He is never in a boring fight, but Brother Cal, Brother Cal, with incredible wrestling, the defense, the offense, it is all coming together. And if Rapid is behind this young man's coaching, his retirement to help his friend get better may well be a main reason why we see gold around his waist soon. Brother Cal will be next for that welterweight strap. Congratulations to him, and what a way to seal victory. Incredible from Brother Cal, and for Batistuta, you just feel...
Hi guys, Jack here and welcome back to the Work the Space channel. Today we are doing something different. A UFC 4 live stream on Twitch. XD.
Great. Thank you so much for the bits again. But Brother Cal, I mean, performance of the night, where was it before? Depp? I can't lie, Depp, I love you, dude, but I think Brother Cal's got to take it. Depp came back from the deep, showed a little bit of everything. I think tonight, Brother Cal is going to be up there for performance of the night. What a way to win it. And what a fight. If we didn't have that kind of war between Lewis Becks earlier, it would clear as day be fighting tonight, but it's not to be. Congratulations again. Commiserations to Batty, a fan favorite always, but not his night against a very talented kickboxer and Brother Cal. We go to our next one, and we talk about talented kickboxers. Look no further than Black Panda and Hey It's Fran. Black Panda, of course, the bantamweight that's had 2 losses in a row, but has had some incredible fights so far. Literally looking like he fits in this flyweight division like a glove. They'll be featherweight scared that his record is approaching maybe relegation territory, but I don't think he wants to go down. I think he wants to compete against the best because he is one of the best. But tonight, his mission is difficult. Hey It's Fran, former featherweight champion. Some would argue Fran is up there on the Mount Rushmore of featherweight champions, one of the greatest to ever do it that held the gold in featherweight. Fran comes back into the flyweight division after having a record of 0-1. I mean, he won competitive fight in flyweight when he came into the league. The Mexican went into featherweight, dominated, cleaned up house, and is now back on stream tonight to show that he can do it against the very best, the elite players. Who wins it? Will it be the 1-2 Black Panda, or will it be the 0-1 Hey It's Fran? Does it go to Mexico, or does it come back to the United Kingdom? We're here. We're ready. Let's find out. Regicide's own Hey It's Fran against Black Panda X2. Fran's going to need to be a little bit wary, though, of Black Panda, because Panda is no slouch, man. He's shown excellent striking, wrestling, grappling, all of it. He's been a complete mixed bag. Absolutely. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the 250 bits, and then Axlich for the 69 bits. Unbelievable.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over.
There you go. Well, will it be all over? I wonder. I wonder if it'll be all over for Fran, or if it'll be all over for Black Panda. Joey Diaz says, get up, it's all over. So I guess we're going to see if we're going to have that sentiment or not. Turn this up a little bit as well. We could... Oh, Jesus Christ. You lot are getting wild with the sound alerts tonight, eh? Jesus Christ almighty. I appreciate it, though. Love touching her away. Immediately coming forward again. You can see Black Panda opting today to go for, I think, was it TJ Dillashaw did Black Panda go with? Was he with, no, went with Brandon Moreno. So, interesting. Fran, of course, not able to take Brandon Moreno. Would have liked to have him, I imagine. The Mexican, no doubt, wanted to rep his country. Moreno will be the pick if he can get it. TJ Dillashaw, though, is a great counter pick by Fran. Fran in the blue, Black Panda in the black. And like I said, Black Panda wants to show he can hang amongst the elite. Fran wants to show that he has unfinished business in this stack division. One of the greatest featherweight champions of all time is Fran. But Fran wants to go one further now, wants to cement himself in the Hall of Fame, wants to win that flyweight belt, and wants to have a run as the dominant face of one, the dominant face of the elite players. But said, starting off in this division for the second time against a talented striker like Black Panda is always going to be difficult. And there we go, the shot. That one there denied, works the strikes to the body. And again, thank you all of you so much for the hype train. I appreciate you massively. The bits, everything there. Said super thankful. Love all of you dearly. So appreciate you massively. Appreciate you massively. Gonna get that strike off there. Nothing there though. And there's a big one right down the center line again. 1-2 still. Leg kicks coming forward, and no doubt guys in these heavier divisions, your heavyweights, your middleweights, will be looking at this fight, trying to study the patterns, try and study the packages that these two bring. You want to replicate these kind of styles, but it's so difficult to replicate such high-level players. And when you can see that Moreno or Black Panda is just watching the movement, I feel, of TJ Dillashaw's arm, because he's just trying to make that circular movement around every time that little twitch begins. But said, Fran doing an excellent job in pinning Black Panda to the cage, just having all that octagon control and effectively having a free roam against him, should I say. But look at he's got to, like Max saying, he's got to try and swivel around into the center and regain control, because right now Fran, like I said, when you got Fran on the attack, on the front foot, he's a dangerous man. Brings that passion of Mexico, that energy of a mariachi band, and he's going to be one of the, no doubt, gritty on the grave of Black Panda tonight. And Jack Hanna is a dildo. Thank you, Ram. This is brilliant, my friends, so far. It's exactly where he wants the fight to be. Exactly right, Brad. I think you couldn't be any more accurate. Fran is a fighter that thrives off of pressure, but also thrives off of control. We've seen that in every one of his featherweight fights. He just takes the reins so early on, but big mistakes like that could cost him. Got to be careful on those head kicks. How many times have we seen fights end in an instant when stuff like that happens? But goes back high, goes on. The level change is phenomenal. Fran so far, clear as day, 1 round up here. But Black Panda, all to play for still, but he's got to get control of that octagon. That just shows you how high this level is in that flyweight division. When Fran is coming in as an 0-1 fighter, but how dominant he was, the jump from featherweight to flyweight is so big. That stamina difference is going to be key. That's what Carl points out. Black Panda, not worthy of the Panda name. That's harsh, man. That's harsh. Raining down the strikes here. Fran now with top position. Fran is turning up. Fran was absolutely crazed to get back in this division. When Fran won and defended that featherweight belt halfway through last month, he asked me a week into July. He said, I want to go up to flyweight. Can you make that happen now? I told him I couldn't. He respected that. He established himself as one of the greatest featherweights ever. He's back up here tonight and said he wants to prove a point to people that maybe feel like he can't mix it with the best of the best. Black Panda so far doing well to just, you know, fend against the storm, but you can just see Fran just sticking to him like glue. The words being thrown are tactician, clinical, surgical almost. You'd agree with all three of those. Fran looking like he couldn't put a foot wrong if he tried. Kai Sunek's cheering on Black Panda. He said, credit to Black Panda. We talk about Fran. Fran, of course, is a former champion, but Black Panda, again, a man that's not really known in this community, not really known as one of the quote-unquote big players, that doesn't fit the status quo, is hanging on in there. Fran gets a big stun there as Black Panda now eats another shot to the body. Big hooks coming through. The stamina is absolutely rifled here. And now working the midsection again. And Fran just eating big shots here. Or delivering big shots here, should I say. Black Panda's going to need a Tom Brady Hail Mary Super Bowl-esque knee here. Could be one of the comebacks of the century should Black Panda get this one. Works the body again. Now goes forward the knees to the midsection and to the head. Black Panda eating more and more strikes. Goes low, back up high. The level change is good. Clips Black Panda. Black Panda absolutely on his arse here. This could be where the fight goes to end. Big 1-2s down the middle again. Big hooks. Leg kick comes off. Uppercut. Head kick comes forward. Big one still coming forward again. Goes low.
Shut up before I ankle pick you.
Oh my goodness gracious me. And Black Panda has been led to the slaughter. What a return to a division that suits Fran to a T. An absolutely stunning performance. And if we had to take performances tonight away before, I'm afraid, Mr. Brother Cow, I have to do it again. A pinpoint perfect performance. 10 out of 10 is not given often. That one there tonight is a 10 out of 10. The control, the accuracy, the pressure, all of it was there. Black Panda is seeing, no doubt, the ferociousness of this division, and it's something that he's gonna have to match, gonna have to try and find. He hangs on in there with some of these big fighters, but tonight it wasn't possible. You can see the stats there: 60 out of 132, 50 out of 133. Black Panda was landing, but again, Fran was just more of the accurate of the two. A round 2 stoppage for Fran, and as I said, performance of the night so far, categorically. What an absolutely sickening performance to give Fran his first win in the Elite Division. Commiserations to Black Panda. No doubt he'll be back stronger than ever. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Harves and Viper. So, Harves over here, a 4-5 kickboxer / cheeser. It's got that cheesy style in him if he needs to. Coming off of a win, he knows today that a big win against Viper RKO TTV would be massive. Only 1-0 is Viper. He comes in as a replacement after a pullout from Steve. Steve not here. But we talk about Viper, and Viper is on a streak of confidence. The last time Viper RKO TTV lost a fight, albeit he's been in welterweight, running that division, was in middleweight, running that division, but the last time Viper lost a competitive fight, the 9th of May. I repeat that, the 9th of May. That is nearly 3 months undefeated. Harves could be the man to give him that first taste of losing yet again, and that one there would be impressive. And the same stakes there for Viper. Viper wins today against a man that's established in that division, his 10th fight in the division for Harves tonight. That would put him to 2-0. The likes of Abbott, Krunks, Charge, all likely to be around him, but that high-profile victory would certainly mean that he's higher up the list than those names I've just mentioned. It's make or break, really, for Harves. If he wins tonight, he crushes Viper RKO's winning streak, but he also goes to 5-5, and a 2-fight win streak will put him near about the talk of a #1 contendership shot. Can he do it, or will Viper RKO continue to show us the levels that he is performing with? Viper is live for us. We're going to go over and see. Robert Cow. He's lucky I'd... Oh, okay, that's deleted messages.
The right guy.
Ready to look pretty and sound amazing. No, you got an IED mic, dude. Spam spinning elbows for 400 ping. Should have been DQ'd for me. I can't play people who use McDonald's Wi-Fi. Well, there you go. Fantastic. Thank
I
you,
don't know
Ryan.
if that was the right guy. Oh, it is. There we go.
Fantastic. Brilliant, Ryan. Brilliant.
Yeah. Here we go, lads. Baba B.
I cut the red dot. Great. Here we go then. I mean, we can hear you as well, Viper. Anything you want to say to the crowd? Anything you want to say to Harves tonight? Said Harves is known for a bit of trash talk. Do you have anything to say to him? Anything you want to mention before we go into the fight?
Yeah, I want to say to the crowd, I love you. Driscoll, my man. Say Caden, say hello to Gringo. Big man Caden on the mic.
Who the flip is Gringo?
He's that man right there. Don't disrespect Gringo, mate. He's got the glasses on.
I do.
Is he ginger?
Yeah, he's ginger.
I'm not ginger, man. I'm not
He
ginger.
looks like Ron Weasley.
I'm not ginger. God damn it, man. God fucking damn it. I'm never interviewing you again. You just... Dude, you're all blind, bro. You're all blind. If I'm ginger, then my mum's had an affair somewhere, because it's just not true. It's just not. It's just all horrendous people, man. Shocking, dude.
Gringo's
Shocking.
having none of it, Caden,
Shocking.
I can't believe you disrespected Gringo. He's having none of it. Caden, go away.
Anyway, we're here and we're ready to go. We're here and we're ready to go. Your mum's had many affairs. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Don't talk about my mother. Only I can say that. Moroccan sunset. I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. My dad has black hair. My mother has blonde hair. So it is what it is, man. Please clip that. Scarata, fuck yourself. Politely. Thank you very much. Gringo looks like Sam Alvey. Great. Brilliant, man. My dad's black. Brilliant. Fantastic. Great. What is this derailed into? Can we watch the fight? What is this derailed into? Man, this is shocking. Bo Nickel. Great. Thank you so much. Leave my mother alone, man. Leave my mother alone. Son, ready? Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. So, what do we got here? Is Viper Holloway or is Harves Holloway? Viper's Holloway. Harves is McGregor. Okay. Alan Carr. Great. I've lost control. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, you. Stop it, Mark.
Holloway, Gringo, mate.
Oh, well, you need to... Hey, listen, you need to stop...
Elbow spamming little Randy.
So everyone knows Harves has got that knee elbow in him. He's got that cheese.
He's for calling you a Randy, but stop knee elbow spamming me, I beg.
There you go. He's talking to him. Said he, of course, had that high-profile knee elbow spam off against Portuguese Prince many months ago. He's never apologized for that. He knows he needs to get the job done however he possibly can. And Viper going to need to be showing us today that he can cope with that knee elbow spam.
Oh, mate, honestly, please.
Head's starting to go. You can hear it. Starting to hear it.
I've never hated a player like this ever in my life.
No doubt Portuguese Prince will be in his work office absolutely knowing the feeling here.
I'm playing against It's Arsenal 2.0 here.
Wow, throwing shade towards It's Arsenal. What will the middleweight say to that? Arms don't. This is the thing. When you fight cheeses like this, people do it to get underneath your skin. They do it to cause and generate a reaction. And no doubt about it tonight, that's definitely seeming to be the case for Viper. Viper maybe have lost control of his emotions here. It's a big stun that's landed.
I back.
Uppercut there comes forward. More and more. Thank you very much for the resub in version
Ron Weasley.
Great. Thank you so much, man. Brilliant. Awesome. I hope you feel proud of yourself, man. You're a grown man, marksman. Supposed to be your friend here, pal. You're fueling the propaganda. More and more strikes attempted and whiffed. Spinning back elbow goes towards the big strikes, and Viper now talking to him. More and more.
Intoxicated or something?
Viper maybe get a little bit toxic here, but you can forgive him because of the knee elbow spam he's facing. Spinning back fist comes forward. Spinning back elbow comes in there. Big straights attempted.
Elbow yourself, son. May have no stamina, but you're getting a teacher on medicine.
Instead, it's not a fight style that people will be up in arms or up in the seats cheering
Ringo,
for.
I know you sent me a message like 2 weeks ago for being toxic, but this guy fucking deserves it.
Well, there you go.
I always wanted one of these.
Thank you very much, Lukey, as well, gifting a sub to Kezo. Thank you very much. And Lukey, thank you for the bits again, man. Honestly, what
intoxicated or something?
What a lad you are. The fake glove touch is there. And like I said, oh, he's
Been
dropped and
rocked.
downed him here. And Viper RKO may be in trouble. Conor McGregor still pushing forwards here. This is going to be a test of championship spirit. You're going to have to bottle those emotions up, and you're going to have to find a way to overcome the dairy.
People like this.
As he says
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be
says he
shit.
hates it. Spinning back elbows there, goes to the body. Going to try and go for that headshot. Drops him and downs him.
Intoxicated or something.
And he gets him.
I'm coming for you.
He says,
I want my
Charge,
trilogy.
I'm coming for you. He wants
I
the
want the
trilogy.
trilogy.
He wants Charge. But tonight
Fucking
it's all
Randy,
about the
get out my
fact
cage.
that he's beaten the cheeser
Young
halves.
Speckington, what house did you sort into?
Great. Thank you. Thank you, Vape. And tonight, a 10th fight in the division for halves. But it is victory for the man that has not lost in 3 months. And we talk about confidence being a key factor. It is sky high for Viper. Everything has improved tenfold. With the help of his coaching.
You wanna know. I'm just asking if Fandor
His striking, his grappling, his offensive wrestling, his defensive wrestling. He's up there, Viper, for one of the most improved fighters in 2023 if he carries on. He's going to no doubt be near the top of this division soon. Keep an eye on this young man because he is not going anywhere. Viper, congratulations to you. A hell of a performance.
Well, I'm not 17th.
There you go. He's
Playing
loving it.
gold, you know.
Loving life. He's loving life as Viper. He gets it done in round number 2. Viper RKO gets it done. No performance tonight, though, Viper. But a good testament and a good kind of view of your championship caliber, being able to handle a notorious cheeser like that. And listen, we talked about fights that get you off your feet. This is one of them. We're going to go put this in to the prediction card. It is the final prelim fight. One final prelim fight. And this is a main card level fight, of course, with the fact that they're both on losing streaks. It is the main event of the prelims tonight. It is Ken Muir against Blaze Complex 2. And
I love
let me tell you,
Shape of You, Ed Sheeran. Keep the bangers coming.
Great, thank you. And this one, of course, is a massive one because Kemure and Blaze, both on losing streaks, know that tonight only one of them gets their career back on track. And this is a big one as well because Kemure and Blaze fought when Blaze just moved over from PlayStation. It was all the way back here at VFL UFN 6 on the 27th of December, nearly 8 months ago. And on that night, Blaze got the round 2 victory in dominant fashion to what I can recall. Kemure tonight wanting to rewrite the script, level the score, and maybe set up a beautiful trilogy opportunity if it arises. Tail of the tape as we go into this one. Kemure chasing his 10th win in the Elite Division. He's currently 9-20, 1 win in his last 5 and a 2-fight losing streak. Blaze 5-4, just below him in the number 9 position, and looking tonight to end a 3-fight losing streak and make it a winning 10th fight in this division. It is number 8 versus number 9, a former featherweight champion with Jose Aldo and Ken Muir against Blaze Complex, a man that has had so much history in the PlayStation division with 2 title reigns. Who wins tonight in the rematch? Will it be Blaze for the second time, or will Ken Muir get his revenge? We are up and over to it. Let's see who is live for us. It is going to be Ken Muir with the comms and the camera. Let's go over and see who comes out on top here. And again, please remember, get involved in the predictor card. If you win the predictor card, it's free to play. You'll be winning a free cash prize. Let's see what's to come over here then. We see. Happy to... Oh, thank you, Jack. I think volume's gone on this as well, has it? I have no idea. Like we just got like... Oh, we can hear Liam. Oh, we got Liam comms. Liam, anything to say to the crowd? Anything to say to the adoring crowd, Liam? Don't say any gamer words.
And to say the crowd, Jack Hanna's a potato picker and Super Aaron's a Randy.
There you go. Harsh words to the other fighters. Figueiredo in the yellow, Dillashaw in the blue. Figueiredo for Kemure in the yellow. Blaze Complex often with Dillashaw in the blue. And of course, there's always this stigma about Kemure saying that, you know, in this elite division, all you got to do is wrestle him, make him angry, make him pissed off. That's all you got to do with Kemure. He's got a short fuse, some of the fighters will say. Of course, when you talk about Figueiredo, you talk about one of the best stand-up artists in the division. TJ Dillashaw matches that. Tonight's going to be interesting to see if Blaze Complex, right off the rip, goes for that American wrestling style, goes for that offensive takedown style, or if he's going to look to maybe sit and trade with Kemure a little bit. People have had nothing but good words to say about Kemure stand up. He's boxed the head off of guys like Ginger Ninja, boxed the head off of guys in the division, maybe even like Warbsy and Toasty and Kante in previous fights. But when that fight hits the ground, he usually starts to get lost in the sauce, get a little bit too frazzled, a little bit too angry, and not able to collect himself. Tonight, it's going to be about having that excellent takedown defense and just controlling the pace of the fight, controlling the rhythm of the fight. If he does that, then he's going to be in for a great time. And there's the takedown. And you can already hear Kemure getting angry, calling Blaze Complex a gimp for the takedown. So now we're going to see what he can do here. Of course, that rolling knee boss there as well. Gets him right back down. Tries to go up here. And now into side control. Elbows coming off here. Kemure, of course, wanting to level the playing field. Level the score between him and Thailand's finest. Of course, Blaze Complex, the only Thai that we've had win the PlayStation Championship. The only Thai that we've had to win gold. We've had a lot of unique and dynamic champions, from St. Kitts and Nevis to Thailand to Poland to Slovakia to Serbia. We've had a whole mix. We may see a couple more added tonight, a couple more Americans going on that list potentially if all things go correctly. But right now it's all about what we're going to maybe see in this kind of standoff on the ground. But posture up is there. That one's denied. Goes over to Ruthergard. That one's denied. Kemure not happy with what he's seeing here currently. Got to keep his patience. Got to keep his head. Got to keep his mind clear. No doubt Blaze is the type of player that he'll sit here and wrestle with Kemure for the entire fight. Kemure does well, though. Gets the kickoff and gets right back to the feet. And it always feels like there's a main event kind of setting around a Kemure fight. Same with a Blaze Complex fight. So both of them high-level players. Kemure, of course, a personality that people love to see more and more of. They want to see him with the mic on, like Mark Dev. And no doubt, like I said, it's one of those fights tonight where Kemure's just feeling like he is the better man. He had a lot to say about Blaze Complex in the lead up to this fight. Feels like he's better in every single area, but he's got to prove that tonight. Round one in the books, and
Starts the math.
He said it's my round, but the stats tell the story. 15 significance to Kemure's 5. Kemure says it's his round. I beg to differ. I'm going to go round 1 to the TJ Dillashaw pick. Blaze Complex 1-0 up here. He's going to have to cope with that wrestling, cope with that ground and pound that's going to come at some point. Just needs, though, one of those famous Kemure flurries, one of those famous Kemure combinations, and this fight will spill on its head. There's the turning takedown. There's the land. Elbows coming off. Goes over. Into top mount. Half guard there. Shimmying over into. Gets it. Goes over. Or attempts to go over into side control. That one I'm not stopped now. Into sprawl here. Goes over into backside immediately.
Mate, my reactions fucking suck arse.
And there's that typical Kemure commentary. Not happy with his reactions here. Ground and pound. Drags him back down. Of course, the older of the two in this fight, Blaze Complex, 29 years of age. He's an old man in terms of competition standpoint. One of those guys where you look at him and go, maybe you got one more title run in you, old man. Not quite Glover Teixeira, but he's not quite a spring chicken either, is he? To be waiting for UFC 5, absolutely. Strikes coming in here. Goes over into backside now. Goes to that posture up. Gets it. Backside. Dangerous position here for Kemure. Goes right back down. Over into full guard now. Tries to shimmy over. Nothing there. Works the body again. Posture up. Now more strikes coming in. Blaze, like I said, just not afraid to treat this fight in a strategic manner. He will sit here and he will absolutely keep the fight here for the entire duration if he wants to. If he feels that's his most valuable way of winning. And the ground and pound is big there from Blaze Complex. Not able to get the finish though. Kicks him off. Back to the feet. This is where Kemure gets to work now. 1 minute and 30 left in the round. Got to make use of that. There's another takedown.
Boys, you boring bastard.
And he calls him boring. But there you have it. That's how it goes. He knows now, I think, Blaze, that he's getting to Kemyor slightly. Not happy with the game plan from the tie. Posture up is there. Now a little strike gets in there. Rolled through and out there. Wonderful by Kemyor. 40 seconds left. Interesting to see if maybe Blaze just takes the rest of the round off. Just gets on out of there. Banks on his damage. Knows how dangerous Kemyor can be on the feet. Works off the double jab. Rotating around. Another takedown. And that one there is denied. Tries to go for that front kick there, but Kemyor blocks up. Whiffing in that one. He taunts in his face. A flex from Kemyor and a bow of respect from Blaze Complex.
Denied when I had full fucking GA.
Here we go, round 2. On its way. You'd have to say probably at this point that Kemyor needs a finish. Will he get one? Blaze Complex. No doubt going to be looking for that takedown at some point. It's got to be wary of that block. Falling more and more. Good scrap now between these two. Nearly getting hooked to death there. There's Blaze Complex. Beautiful combinations from Kemyor. Lightning fast as always. Goes for that ducking roundhouse. There's Blaze. That one connects just about. Oh, and it's that slip straight overhand. And now he jumps.
Fucking up kick game. Fuck's that animation up.
And now raining down the punches on Kemyor. Not able to get the finish yet. Tries to fake. Does Kemyor. Fakes and hangs on in there. Still gonna need to get back up and get back up pretty quickly. Posture up is there. Little taps. Little methods of assault. And gets into stack guard here. Big from Blaze Complex. Rains down the strikes here. And is the tie going to get the last laugh against the Scot? Not quite yet.
Oh, for fuck's
Get
sake.
up is denied. And into side control.
Fucking hell.
Kemyor, that's an exasperated groan there. Still 2 minutes to work. We have seen people come back from way worse. Who remembers that crucifix fight against Pyrite Kip? Pyrite Kip grappled for what felt 13 out of 15 minutes, and then Pyrite Kip lets an ungodly uppercut out of the gates with a minute left of the round. We were complaining about his stamina taking so long to recharge. Working the body. But as it stands with 2 minutes on the clock, you'd have to say it is looking like it's going to go 2-0 to Blaze Complex. He won in that night in December, and he could be winning on this summer night here in August on the main event of tonight's prelim card. Was tonight's main event? Oh, could not be any further away. Still a lot of action in this fight here. Kemyor on jelly legs there. Circle him round. Shoots the takedown, nothing there. Works off the double jab.
The feet, man.
1-2's down the middle. Goes for the hook, uppercut there. Big one. Stuns Kemyor again. Uppercuts there. Stands on over to him. And the get up is secured.
Decisions, man.
41 seconds left. And Kemyor trying to get that slip straight overhand. Big hook comes in from the Scotsman. Backing away. Uppercuts again. That pressure from Kemyor coming forward now. And Kemyor now eating big shots. Oh, Blaze has been rocked and dropped. And this could be it. This could be the comeback of the century. Man. And it's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's gone to decision. And Blaze Complex nearly letting the fight slip through his fingers. Unbelievable. Never, ever give up. That's the message there. You nearly got it done. We skipped by the decision. And Blaze gets it done on decision, a 30-27 by a couple of judges. Regardless, the former PlayStation champion, the tie, gets it done on decision. Kemyor will not be happy. The facts remain. Wrestling is always the great equalizer. He will not be too pleased, especially with how he ended the fight. But there you have it. The prelims, fellas, are done. Stick with us. Go get a drink. Go to the toilet. Get a snack. We'll be back in 60 seconds for tonight's main card. Stick with us. We'll be back.
I can't let you get close.
is over. Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, big left from Poirier now, right hand. Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness! It's time.
Fellas, welcome in to the main card. If you're a filthy casual, let me tell you, you missed some incredible fights. Can't let me get close. Listen, so far, the results here from the prelim card, performances of the night so far, sitting on Fran, knockout of the night sitting on Jared Cannonier, VN30, fight of the night sitting on Lewis Beck. So far tonight, not a single submission on the card. It just takes one, and you can end up maybe having your own performance bonus. Of course, I'm solo on comms tonight. I got absolutely nothing whatsoever. So, fellas, if you want to come on through, then listen, let me know. Mic's fixed, sorted it. Just have to go to Bluetooth. Right, we'll get Jack Hanna on for comms. This will be a disaster, but we'll go for it. Why not? We'll go for it. All right, Jack, let me hear that IED microphone. Let's hear it. Okay, well, that's gone well, Jack. Listen, while he fixes him, because again, he's Northern Irish, he's got absolutely pigeon internet. We'll build up the fights. Oh, that sounds like you're talking for a bin bag. Excellent. Give me a minute, Jack. Up first, then, Jay Manny against Myth this evening, the opening fight of the main card. And these two are two of the most exciting fighters in the lightweight division currently. Jay Manny, of course, coming over 6-2 kickboxing record, 4 wins in his last 5. He says that it is just a matter of time before that gold is wrapped round his waist again. Myth, from the PlayStation side of things, came back with a vengeance onto Xbox last week, brutalizing his opponent. He also 4 wins from his last 5. These two will be treating this one as a #1 contenders matchup. The winner here would surely be next for BAS Inferno or NGT Julson. We're going to go over it straight away. They have never met before. Jay Manny has the priority pick. No doubt you'll be seeing Alexander the Great, the Volkanovski pick. But again, you never know. People are weird with their picks nowadays. You could see something crazy perhaps, but no doubts you'll be looking at Manny, you'll be looking at Myth and saying it should be the same old type of standard picks. Jack, talk to me. How are you? Is the mic working today? What are we saying?
Give me 2 seconds here. We call you back.
Jesus Christ Almighty! And there's a cactus from Red Dot. There you go. I'm not as cheesy as that Masvidal. That was crazy. Well, there you go. He's not happy with the cheese tags. Right. Hello. Oh, Reese is the coach of
That's beautiful.
There you go. Jamie Bucks, if you need a replacement, let me know, Jamie. I will keep you in my thoughts. Here we go. Jay Manny is live for us. Jack, of course, this is your division. I mean, you fight in lightweight, don't you? I mean, what do you make of this one? Oh, Jack, mute the stream in the background for Christ's sake.
Sort of.
You're
Sorry.
actually the worst human ever, man. It's nuts. Crazy.
I forgot I had my TV on as well.
Jesus hell, Jack. Anyway, your division, you're looking at Jay Manny, you're looking at Myth. I mean, who do you like here? What do you know about these two? What are you thinking in regards to this? I mean, it's a stacked division, isn't it? From the BAS Infernos to the Nolans to the Julsons, the Jack Gleasons, the Mannys, the Myths. It's a free-for-all in this division, isn't it? What do you think? What do you think of it? Why do you ask to come on comms, Jack? Anyone else want to come on comms that isn't Jack Hanna?
There was a reason after.
I'll bail on him right now. I will. Mark, good. Jack,
what?
Get out of here. Get out of it. No. Mark Dev can come on comms with me, man. Forget that. You're garbage, man. There you go. Mark, brother, please.
Can you hear me?
I can. Just be Be any better than Jack Canner, and it's already an instant improvement.
I need to grab my headset here. Give me 1 second.
No worries. No worries.
Actually, this should be alright. This should be alright.
Well, listen, Jay Manny and Myth. Of course, you never were on PlayStation at the same time as Myth was, were you? I don't think you ever faced up against Myth, did you, on PlayStation?
Oh, I came across him in a couple of my training camps studying for Wavy Pappy. Just seen him get pummeled a few times. Little bit of info on Jay Manny. So, funny story, I actually played him in the Vape League and he rage quit in my Crucifix. So, Jay, Myth, if you want to get him to the floor, you might have success here.
Well, listen, Jay Manny has already landed that devastating slip straight overhand here. But I tell you what, this is going to be one of those fights tonight where Myth is going to need to withstand the pressure of that Volkanovski pick. I mean, where do you stand on this Volkanovski pick, Mark? Do you regard it as cheesy, skillful, unskillful, or fair?
I'll tell you what, Gringo. I was actually having a debate with a few lightweights last night. I was saying, your Volkanovski lightweight propaganda is filling the heads of lightweights with sawdust. He is not the best pick in that division. Poirier's clear, Honor's clear, Islam's clear.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think
honestly, you give me a
how many?
Poirier.
Dude, I'm just saying, dude. How many? Do you watch? Go back to when SB9 was lightweight champion. You saw him get absolutely fiddled in the first round. Came out of that second round with that recovery with Volk and absolutely blitzed his opponent.
He's a little Terminator, but I don't know. I think it's a bit of class on show. Like a Dustin Poirier's just got that little 5% more.
Hey, that's the beauty of it, man. Everyone's got their opinion. Everyone has that kind of that feel. But you know, you're seeing that Volkanovski pick so much, and he's so balanced. He moves so freely. I mean, for you then, I mean, Myth known from PlayStation somewhat as a bit of a wrestler on his day. I mean, that would suit your Dustin Poirier pick, because Poirier has the underrated jiu-jitsu, has the underrated ground game. Is Makhachev a poor choice for you?
I like a Makhachev, you know, he's kind of like the opposite. Poirier's like a striker, and then he's got the jiu-jitsu to fall back on. Makhachev's like a wrestler, but he has a bit of striking to fall back on. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of similar standard, but the other side. No, I like a bit of Makhachev.
That's fair. No, that's fair. I think...
good subs, he doesn't have a lot of subs. Like, he won't have like a twister or anything off his back, which I'd like.
I mean, the main concern or main complaint I have, I think, using Makhachev, but also talking to fighters that use Makhachev, is that they just say his movement just doesn't feel free roam, if that makes sense. Just feels a little bit restricted.
If you're choosing a Makhachev, like, you're not really intending to do much movement on the feet. Let's be honest.
No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's just about it's about if you can consistently land that takedown or not, really. But again, Myth so far struggling. Of course, this is the thing, isn't it? It's almost like that Colby Covington pick at welterweight, Mark, where you see Makhachev, you just know what you got to do is wave. Oh my heavens almighty!
I'm a little bit behind you here. I haven't seen. Oh God.
Oh my goodness! And Jay Manny turns the lights off on Myth. Myth, of course, will still be in that kind of conversation about some of the best lightweights in the division, but Jay Manny tonight using that Volkanovski pick and letting the division know he is back. And Mark, he's going to be next, but is he going to be so lucky to maybe get that Volkanovski pick? That's the big question. What's his backup if he can't get it?
If he's lucky, he doesn't get the Volkanovski pick and he gets Poirier, but that's just my opinion.
Well, listen, that's fair. That's fair. But I mean, for me, a beautiful, beautiful knockout. I think again, the performance was good, the movement was good. He stopped all the takedowns from coming in. I think, of course, I will go so far with that being knockout of the night. We've only really got that cannoneer knockout from earlier on to compete with it. I think it's enough to say that one was special for Myth. Like I said, he's going to have to dust himself down and go again. I always say, and of course, Mark will maybe will disagree or not. I say sometimes when you want to go for that lightweight gold, eventually you're going to have to show that you've got the ability to compete against a Volkanovski. You're going to have to beat him when going for the gold, or you're going to have to beat him when in there for the gold. And tonight, Jay Manny has the Volkanovski pick and he gets the job done. But again, when the champion is there in front of him, is he going to get Volkanovski? Is he not? So that's the big question. He has a mission to get back to featherweight by any means necessary, and he's showing exactly what his qualities are this evening. Violent, aggressive, and free-flowing is Jay Manny. He gets it done in one against a former PlayStation champion, probably one of the greatest PlayStation fighters and consistency-wise that we've seen. Up next, though, we're going over to Jack 17 and Mac the Max. Jack 17 back into the octagon mark since his last time out, which of course was that title fight. He is a 10-11 fighter, having his 22nd fight tonight, wanting to tie up his record and take him to an 11-11 even. Mac the Max, of course, back from I think a holiday, back from his escapades elsewhere. He comes in as a 4-4 fighter. The last time we saw Mac the Max, it was in winning ways against I think it was Emperor Shaq, I believe it was. So tonight wants to go up one level again, wants to get that record positive against Jack 17, a former #1 contender. Mac the Max does that. He'll go 5-4. It will put him just about inside the top 10, and he'll start to look at higher up the division again. He wants to go for gold and show people that he's not just a featherweight, mixing it in the big time. Who wins it? Will it be the number 7 Jack 17, or will Mac the Max break into that top 10 and get the W this evening? Kickboxing and cheese for Jack 17. Mac the Max may look to operate off of his wrestling here tonight. We'll have to wait and see. We're up and over to it. And here is the link for you, Mark. Jack had a message in me saying I was talking, don't know why I wasn't picking it up. Listen, you have garbage internet, mic, everything, Jack, but I appreciate you trying.
I'm going to grab my laptop, but so I'll be back in a minute.
No
Jack
worries, take
17
your time.
by whichever way he wants.
Okay, there you go. That's a hell of a statement. Mark N2815, thank you for the follow as well, bro. Thank you very much. Jack kind of scared. Hey, listen, Jack kind of wasn't scared. Jack kind of just couldn't operate technology. Here we go, though. Listen, a big fight here. Again, we talk about guys in this division that are gatekeepers, guardians. You look no further than your Mac the Maxes and your Jack 17. Jack 17 felt like it was his time when he was going for that flyweight belt before. Wasn't to be tonight, of course. He's got a hungry challenger underneath him in Cody and Mac the Max, and no doubt that's going to be someone that he's going to need to weather the storm against, because he is relentless. It is his pressure and his resiliency that is his main factors. Brandon Moreno in the black and gold for Jack 17. And of course, Mac the Max opting with Demetrius Johnson, a man that we're starting to see more and more as a great counter pick to the Mexican. Risco as well. I love you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you for the follow as well. So, listen, tonight it's going to be maybe about that kickboxing if you're Jack 17. Maybe if you're Cody, Mac the Max in the black and silver, you're going to look to shoot immediately. You go straight in for that takedown. But it's always intriguing to see what the fighters do. You got to have a certain strategy against the likes of Jack 17, because he's just so sharp but so slippery. And of course, he's good friends with Nightfall. No doubt Nightfall will be in his corner today, giving him all the reads, giving him all the comms on what to do, when to push, when to disengage. So it's a great corner to have the former flyweight or former bantamweight champion, regardless of his disqualification loss last week. But listen, so far, the arms go up for Mac the Max. He's not too impressed. He's keeping that confidence high. He likes to talk to his opponents in there. Of course, people would say he's on that Mount Rushmore for featherweight champions. An incredible stand-up artist. But was also
chewing up that leg.
He is chewing up that leg. And the first shot comes from Jack 17. Are you surprised Jack 17 maybe going down that wrestling road, Mark? We know him for his kickboxing.
No, Jack's a good wrestler, in fairness. Like, he is good.
I mean, have you sparred Mac the Max maybe at all? You know anything about Mac?
I don't think I've ever fought the fella, to be honest. But I fought Jack a lot unranked, and he's a horrible cunt to play against, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a big sweaty, dirty cheese bag, isn't he?
What I say about Jack is, like, you know, he'll just use whatever means he needs. Like, he'll start clean, and then if you get a couple of clips off him, like, he'll get cheesier and cheesier and wrestlier until he wins.
And then you can see, look, getting those denies in there. It's not denying and avoiding the sprawl.
Jack could have had a Kimura there.
Interesting. He's not really a guy that's known for his submissions. Jack 17, I think, with only 2 career submissions in his last 16 months of active competition. Checking the stats there. Game help here.
Max's head's gone.
Mac the Max is just not in a happy place here. But like I said, similar to Kemura, isn't it? You have to expect that wrestling at this level, don't you?
Yeah. Chad, it's a weird pick because, like, I mean, unless he's very egotistical, it's fairly clear that he could see that Jack's obviously a better player than him. And, like, if you're in that situation, you don't go for someone with 85 power. Like, you need the opportunity to just flash him.
Yeah.
You know, like, if that was me, I'm against somebody who's way better than me, I'd be going Figgy, just trying to like clip him once or get a submission off the back.
Ooh. And we talk about people getting clipped. Mac to Max could be down and out here. And now running down with the ground and pound. And this could be it here for Mac to Max. He avoids that one. The penultimate strike. That could have been the dagger through the chest. But listen, round 1 in the books. And as you said, when we teed up for the fight here, Mark, it was Jack 17 by any way he wants. He's showing that dominance here, isn't he? 10-9 to Jack 17.
It's just a better athlete, to be honest. Just a better athlete.
There you go. Jack 17's dad got nutmegged by Adel Tarat. Thoughts? Hey, the streets will never forget Adel Tarat. So, there you go.
His dad? I know he's rich, so...
Yeah, his dad's a footballer. Used to play. Yeah, used to be. Oh, rocks him again. And clips him. See, Jack 17 just eating up the pressure. Doesn't feel any pressure, he says. He's fought in championship fights where maybe he was the underdog. He said that fight against Mac to Max is not going to be something that he goes in there with too much fear with, but never count out Mac to Max. You saw how close the ending of the Ken Muir and Blaze fight was. It just takes one streak, one little pattern, and then by there, you get the victory, get the knockout. But so far, Jack controlling the fight, and because of the arms go up again from Mac to Max, but he's been absolutely flatlined, Mark, and that one could just about take knockout of the night in instant fashion. He goes for that ducking roundhouse and he clips him in mid-air. What a knockout. Jesus Christ. Any thoughts on that one?
To be honest, I think Mac to Max was beaten since he was in side control. Like, he's just been doing weird stuff since, so it's been common. I'd still personally have Jay Manny's knockout over that, because I think Mac to Max was mentally beaten long before the knockout.
I don't know. It's the head kick versus the fact that he went for that ducking roundhouse and then he clipped him in midair. One of those, isn't it? It's
I don't know. Up to you, boss man.
I'm gonna go with Jack. I'm gonna go with Jack purely because it was the higher weight class, so of course that should factor in as well. So I'll go with that. So Mac to Max and Jack 17, a high level fight. Jay Manny, of course, a beautiful knockout, but you got to make those tight decisions with performance bonuses sometimes, don't you? We go up and over, Mark. We're absolutely back on time despite the main card starting late because of these thick and fast knockouts. Nolan against Harry. This one is a special one. You said, I think in the chat a couple of weeks ago, you needed to be careful of Harry because he was catching up on your submission streaks. But again, lightweight tonight. Nolan coming in as an 11-10 lightweight. Fought for the belt against Portuguese Prince. Lost that one. Had the opportunity to get back in there. Lost his number one contendership fight tonight. He has to fight the next best thing. It is a submission specialist coming up through the ranks with almost identical form. Harry believes that last week was just a slip of concentration, was the nerves getting to him. He's a very tricky and slippery submission expert, but Nolan is one of the best kickboxers in the division. We talk about guys that set off electrifying pace. This is a guy that when he fought Skelly at lightweight, absolutely ran through him in record fashion. This is someone that can boot the legs off, can drop the combinations and the level changes so effortlessly. He's one of the best round one finishers that we've seen. Harry, of course, has played that Charles Oliveira character well, Mark. He absorbs damage. He absorbs rounds and takes rounds off and then looks to lock you in to those tricky and difficult submissions. No doubt he'll go with the Olives pick tonight, but who will Nolan go with? Nolan, though, will have to know that the submission is lurking. He is, of course, number 5 on the submission leaderboard, 13 career submissions. If Harry gets a win here tonight by submission, he'll tie you, Mark, taking him to 14, the joint third most in the league. We go over to it.
Let's go, Nolan.
And we find out who is going to get this one up and underway. There you have it. It's going to be Dustin Poirier for Harry. Again, a smart pick as you would outline. Like I said, he's got underrated jiu-jitsu, doesn't he, against Rafael Fiziev. And of course, that's the man that Nolan relied on in 5-star lightweight before. He is a killer with Fiziev, a true killer. So there we go. Thoughts on Latuka?
HRX last night.
Latuka shags his mum. Carry on, Mark.
I was actually sparring with man HRX last night. So I think if he's struggling to get a takedown here, you might see one of my trusty techniques of a flying armbar cancel to get to drop pull guards here.
Okay, interesting.
So, yeah, I taught him that recently. So you basically go for a flying armbar, then you cancel the submission and end up on bottom full guard, put him in a rubber guard, and then go nuts.
All right, well, of course, if you're unfamiliar with character picks, I know Risco, I have no idea what he's seeing here. In the blue, the man, HR Harry, the man with all those submission victories under his belt. Of course, the man in the white, Nolan, with Fiziev, how people pronounce it, up to you. You be the ruler of your own pronunciation, but you can see so far, Harry looking to take the that front step, which is not something he often does, because that's what happens. Nolan with a big counter shot. Of course, there's that flying armbar. And there you go. That's what you just talked about, flying armbar. There was no cancel, but it's going to be able to...
There's the cancel.
There's the cancel, and now gets him...
Call me Mystic Dev. Oh, no, he's fucked it. Never mind. Oh, he's... You went to stay on bottom. You're a jiu-jitsu player. Fuck's sake.
Has top position here against Nolan. Of course, Nolan, one of those fighters, Mark, where he's more of a stand-up guy, but he's got good defensive grappling. He's not going to be a guy to initiate the grappling, but that's pretty much what you need in lightweight, isn't it? You can be an expert in one trade.
Pushover.
Yeah, be an expert in one trade, but then have at least good defense on the bottom. He's now stuck in rubber guard. He's eating some big elbows here. Sticks him in there again. He's not able to escape here as Nolan. He's got to be careful of how much damage he's taking. Gets out of there.
If your man HRX puts a go-go platter in, it's like a really strong sub.
Yeah, he's more of a joint submission guy as well, so that would make sense. He's rarely...
The go-go's a choke.
Is it a choke? We've not seen Harry get some... I don't think we've ever seen Harry get a choke submission off. I think he's more reliant on those joint submissions. So it's an intriguing one.
I don't really know why I'm hyping this up. I don't really want him to get a sub, knowing he's coming from my ass.
Well, hey, listen, he wouldn't be above you. He'd be level with you. So there is that. Going for the armbar here. The back sitting armbar was a weak sub, isn't it, Mark? You're the sub guy.
I actually have 2 of these in my record in VFL, but yeah, it is a weak enough sub.
There you go. Well, we're going to see if he can...
Caleb at one of these, so shout out to my boy Caleb. He got back sitting armbars.
He's looking good here, so it's not a bad start in the slice. It's going to be... It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. He's going through the home stretch here. Nolan could be really good in big trouble. And Harry, has he got it, Mark? Yes, he does. The back-sitting armbar gets it. Evo Panda said this man had a Cronus because of the amount of submissions he was getting. That is a false allegation. He is just that damn good with his submission tracking. Nolan goes 2 losses in a row. It's the only sub what we've had so far tonight, Mark. And he's got it done. A round 1 submission. It is 14 career submissions now for Harry. He gets that one done in 1. What a way to get it done. And no doubt that's going to be a big hit there on some people's predictor cards, because it was all about if Nolan could stop the takedown, if he could end up keeping himself calm. We saw last week he got a little bit titchy with how he was dealing with pressure strikers. He dealt with Nolan pretty damn well tonight, absolutely. So there you go. What a victory for Harry, a 14th career submission win, and that takes his record now up to 5-2. He'll be wanting again one of the big boys next. Maybe he'll want the loser of tonight's championship fight. Maybe he'll want a Jack Gleason or a Manny. Who knows? But again, a fantastic result. The only submission on the card so far tonight. So he's in Wonderland, because he is hoping that submission will be the submission of the night, but there's a lot of fights still to go. Up next then, we're going to go and see if Oakley is here. Of course, it's always a gamble if Oakley's here or not. We told him that he had a fight because it's his mandatory 4-week notice. It's going to be Oakley tonight against Papi Gaucho, and if we need it, we do have a sub waiting in the wings. Oakley coming off a 12-5 record, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win last time. He knows a win against Papi Gaucho today will put him on a 2-fight win streak, and again, that is usually, Mark, in this featherweight division, enough to warrant a title shot. Could the king of the featherweights have one more title run in him? It's probably going to be the tightest and toughest fight Papi Gaucho's had. But Oakley, is he as committed to UFC as he was 1 year ago? Is Papi Gaucho focused on the goal too much rather than what's in front of him? All valid questions. It's going to be the number 1 against the number 5, 12-5 against 6-6. We're going to see if he's here. If so, then fantastic. If not, then we will have the replacement to come in. We wait for Papi Gaucho and Oakley to give us comms on who is streaming there. Let's see. Papi Gaucho, the Oakley, link please. And we hope Oakley's there because the matchup would be phenomenal. Would be a very good matchup here. And Mac the Max there, retiring from the octagon. Hey, listen, it is what it is. Mac the Max is one of those, man. He is one of those where he's got that Ryan K gene almost, where sometimes when he wins a fight, he'll sign up instantly. And then beyond that, if he loses a fight, he'll take 4 weeks out and be forced into mandatory fights. Doesn't want to fight. Thankfully, the league's in a position where you don't need to have people win that don't want to fight. So there you go. Thank you very much for your contributions, Mac. Maybe the bantamweight flyweight division just got to you a little bit too much because you weren't winning as much as you were back in the featherweight days, but that's just what it is. You're a high-level fighter. You've got to sometimes take those high-level losses, man. Is what it is. Thank you very much.
Congratulations on a good career, sir.
He retires 4-5 and 18-11 record. A couple of reigns in that featherweight division as well as champion, but the gloves are off. And there you go. There you go. As we wait then for an Oakley and Papi Gaucho link. Of course, we are pretty much right on time. He one of those guys was waffling saying he beat Kai in VFL. Again, if people are lying about results, just whoever is found out to be a liar, I'm just going to end up banning from the league. So it's one of those. But Chaz is the backup. He's ready to go behind the curtain. So we're waiting and seeing. Told you get me on comms. Absolutely not. I don't want you on comms, Viper. But we wait for the link to come in here. And Papi Gaucho typing away.
He's a little wannabe me.
Is he? Why? Why do you think? Why?
Yeah, he's speaking on stream, but he just can't control the crowd. Like it just comes across as a bit, a bit angry. Like he doesn't have the suave,
the suave.
Brilliant. I don't know how to describe it. Like I've got a personality in there. He's just saying words. People tune in to listen to me. People tune in to watch him fight, and they have to listen to him. That's the difference.
Well, listen, Mark. The good news is Oakley is here, so that's the big news. And
Excellent.
Oakley, of course, is gonna have that Volkanovski pick, which of course is big because we need to see if Papi Gaucho in featherweight can be able to combat against Volk. I mean, what are your feelings of Volkanovski? Oh, okay, he's giving up Volkanovski and going to Calvin Cater. What do you make of that one, Mark? Is that a suicide shot there?
Who's going Calvin Cater? Oakley. Well, all money on Papi Gaucho is all I'm going to say.
Well, listen, this is going to be an interesting test of Papi Gaucho's character. I was going to say maybe he's going to hover off of Volkanovski because he's seeing Calvin Cater. He doesn't. He locks in Volkanovski. It's a high-stakes matchup, isn't it? Like, you're going for the gold. You know, if you win this, you're going to get the shot at the gold. He locks in Volk. Does it make it that more impressive today if Oakley comes off the couch and wins with Cater?
If Oakley rocks up, fucking half retired, stone drunk and dying in his bed, rocks up a Calvin Cater on 4,000 ping and knocks him out, like, that's performance of the night.
That's very fair. Well, listen here, Papi Gaucho, the American, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, in the black and gold with Volkanovski. And of course, Oakley and Papi Gaucho both spinning. Oakley with the black and silver has that height advantage. I mean, Mark, where do you sit on this between, taller fighters versus shorter fighters? Do you have a preference? Do you think it matters?
I do like a taller fighter, there's no fucking shock here. I am not the best striker in the world, so I don't, I like to be able to just keep people at a bit of range. But Papi Gaucho is a better striker than I am, so he's dead.
Oh, a perfectly timed spinning back fist there, Papi Gaucho. Maybe overestimating how much of a challenge, or underestimating, excuse me, how much of a challenge this may be. A spinning back elbow though from Papi Gaucho, getting a little bit of his cheese going there. Listen, we're having washing machine fights in the featherweight division tonight, Mark. That's what we call it. Washing machine fights, Beyblade fights. You be the
cheddar against mozzarella here, man.
Absolutely. You can see the spins are continuing to fly through. Of course, Papi Gaucho with that Volkanovski pick has the advantage. The pick is powerful, but Calvin Cater, matched with Oakley's overwhelming experience in this kind of fight scene, is something that you cannot sleep on, as he's rocked Papi Gaucho here. Continuing to step forward, though. Papi Gaucho being pressured here, Mark. Does he look in trouble to you?
He looks a bit excited, like he's just trying to blow his head off with every combo. He needs to someone in his corner needs to just give him a chill pill and just calm him down. Like, he's just getting flipped.
There's the
Oh, yeah,
takedown.
he's a wrestler now.
And now we're going to see the wrestling, which is, again, a very rare sight from Papi Gaucho, because we know him as that kind of kickboxer, boxer style. He's a guy that's got high aspirations to go all the way back into that bantamweight, flyweight division if he can get there. Tonight, though, said Jack Oakley stands in his way for a potential contendership shot. The featherweight division has been in turmoil, Mark. It has been the last couple of months. Nobody with more than a 2-fight win streak. And he's gone for the backpack rear naked there. Lets that one go. Gets dominant position here. Now Papi going to be happy with this one. Goes to that posture. That one's denied. Oakley, of course.
Papi's just... I don't know. Papi's a bit, like, he's a bit off.
Oh, little taunt there from Jack Oakley. This is the thing as well, Mark. People forget this about Jack Oakley as well. One of the OGs, the originals, back in the league when the league started last year in March. This is a guy that's got everything. We saw him when he ascended up the division. His wrestling is up there with some of the best. He just chooses not to wrestle because he wants to have entertaining fights. He's one of the very best, a Hall of Famer as well. Won Knockout of the Year in 2023. That beautiful front kick against Nightfall at a UFN. That he's done it all, but is he going to maybe be able to go one more time at the crown for the featherweight division? Round 1 in the books, Mark. Who do you give that one to?
I have no idea. I don't think it's going to be relevant. I think this is not going 3 rounds. I need to see the stats to make a verdict on that. But I think Papi's going to win the fight. Like, he's just cracking the heads. And he's going to get a crazy recovery here. Yeah. But Jack Oakley's won the hearts of the nation here. Like, no, let's not lie.
Listen, 2 rocks for Wavy Papi, for Papi Gaucho, excuse me. Will no doubt maybe push the judges in his favor, but Oakley is not looking remotely phased here as he takes a big rock and stun, and this could be it here, taking big shots, but not able to finish him off. And maybe go for that flip, no doubt, Oakley. Confident on the bottom here, but that one denied by Papi Gaucho, and it's a good pre-deny mark over into dominant half guard.
I'd like to see a submission attempt from Oakley. There's been a couple of times he could have maybe.
Oh! Did he get in that pull elbow? Keeping his distance here. 1-2 gets that uppercut flying, but Papi Gaucho just stepping on the gas again. And that big front kick absolutely sends Calvin Cater to the canvas. And Oakley just avoiding the penultimate strike. Goes over into side control.
Matter of time.
Denies that crucifix, and up we get. What has Oakley got to do different here for you, Mark?
Counter shot and inshallah at this stage, because he's about to get his head blown off any second now. Yeah, he's trying to pull shit and slip and everything. Like, that's all he got. He's all his chance. He's got a one drop him at this stage.
Yeah, like you said, he's fishing for that pull elbow, isn't he? That Jack Gleason BAS Inferno special goes for that head kick. That one goes through the guard, though.
Oakley's block is toast.
There we go. A little taunt again from Oakley. Forever a showman. The block, no doubt, as Mark said. A big concern, a big knee to the body there. Big hook comes in. Leg kick there. Still coming forward. Oh, what an absolutely beautiful Lyoto Machida-esque front kick. And that one, Mark, is game, set, and match. Papi Gaucho wins again. And Papi Gaucho, undisputedly now, will be next. And what a fight that is going to be at the summit of the featherweight division, Mark. I mean, we're talking 2 of the best stand-up strikers in Sultan Pepe and Papi Gaucho, both of which have had spells in bantamweight, and now only one of them can reign the division. Tonight, of course,
my money be on Papi there.
Oakley did well, though, with Calvin Cater. Props to Oakley. Looked good in that first round, didn't he? Made us think that maybe Papi Gaucho was overexcited, freezing almost. I mean, he shouldn't feel too disappointed with his performance rocking up like that, should he?
No. Look, he put a smile on the crowd's faces, and when you're picking Calvin Cater, that's all you really do.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, a beautiful piece of work by Papi Gaucho, showing us a Lyoto Machida-esque front kick, and tonight, Papi Gaucho gets the W. A top performance and a top knockout from him. He's on a streak. He's in fine form. Like I said, Papi Gaucho on one of his longest winning streaks since competing here. It's now 3 wins in a row for the American. Sets his record positive as well. He breaks into that top 3 in the division. Up next, listen, it's a familiar friend of yours. It's going to be Kylan, Mark, against Warbsy, a Hall of Famer against a future Hall of Famer, no doubt. Warbsy, of course, one of the most veteranized fighters that we've had on the roster. A 14-19 record. Does Warbsy have a 2-fight win streak as well? You could say, Mark, with how good Kylan is, if Warbsy wins here, maybe a title shot is knocking, because that is, regardless of the record already being 3-1 for Kylan, 3 wins in a row in that division, taking out Kylan. That is not a feat to scoff at, realistically, is it? But for Kylan, a great opportunity to zoom up the rankings, take out someone above him, take out one of the GOATs of the division. And I mean, listen, you don't have to look too much further than this. Warbsy with the most fights in the league, 121 fights on record. He has the 3rd most wins behind Jakey B and Dirty Dave. He is in great company. But Kylan, one of the up-and-comers, one of the guys from the FIFA scene that's fully transitioned and become one of Europe's finest. Can he do it against a man with so many years' experience like Warbsy? We're going to find out together. Kylan versus Warbsy. We are up and underway. Kylan streaming for us as he's given me just twitch.tv/Kylan. There we go. Let's do this. Here we go. We're there. You need a link, Mark? I got you.
This is another Jack 17 job here. This is Kylan by whatever way he wants.
You think so? Listen, don't sleep on Warbsy, man. He's trains with Jakey B. He's got that incredible background, doesn't he? So he's seen it all. He's done it all.
He's got the Davidson Figueiredo pick. Like, that's a dangerous pick, you know.
Keep him up. Look at the sparring record as well. I mean, the friendly record, you could say 1-0. Looking too much into that?
No, not at all.
No?
Not at all. I fought Warbsy the other week in prime time. Obviously, you spar with Kylan very often, have hundreds of fights with him. Kylan, like no disrespect to Warbsy, lovely guy, but Kylan's just a better player. Better striking, better top control, and I don't think Warbsy's top control is good enough to expose Kylan's bottom. So,
do you think Kylan will go into this fight looking to wrestle? You think that will happen?
No, I think he is going to absolutely decimate Davidson Figueiredo's block, and it'll be around 2 KO. But if your man fucking Warbsy gets to jump on him, he will wrestle and he will smash him on the floor.
Well, let's see if your prediction comes true. You said earlier on, call you Mystic Dev. We're going to see if that's the case. Figueiredo.
I can see that fucking chat. You wait and see that punk.
Warbsy in the black and silver for Figueiredo, and of course Kylan sticking with the man that's getting it done for Driz in the division, Demetrius Johnson. I mean, what do you make of this Demetrius Johnson resurgence, Mark? We saw him maybe when you were just coming into the league be popular last year, then it faded away and he's seemingly coming back. I mean, do you like the DJ pick here?
If you're the better player than your opponent, I think he's brilliant because you can just like use the footwork, use the speed, and just because half the flyweights have awful blocks. You can just pepper the block with him. But if you're the weaker player, I think it's bad because you've no real like flash KO power.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, he's got great, like you said as well, like you alluded to, the grappling as well that he's got. Of course, everyone remembers DJ when he was in the UFC, that flying armbar that he got, or the transition in midair to get that. But listen, he's people like to say that he's well-rounded despite that low punch power. People say it's enough because it's made up for by the incredible speed that he throws with. But again, with Figgy, Figgy is almost like that support class in Battlefield, isn't he? He's like the equivalent of a light machine gun. You just take him out and you just try and use that damage that he has. The block's going to be low, just like an LMG in Battlefield is going to be heavy, and you're going to maybe run a little bit slower. So it's one of those. It's do or die, I like to say, with the Figgy pick, and it's intriguing because we've never seen a Figgy in this division, in this league, get a submission victory yet. Maybe Warbsy changes that. He did say when he was in that bantamweight division going against Jans constantly that it adjusted the way that he used Sugar Sean O'Malley. And he said as well when he had enough losses through Yan, he said, I'm going to pick Yan. No one's having Yan. And we maybe even start to see him wrestle a little bit, which was very much against the grain because everyone's got their own DNA. You think of you think of a jiu-jitsu artist, you think of Warbsy, you think of a guy that likes to operate off of tall fighters and just really let his kickboxing do the talking. But for Kylan, he's hitting a big shot there, and Figueiredo coming forward here, showing big pressure now onto Kylan. Thank you for the follow as well. Spirit 903. Kylam here. Oh, let's off a big thunderous.
The money for,
oh my goodness, Jesus, Mother of Mary Christ here. Hanger Hunger, thank you for the follow, but Kylam there
rolling
just
knee bar,
letting it blow.
rolling knee bar. Fuck you, Warbs. You did a rolling knee bar.
Jesus, that just shows you how quickly the pace can change. And I mean, that's going to... Did you look at that there, Mark, and maybe think that Wolvesy got a little bit too overexcited there, trying to finish the fight, went a little bit too aggressive? What do you think of that?
That's the thing with a DJ and a Figgy thing. Like, it looks like Wolvesy was, like, winning, like, dominating the fight, and he was, but, like, the block's just getting chipped away, and you just need that 1-1-2 head kick, and he's on his arse. Like, not much you can do with that 85 block if someone catches you one of them.
Well, no, that's one of the, no doubt that the story of that round was that absolute flurry from Kylam. That is a Kylam special there with how he did that. Just 6-7 punch combination at ferocious pace. Round 1, I think for me, clear as day. The Demetrius Johnson pick for Kylam gets that one.
Kylam's now out the woods, yeah. He needs to stop getting countered on his curve.
Yeah, I was going to say, head health is pretty equal, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, and Figgy's got the power, but it just depends what's going to go first, Kylam's head or Figgy's block.
Oi, big uppercut comes in there. More strikes flying on through. Warbsy, of course, has been in every situation known to man at a competitive level. He's going to know when to maybe kind of... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, if he rear hooked there, that fight's over.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. That's a big mistake he may look back at. Like you said, if he just went for the hook there, that could have been lights out for Kylam. Wow.
It'd be a bad time to shoot a takedown here, Kylam, mate.
Big hook, but look at that. Kylam right back on the ascendancy. Working the body here, Warbsy swinging.
Fucking Naz with the slip body hooks. Calm down.
Big one's down the center line again. Knee to the midsection there. 1-2s again. Kylam's pressure starting to overwhelm the veteran.
Yeah.
Warbsy back on the offensive, though. Oi. Got a swing for that one. More hooks coming forward. Works the body. No, fakes it. Goes for the hook. Kylam just... Kylam works off that jab so efficiently, doesn't he, Mark? Oh!
Ooh. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's a very good striker, Kylam.
Goodness me,
He's
back and
put me
forth.
through my paces in the last few weeks on the feet. He's good.
Going for that big straight down the middle. Still nothing there. It's got that tense feeling about it in the flyweight division.
It does. The next drop could win the fight here.
Warbsy, no slouches. Oh, he's got to watch out from that. Oh, that speed. And he's dropped him here, Mark. Is Kylam done? No, he's not. He's not done yet. Lives to fight another day, does Kylam. But that head health is now in critical condition, Mark.
Now it's time to be
Oh, no.
Now it's definitely time to be right. Just GG.
And Warbsy has done it, Mark.
Good, yeah.
What an upset.
I gotta apologise, Warbsy. You know, I voted against you, man, but that was class. Well done.
We said...
Well, but shut the fuck up, you smug cunt.
Warbsy, one of the most veteranized minds in the business. He has been in every single competitive situation, from positive to negative. He knows when to be calm. He knows when to push the accelerator. And tonight he gets the job done. The experience proving enough. And Warbsy now, Mark, 3-fight win streak, taking out an incredible competitor like Kylam. He's going to be next for the gold. And if he can fight like that, what a performance.
Yeah, I mean, Driz is Kylam plus 20%, so 30%, 70%. So, yeah, it's going to be tougher, but you never know.
Now, Mark, I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but what would you, I mean, we talk about performance bonuses. Did you rate that Warbsy performance as better or worse than Hayet's Fran's TJ against Black Panda? I don't know if you watched that fight or not.
Luckily enough, the Fran fight was the first fight I actually watched.
Excellent.
But no, look, I'm going to be biased in this one because Fran is a campmate at Regicide, so I'm going to let you make that decision because I'd say Fran, but I'm a biased motherfucker.
Listen, I think this is one of those rare occasions, Mark, where I look at that I look at the back and forth of it, I think tonight I'm awarding 2 performances of the night. I think I can't decide between them both. I think both of them are going to get my nod for performance of the night there. I think, yeah, I can't decide. I think the control that Fran showed with TJ was excellent, but it's just that IQ and the patience from Warbsy and the timing from Warbsy was just excellent. And like I said, for Kylam, he's going to be back. He's no doubt still young in this UFC scene, and he's going to absolutely be up there with some of the great champions, no doubt. But tonight he loses, and Warbsy gets back into that situation. This is a guy that was relegated to featherweight, keep in mind, was Warbsy, and he wanted to show everyone that he could still do it in the big time. He has a 3-fight win streak with 3 incredible wins. He's going to be next. That's no doubt about it. Congratulations to Warbsy, one of the best to ever do it. And no doubt we'll be keeping a firm eye on Driz when he next signs up. But listen, Mark, while I go and ping the Discord, title fight time. What title fight are you looking at tonight and saying, yeah, I'm interested in, I'm intrigued by that? What do you think?
Gringo said it, everyone. Asterisk. I would say, I don't know either of the heavyweights. I don't know much about the light heavyweights. To be honest, I'm a bit uneducated on all these fellas. I'd say the welterweight scrap. I don't really know why, but I remember seeing someone fight Uvizi before, and he looked good. So yeah, I'm all in on Uvizi tonight.
Listen, what about the main event, Mark? Who do you have in that one? BAS Inferno and Julson. What do you think of that
Julson. One? I think that Julson guy's really good.
He's
the fella he fought for a featherweight belt before, didn't he?
He did. He beat Practitioner. Yep.
Yeah. I think he's good. I'm not sure how he ended up in lightweight. I like BAS Inferno. I think Julson. Yeah, he's a good player. Well,
there you go. That's the word from Mark. Title fights are now live. We go www.switch.tv Gringo _AFC.
What strings did you pull to get Ian Gary on the stream?
Chat. I didn't say Driz and Calum are the same level. I said Warbsy, it would be like fighting a much harder version of Calum when he fights Driz.
There you go. You've been compared to Ian Gary, by the way. So there you go. I think you'll take that.
I went to school with Ian Gary, so
there you go. Thank you, SB, as well for the raid. Thank you very much. Just in time for the big title fights. And listen, we start off tonight, Mark, in an exciting heavyweight affair. Karma's, of course, a submission expert taking on a Scotsman who has knockout power beyond level in this heavyweight division. Both of these men will be aiming and angling to go up in the next weight changes. AB Noobslayer is another one that's been a slow learner, Mark. He's had that kind of losing streak, 3 wins in a row. Take those away. Beforehand, he was 3-10. He's been put through his paces in terms of learning and understanding what to do, what not to do. And tonight, because of his form, he finds himself in a title fight against Karma's. Karma's, of course, known again for his illicit boxing, known also for his sneaky submission attempts. Got a couple in his last 5. Of course, he won the belt last week. He wants to defend it. People often say you don't become a champion until you defend the gold. Tonight, he does it against the #1 contender. Of course, Jax winning earlier on. That will maybe put the conversation in there, but said Noob Slayer, invincible, feeling invincible. A 3-fight win streak will do that to you against Karma's on a 4-fight win streak. Who wins? The champion, a boxer 6-2, or a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, an AB Noob Slayer on a 3-fight win streak? Does it come back to England or does it go across to Scotland? One of those ones where you just don't know what's going to happen until the fight goes in, because nerves get the better of these heavyweights. They do. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. Talk about submission guys then, Mark, and heavyweight. Submissions are your forte. I mean, who would you be looking at if you were a heavyweight wanting to maybe think about that submission game? Is it an Aspinall pick for you?
The way I do heavyweights, because I only really play heavyweights on ranked, if I know my opponent, I'll be nice and I'll use Stipe and box and be happy. And if I don't know my opponent, I'll use John Jones and play like a dickhead. So, yeah, if you want to submit people, John Jones is the best. Well, he's cheesy.
There you go. Well, listen, Trey saying Rasta has a problem with his internet. Give him a DM. If Rasta won't be here, then listen, there will be a new 420 champion tonight. So there will be an opponent for you, Trey. Don't you go anywhere. Yardy Tricks, you told me that you had a marijuana problem. Enter my DMs. Anyone that's got a substance abuse issue, enter my DMs. Not for help, but to fight for a belt. That's the only time you'll hear
weed,
that.
But I am Jamaican, so
Listen.
No, it was me that shot for it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So,
go on, now.
this is an interesting one. So, I mean, people do not like the Cormier pick, do they? I mean, some people I've seen pick Cormier and be ridiculed for their pick, Mark. Why is that?
Oh, I think Cormier is really good, but he just has a bad body. Like, if you're in a 5-round fight, I just be smashing the body all the time. But like, if you don't get your body targeted, he's great. Like, really good box. Oh, this could be over. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good boxing. Obviously, wrestling's good. Submissions are good. Yeah, he's a good pick.
Then we saw Cormier win the light heavyweight gold. Of course, recently, CJ12 winning the UFC gold last week on Thursday. Cormier in the light heavyweight division. But like Mark said, incredibly decent boxing does Cormier have. Underrated, you could almost say. Of course, a reminder for people that maybe not are familiar with the characters. Cormier in the blue shorts for AB Noob Slayer, the challenger, the champion today, with Tom Aspinall in the black. And he's going for that flying armbar here, Mark. And he's looking maybe like he's going to maybe try and snatch the arm here. AB Noob Slayer, as a jiu-jitsu man, will be confident in his sub-defense. And no doubt it's not looking too bad in the slightest. But that's maybe a warning shot as to what's to come, especially since it's a lot closer than maybe it could have been.
That's quite a weak submission as well, and like, you know, you got to think if he gets a joint sub with a stronger joint sub like a Kimura or something, you know, could be dangerous.
He goes over into, oh, you can see Noob Slayer there. Mark was trying to go for that side control. Kimura maybe wants to test the champion submission defense. Interesting. Wants to get that trying to go for the leg here. And this could be a big one. How many times have we seen Tom Aspinall win championship gold through incredible leg locks here? And I think, Mark, you could be right. The champion is sprinting away here. And Tommy Aspinall, Karmas, may well be showing everyone that it's going to take something special to beat him in this heavyweight division. He retains the gold in one singular round, courtesy of a Tom Aspinall leg lock.
GG's Andy. GG's Andy, mate. GG's.
Fascinating. Well, that's a tough shout for a sub of the night between him and HRX. No.
You're the jiu-jitsu guy, man. I'm going to let you completely have the call on that one. I think that's...
GG's Andy, mate. GG's.
Okay, I need to break this down. So they're both shit subs, like the actual submissions. One, you know, HRX didn't really have a stam drain, so that makes it a bit harder. But that was in a title fight, and he's a heavyweight. And that was actually really good tracking for a heavyweight. So yeah, I'll give it a heavyweight.
There you go.
As soon as that thing is that
sorry, HRX, but you equal my sub record tonight. So like, look, you're on the level with a great. So that's your prize.
And this is the thing as well. Karmas has a great corner behind him. He's saying that's exactly what we practice, exactly what we wanted to go with. And like I said, this Karmas guy, Mark, he's looking, I think you can agree with me, he is no longer a heavyweight, is he? He's looking phenomenal with his jiu-jitsu. No. There's no shame. It's going to take something special to knock him off the perch before the end of this month. And no doubt he is relishing the challenge of potentially going up and fight. I think he could be doing a job here in middleweight. He's looking maybe even, and no disrespect when I say this, of course, when people hear the words low level, they get offended. Looks like a low level welterweight with some of that tracking, Mark. Looks very, very well rounded, doesn't he?
Yeah. To be honest, well, I went from heavyweight to lightweight, so if I went heavyweight to lightweight, he can definitely do middleweight or welter.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Well, listen, tonight, submission of the night changes just in the last run of play, but it's a Karmas with, again, another incredible submission win. I think it's time now that we can take this boxing tag away. He's showing that jiu-jitsu, he's showing the levels, and tonight he has broken AB Noob Slayer's 3-fight win streak. Commiserations to him, but the champion has a name, and it's Karmas. What a performance from him. This next one, Mark, I think you're going to really, really like. You've not really seen too much of the heavyweights and light heavyweights. This Howes Stoik guy is one to watch. If there was an ultimate team card for ones to watch, it'd be this guy. The North American has impeccable ground game. He has impeccable submission tracking. He's someone that is going to be looking to take this fight to the floor. And this is a yin-yang matchup, Mark, because Reese 170, the man hailing from Scotland, is a guy that has the most knockouts in this division. He is a stand-up artist. If the fight hits the floor, you're saying Stoic and new. If the fight stays on the feet, you're saying and new for Reese 170. The thing that Reese has done so well since coming back into the light heavyweight division, his second stint, is he's trained that takedown defense. He is much more difficult to get to the floor nowadays than what he was 2-3 months ago. That's a testament to his learning, his ability to absorb information. But Stoic has that invincibility factor about him, Mark, because he comes into this fight with a perfect 5-0 record. For Reese, 5-4, 4 fights in a row that have resulted in wins. Some of them comeback victories, some of them dominant performances, but it's a 5-fight win streak against a 4-fight win streak. Someone tonight ends their night in gold, the other one ends their night in tears and has to start all over again. Who gets it done? The number 6 5-0 kickboxer Hal Stoic, or the number 8 5-4 Krav Maga Reese 170. Let's see who brings that vacant light heavyweight title back to their homeland. Let's see. I have no idea what Krav Maga is, by the way. I think it's an Israeli fight style. I don't know.
It's like I think it's some shit the Israeli army do, and like it's kind of popular with middle-aged women for self-defense.
Well, listen, this would be a rare pick. We've only seen, I think, one in our history, Mark, a Magomed champion potentially. That could be something, couldn't it? The bowl cut Russian.
It could be something.
No, he's gone for John. Yep, gone for John Jones. Never mind. Hopes dashed. Hopes dashed.
My money will be on the Polish power here. The heavier weights, the grappler usually wins because, you know.
Look at that. You got motivational sound bites coming from their party. They're absolutely firing each other up there. Jan in the red. And the Scot with John Jones coming forward here.
If I'm that Jan Blachowicz, I am chewing them John Jones calves up. Chicken legs.
Well, listen, this is the thing that Reese is going to no doubt be aware of if he wasn't already. How Stoic seen on stream once before in his wrestling was that of an ungodly level. He's going to need to be wary of the takedown from the man in red, Hal Stoic, fighting out of America. For the Scotsman, he has knockout power in his hands, in his feet. He can end this fight in an instant. Like I said, for me, this fight ends with and new for Reese if it stays on the feet. It ends with and new for Hal Stoic if it hits the floor. Thank you very much for the follows as well. Beza, Jamie, Gibb, TP9, all here to support Reese. Like I said, he's had an incredible run through that heavyweight division and now that light heavyweight division. Credited his time in the heavyweight division, Mark, as well, to help him learn the basics, the fundamentals. He's one of those staunch defenders of people that shit on the heavyweights. He said he was there once. He learned all the basics there, all the fundamentals there that allowed him to be at this level now, competing for light heavyweight goals. That's great to see from him. A beginner and now really looking to put his stamp on this one. Was the heavyweight champion, now wants to be the light heavyweight champion.
That's good to see. It's always good to see people pick up the game and improve. I was there once. I know the feeling. I know what it's like.
So we're going to miss there on that body kick and that front kick coming forward. I mean, in a title fight, Mark, is it maybe sometimes good to do what the Jan pick's doing, Howes is doing, and maybe try and show him that you can box on the feet, take away that kind of confidence from Reese? Or if it's you, would you be shooting a takedown straight away and just doing your bread and butter?
To be honest, I'd say you don't. The one thing in a 5-round title fight, you can win it in a round, but you can also lose it in a round. Like in a 3-rounder, you know, you can kind of go a bit quicker. But like if you gas out in the first round shooting takedowns, because he's obviously denying them. Like if you overdo that, like you could be done in a round if you gas out.
Ooh, big jumping knee there. Yeah, no doubt. This is the thing. It's about slow and steady wins the race. We saw it before with guys like Lucky, Kevin G in these divisions. Sometimes you got to make that fight last 3, 4, 5 rounds to really kind of make your opponent sweat. But
you can already see, look at Stoic's stamina. Like if he loses that much stamina every round, like by the championship round, he's gonna be fucked.
Absolutely, and you can just see that there's confidence brewing from that Reese corner. I don't know if you heard him there. He said, this guy doesn't realize I've been drilling takedown defense. Like I said, he's got that win streak. His corner has helped him develop so much into a more complete defensive fighter when it comes to wrestling. He was one of those guys, Mark, back in the day in the heavyweight division a takedown came in, the fight was as good as over. And look at that, another good bit of takedown defense here.
Denied 3 or 4 of them now.
We said Stoic maybe showing his hand a little bit here with the over-reliance on the takedown, but listen, this is something where he's going to need to be very careful. Big front kick coming down the center line here, and oh my sweet heavens, a head kick out of nowhere, and that's going to give Hal Stoic the round mark in a round which he was probably losing.
Yeah. One of them, innit? You just switch the lights out nearly.
Well, listen, that's exactly what you said, though. You can lose fights in a round in title fights, and maybe that's just a little bit of overconfidence there coming from Reese. Going to need to get himself back to a level head now and just show people, listen, I can manage the fight here. He gets that big straight off here, and that's the immediate equalizer. Takedown defense is there. How's Stoic? Still.
Reese needs to stop leg kicking and just start keeping the body, kicking the
Oh,
body.
beautiful head kick there. Comes forward, tries to go for that block. He's targeting that leg mark.
Leg kicking him, you idiot.
Oh, the uppercut here. Trying to go through that block again with that head kick. And they are now going back and forth. The front kick again. I said it's all about getting your emotions in check. You cannot allow yourself to get overwhelmed by a rock. You have to keep to the game plan, and you can't rush anything. Take time to let that head health recover. Gets that big hook off there. It's a good counter-strike reply. 1-2's down the center line again. Spinning back elbow into an elbow. There's the takedown, and another big deny there.
He got better takedown defense than half a bantamweight. Fucking hell, this guy's doing brilliant.
1-2's down the center line again. Uppercuts there coming from Hal Stoic, who no doubt will be feeling confident after round 1. I said this, the evolution of the light.
Explain to this Reese guy that leg kicking Blachowicz is not a good idea. Kick him in the body, please.
I think what he's trying to do is he's aiming to neutralize the leg smart, because he knows that will make the takedowns harder to land. So that's just kind of guiding up, isn't it? For the.
But like, if all them leg kicks have been little body teeth, you know, spin and push kicks, like Blachowicz would be gassed by now.
That's fair. Depends what he's more concerned about. The gas tank of Blachowicz, or maybe the takedown.
Personally, at this stage, I'd play the stamina game.
Spin kick to the body. You can see he's heeding that advice, going right down the midsection again. Spin kick again to the body.
You're a good lad, Reese.
There's shooting that takedown there. It's whiffing spinning back elbow from Jones. He said he's listening to you. He's just responded saying he is listening to you.
Hey. Keep going, Reese. Just keep keeping that body. You'll win this fight. Just don't get head kicked.
Yeah, don't get head kicked for the 4th time. That's fine. He's recovering well. Listen, the thing is that he's been head kicked, but this is a new look Reese. This is a Reese that again used to get head kicked, used to get rocked, Mark, and would immediately be on the mic saying, "I've lost, I've lost, I've lost." You can see there's just that confidence there now. So.
He's actually like, I'd say a lot of the good heavyweights and light heavyweights, they're skillful, but they don't really have like a comp brain. He's not like Reese isn't like ridiculously skillful, but he's just got the brain for it. Like, give or
great
take.
slip. Fantastic.
He seems smart and settled. I like this fella.
Yeah, he's calculated as well. He knows when to take those big risks and when to take those big shots. But like I said, so far it's a very back and forth round 2. That's definitely calmed down as the round's gone on. I mean, how do you score this so far, Mark? 2 rounds in, is this 1-1 to you?
I'd say Blachowicz won that round because he landed a few head kicks. I say Blachowicz is 2-0 up, but again, it's not going to go 5. I don't think it really won't.
Yeah, that knockdown,
is 2-0 up in my opinion.
Yeah, that knockdown in round 1 definitely kind of sullied the experience for Reese. But it's just a thing. He may be 2 rounds down, Mark, but it's the glory of the title fight. He's got 3 rounds to win now. Yeah. Still very much in this fight.
He just keeps investing with those push kicks.
It's a fantastic bit of timing there from John Jones, aka Reese. Goes right back to the body, goes for that jumping knee. Shoots the takedown. Still not a single takedown has landed. That is the brilliance of Reese tonight. He has been defensively sound in every single wrestling exchange. Great to see from the light heavyweight prospect.
I feel bad if he got head kicked here because he's fighting a good fight.
Absolutely. 1-2's down the middle again. Leg kick there is checked.
Stop leg kicking him, you idiot. We've spoken about this, Reese.
You see that head health as well for Jones starting to really show a little bit of concern. Mark, that's the thing.
It's concerning. That's the one.
Goes back to the body.
That's the one. Good boy.
I think the thing I'd like to see as well, Mark, is can House Stoic get in tight enough to maybe work a clinch with Jan? Whether it's a couple of knees inside the clinch just to let him know, get off that little reminder that he's there.
In his locker. He looks so desperate to wrestle. I think if he kind of had a clinch,
spinning back fist.
Oh, go on.
And this could be where the fight win streak goes to an end. No, tries to kick through the block. Nothing there, though. Defending well. There's the takedown again. And he lands it, Mark. 3 rounds deep, but he finally gets one.
All right, Reese needs to chill here. If your man has a really good ground game, he can win the fight on the floor here. Easily. Especially in mount.
Especially with that head health. Oh, he's going for the triangle. He's going for the triangle armbar. Going for the triangle armbar here.
He could have this.
He's tracking, but is the tracking good enough? I don't think it is.
It's hard to track on the ping because he's American, isn't he? So
yes, he is. Yes.
Yeah, that's a hard one to track, to be honest.
There you go. Gets out of that one, and that's a good
just give away
position.
Position for no reason there.
Yeah, it's a good position now for. Oh, denies him. Could he maybe go for another one here? Mark's going for the choke this time. Yeah, lets that one go immediately. I think though. He has.
The funny thing is, he was in mount there. How low head health Jones has? He could have just ground and pounded him.
I think, yeah. I thought that was going to be the same. I thought that was it.
Go for some mad, like, inshallah sub isn't really the best move.
Just remember about the grapple advantage as well if he gets you down.
How do you let go of subs? It's LBRB, isn't it?
LBRB.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cancel them, both bumpers.
Jones is peppering his block as well.
He is. Oh, head kick. That's the one that's come through in the first. But again, both their head helps, Mark, equally in a bit of danger. But it looks like we're going to championship rounds here tonight in this light heavyweight title fight. And it's been a back and forth contest. We're seeing a little bit of everything from the kickboxing to the jiu-jitsu, the wrestling. All of it's there. Hell of a fight so far. Round 3. I think that one is one that you give Reese that one. That's 2-1. 2-1 there.
Reese is going to start winning. I think unless he gets like flashed or something, he's going to win. Because it's just the longer it goes on, the harder it'll be with the stamina. It'll just keep poking the body, keep then going high. He's going to win it.
Right back to the body he goes. Right off. The rip tries to go for that death kick. Stoic just consistently working off of his jab, not allowing the occasion to get to him. Spinning elbow into elbows. A couple of elbows in a row now. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercut comes in there from Stoic. It's got a real air of tension about it between these two. Oh, could have been clipped there. Big straight coming forward. Tries to go for double elbows again. 1-2s again.
Stoic front kick could be the money here.
Yeah, I think this is the thing. He's just got the ability to maybe catch Reese. Oh, but Reese clips him. And could this be the one? Oh, he clips him on the way down. Not able to jump on him, though. Reese 170. Turning up the aggression.
Ooh.
Shoots the takedown. That one denied.
Excellent. Come on, takedown defense here is superb.
Head health on the brink of flashing, though. Got to be careful. Oh, through the block. Stoic here. Fighting. Oh, it's a big uppercut from Stoic. Oh. That head kick through the block is really, really lingering there. Back and forth.
Jones needs to go back to the body here. He's lost his
Oh,
way.
he's dropped him. And I think this could be it here. Reese 170. Not able to do it, Mark.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness me. Nearly.
Nice, Reese.
Oh, his head's toast. Goose.
Oh! It's a spinning back elbow. The Scot gets it done. Light heavyweight gold for Scotland. In round number 4, John Jones gets the gold mark. What a fight. What a knockout.
Excellent. Well done. I feel kind of bad for the other fella because I was coaching Reese off commentary for half the fight, but brilliant. He listened to me, so what a player.
And that there is a great advert for the heavyweight division and for the light heavyweight division, Mark. This young man was in heavyweight, struggling with his wrestling. He adapted that defensive style. The takedown defense was molded in heavyweight. He went back into a light heavyweight division, which he was 1-4 in, and then came in through the front door, let everyone know he was here for gold. And tonight, on this title fight, he showed exceptional takedown defense. For Stoic, it was so close, yet not close enough, Mark. A real war in the light heavyweight division tonight. But Scotland has another champion. Reese 170 holds gold again. And what a fight. What a fight that was. Back and forth, to say the least. Round 4 by TKO. Reese 170, courtesy of that John Jones pick. And as Portuguese Prince was saying during the fight, that one there showing just how far that light heavyweight division has come. Stoic has nothing to feel sad about there. What a performance from both men. And tonight, the crowd wins, no doubt. Listen, we go over then to this 420 championship. Rasta, I can't fight like that. I try my hotspot, that's fine. Listen, so Rasta, happy to go in. We go again next week. Rasta. So Rasta is pulling out of the 420 fight, which means we are going to see a new 420 champion this evening. That is what we're going to see. Everyone's slagging my takedown defense. So say, listen, who's on comms? Big him up. That would be Mark Dev on comms. But let's see who's got the biggest. I'm applying for the 420 belt list of addictions: gaming, nicotine, alcohol, gambling, spinning elbows, standing guillotines. You are disgusting, man. Absolutely not Nightfall, no. Let me step in. I have taken an edible in-game off, of course, Twitch TOS. Listen, vape maybe looking.
Get me in there with the Uriah Hall pick. I'll do it for my brethren.
Fight to censor. We could give it to Messiah. Messiah does do steroids. He does. He genuinely does, Mark. He takes tea. Ryan, if you
I don't know if steroids is it counts for 420, but we'll go with it.
Hey, listen, it's technically a drug. Ryan, if you want the fight, we can do you versus Trey Robertson. We could. If not, Kiko's there as well. Kiko could be Kiko could be the one as well. Kiko could be the one as well. I'll take it. You got everyone stepping up now as well. Yardy Tricks has already fought on this card. It's dependent on what people want to do. Ryan, talk to me. Give me a sign here. If not, I'm probably going to go with Kiko. Kiko, no doubt, will be high off of his arse. So my blood is 70% nicotine. Get me in. Sure. All right. We've got Ryan McMessiah, Paulo Costa, a man that is juiced to the gills. If he pissed in a USADA cup, Mark, it would melt. He's got that McGregor piss. See, let me shoot 400 milligrams real quick. Trey Robertson, of course, one of the league's most favorable personalities, a man that's had title fights completely off of his tits drunk, showing us his empty cans afterwards tonight. It's going to be Trey Robertson against Messiah. And of course, since Trey Robertson is the man that is here, Trey Robertson will get to pick the weight and will also have first pick of fighters. So if anything, that is great news to the ears of Trey Robertson. So Messiah versus Trey Robertson it will be. Whoever supplies me supplements, I eat Tren and Cheerios for breakfast. I'm sure you do. Sniffing petrol, gambling. Let's rock. All I'm seeing here, man, is that you lot have got extreme issues. I'm addicted to Stella. I think we're gonna have like a league coming together, like a league like cleansing. You cut, bro.
No, Gamers Anonymous.
Bro, look at this. Look at my fucking Discord, man. Look at this.
My name is Mark, and I'm addicted to heroin.
You know what I mean? Unbelievable. Is Kiko watering his weed plants,
how do you decide who gets priority pick here? Do they have to do like a breathalyzer on the night get picked away?
That would be great. That would be a great fucking shout. I can't lie. That would be a great shout. I'm addicted to cheese sandwiches. Get help. VFL smoke up. You're not joking. I'm a gambling addict. Well, at least you finally admitted it, Soren. I didn't think the £1,400 in bets would be a big enough giveaway. But there you go. Me growing on the island. Fantastic. Well, listen, it's going to be Trey Robertson versus Messiah. Trey, if you're live for us, then go live. It's going to be you versus Messiah. Trey Robertson with a man that likes a pint or 12 against Messiah who shoots up steroids in his garage. Who wins in this one? What's his gamer tag? His gamer tag is who disagree. All one word, like this, Trey. Like this. Who disagree, like that. So you get to pick the weight. You get to pick the fighter. The 420, great. 420 belt is on the line tonight. First to stop laughing is Blue Corner. Great, there you go.
I'll be honest. If I don't see a Nate Diaz versus Nick Diaz at welterweight, like, what's the point of this belt even existing?
It depends. Listen, Trey has complete priority on where he wants to go. When do I fight Jay Fuller or leg up for the
featherweight pick Volkan a rat.
Dude, imagine if he picks Volkanovski, there's no shame here, is there? There's no shame if he picks Volkanovski whatsoever. In Teg Check Ryan, we need a live shoot up. If I did that, my partnership would be revoked, Soren. So I will politely disagree. We all know. Listen, Soren knows. Ask Blaze. I know Messiah. I've known him for about 15 years, but ask Blaze as well. Messiah is the type of guy that will send us pictures of his empty fucking steroid vials, man. He very much is an open steroid user. He loves it. He loves the juice. What can I say? Finished 17
why he doesn't compete in the league. He's on the USADA suspension.
Like, get help, Rapids. Get fucking help. What are you, £1,000 down from last year football? Get help, dude. Oh my God, Mark is doing it. Mark is doing it. Mark, what a fucking...
you're a rat. No. He's
going. Yo,
shut this down.
He's going his calf. He's going his Bryce Mitchell calf. He's got the camo shorts and everything, Mark. Oh my word.
God.
Volkanovski against Bryce Mitchell calf. The Bryce Mitchell calf. Yes, that is Messiah's favorite fighter. He loves the camo shorts. We're going to see here what happens. Volkanovski for Trey Robertson in the black and gold. It is Messiah with his Bryce Mitchell calf. The camo shorts tonight could be taking home the 420 belt. I mean, I don't know if you caught the calf style. Did you, Mark?
No, I didn't see it. If he's gone through to Bryce Mitchell, I'd say he won the wrestling ones, obviously, but...
There's the takedown, and there's the land, and now we're going to see what he can do here. He takes steroids, shark, Brazilian... So it's a shark, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu pick here, Mark.
Oh, I prefer a Vanguard, personally, but...
Oh, and look at this, the denies here coming out. So, of course, the 420... Oh, my goodness me. What a submission attempt this would be. Locks this one in. Is he going to be clean enough to get it? It's a difficult sub to get, isn't it? But... Sin Messiah, of course.
Looking at that track, and he's on more than fucking steroids.
Inside saddle here. And Messiah could be in trouble here. Needs to be wary of that Volkanovski power. Pushes him to the side. Trey Robertson, of course, has held welterweight gold. Even had lightweight gold at one point. Regarded as one of the nastiest strikers in the lightweight division. A 10-11 record. He's been around the block. But like I said, Messiah, an old head in UFC. Now reps Paulo Costa. No doubt he would have enjoyed using Paulo in the middleweight division, but tonight going to need to be a little bit savvy in how he gets it done here in this 420 championship matchup. Works the body. Gringo, can we see you invest in a mullet? Dude, if you saw me without the hat on 2 days ago, it was down to the back of my neck. But look at this. The shocks here from Volkanovski are looking maybe too much for Bryce Mitchell to hang with.
Just a bad look for Trey Robertson, to be honest. Like,
Rasta Nugs is there swearing at Comcast. No doubt he's going to be keeping a very stern eye on who wins here. He'll want next. He'll want dibs. Of course, this fight will not be on your predictor cards. It will be void. You only need 10 correct results tonight based on that change of opponent.
Knee bar. Yeah. Oh, he didn't do it.
There you go. It's that power transition, Mark, over into top mount here. Gets that deny. Oh, and he's going for the arm here, Mark. Bryce Mitchell. Oh, denies that one.
You're not going to have the time here unless his tracking's on it.
Yeah. That's going to see the triangle armbar. I think he's got enough time. I think 36. I like to say 40 seconds is a good enough time.
Yeah, he might get it. He might.
Of course, this is another one for you, Mark. Is Messiah Disagree is from the States. Trey Robertson from Scotland. So as you said, the tracking is always going to be a little bit difficult because of that ping. But this is
I struggle a lot on 100 ping tracking. It's tough.
Going to be a warning sign for Trey. Nearly had the arm extended there, but listen, round one the stuns and the rocks are going to be in favor of Volkanovski. Trey Robertson, he'll feel like he's won that round. He knows that Volk power is very much there for the taking. Let's see, though, if Messiah can come back. Then he got that triangle armbar. There's a couple of seconds left, but let's just see what he can do here in round number 2. So far, Volkanovski in the black and gold up 10-9.
Let's go, Bryce Mitchell.
Goes down the middle with the double jabs here. Shoots the takedown, gets the turning takedown, and secures it. That one there is denied, though. Elbows coming in. Goes for that side control. Kimura mark, the old reliable, but he lets that one go.
I'd like to see him go for a little north-south. That's one of my personal favourite positions.
So his deny is up there. Like I said, Messiah, the guy that I think's taught so many people, like myself, back in UFC 3 when I just never wanted to listen because I was just not asked about the game. A great teacher, a great coach, but like I said tonight, gonna need to take on a guy that is active competitively. Messiah, of course, keeps fresh with quick fights in OWC seasons, but listen, this is going to be something that he's going to need to overcome. There you go, big deny there. And I mean, Mark, here's a controversial question for you that I'll poise you away. Would you... Oh, rocks him there with the big ground and pound, but I mean, would you... He's going to go for that armbar again. Triangle armbar, he's going for it, he's going for it. Hang on a minute, we'll come back to that question. This could be a good start here. Messiah, who disagree, potentially looking to take this one. This is going to be very close, Mark.
I think he has it.
I think he's going to steer away here. The tracking, excellent.
No, I think he's going to get
it. Has he slipped a little bit? Has he slipped slightly? Is he just going to avoid it here, Mark?
He's going to get out.
Oh,
yeah,
he's out of it.
Try.
Oh, so close.
Oh. Your question anyway, we'll get back to this.
With the Volkanovski pick in a 420 fight, would you say there's going to be a lot of complaints if the Bryce Mitchell calf HUD watches him?
No, to be honest, if I came up against... If someone did that to me in a 420 match, like, anything goes.
There you go. So it's to each their own.
Like, personally, I believe this belt should always be fought between Nick and Nate Diaz. I think that's just the only fair way to do this. But
that's what happened when we saw Showtime and Rasta fight for it. It was a Nick and Nate matchup.
Oh, yeah.
It was great.
This fella's out here trying to get 5 trophy points and slap something on his CV. Like,
hey, yeah, it's true as well. It'd be a bit of history for you as well, Mark. It'd be only the second ever 420 champion. Rasta, of course, has won the belt and defended it successfully. It's a belt that he never lost. Comcast tonight forcing him to effectively vacate and pass the tools over. No doubt he'll be watching this with incredible eyes, trying to keep an eye on what the... Oh, goodness me, that was violent, wasn't it? But again, a good recovery round from the Bryce Mitchell calf. Who disagree? Probably takes that one. I'd say 1-1 after 2, Mark. Don't know if you agree or not.
I'll give him that. Oh no, they're saying Volk great rounds.
Need Paul Craig versus Nick Diaz. Stop it. Stop. What is a 420 match? It's basically a match for people that have issues, Brad. You got a drug issue, an alcohol issue, a substance issue, a gambling issue. It's a belt for people that have issues. It's basically our novelty belt. The Get Help title match, yeah, pretty much. I've got people...
My mate Brad's addicted to knocking people out.
There you go. There you go. Can I get a shot, Webbo? You fucking... With your 47 alt accounts, Webbo, I think you need one. I think you need one.
Ed was addicted to losing, that's about it. I don't know if that counts.
It's a title fight where we celebrate everyone's dark side. Can I get a shot? Not of the belt, vodka. Great. But I'm going to go raining down the strikes here. Bryce Mitchell, more and more.
Let's go, Bryce Mitchell.
Still can't get over Gringo on stream saying we need to do a league cleansing. Sounding like toothbrush mustache, man. Great, thank you. Thank you very much, Prince. Brilliant. Thank you very much. It's a sensitive topic after that weird, random fucking El Kakui guy that was in the Discord earlier on, so maybe avoid that one. Maybe avoid that one.
Nuts.
That guy was fucking crazy. It wouldn't surprise me if that was Nightfall on an ult or something, man, or something like that. Wild.
Oh, Nightfall has ults in that Discord. He can't concentrate on himself.
100%. 1,000%. 1,000%. Goes over into full guard, gets that posture up, rains down the strikes. But
I've always said the UFC community is a bit nicer than the FIFA one, but there's some deeply unwell people knocking about here.
that is
deeply unwell.
putting it mildly, man. Putting it mildly. Gets the back hit. Now who disagree? What is he going to do from here? He go over into top mount? Yes, he does. Now let's see if he's going to wait for that posture up. Doesn't wait for it, just goes for it straight and now slips out and up onto the feet. Volkanovski, aka Trey Robertson, getting right back on the gas here. Catches the leg, goes for that head kick. That one blocked up. Another takedown, the turn added mark. And that's going to start to frustrate Trey Robertson, isn't it? The takedowns consistently landing. Gonna have to find a way to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, either he doesn't know the controls or he's just that high that he's not reacting.
He's going, oh, try to go for that submission again, but that one stopped. Gets the deny there. If Messiah standing guillotine or RNCs, if the chat will erupt. And it just says, fuck the belt.
Yeah,
I don't want the belt.
I back an RNC. I clap an RNC right now, Messiah. Yeah.
Goes right to the body there. Thank you very much for the bits again. Thank you, Blaze. 5 seconds left. Championship rounds on its way. Trey Robertson taunts. Messiah, aka Who Disagreed, taunts back. There you go.
No shame.
No shame whatsoever. Hey, listen, if it works, fantastic. If it doesn't, you're gonna have to reap the
if it does work. You
reap it,
could bring out featherweight Volk for a 420 belt. Have some shame.
Well, listen, 3 rounds down. How do you score that one, Mark? What do you think?
It was 2-0 to Volk before that. At that round, to be honest, I'm just annoyed at the fucking Rainmaker Volk. I don't even know who's winning. Like, I just sub Bryce Mitchell, please. I'm just annoyed.
Leg kick into body kicks here. Right down the middle again.
I'll say
Messiah
3-0 Volk. Probably is.
goes low to the midsection. Knees from inside the clinch here. Takes the back. Pulls him into his domain.
Oren, see him. Get him.
Goes over into backside. Now into back mount. That one there is denied. The get up equally denied.
I don't think Volk's figured out he's pre-denying that off every time.
Now raining down the strikes again. Keeping his composure. Goes over into full guard. Faking once. Works shots to the body. More and more coming forward. Tries to go and get that cage get up. He does.
Standing Getty. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Pulls him into it. Look at that. Look. Lets it go. And then right into dominant position goes Volk. Volk now going to get that stand up.
He's going to get subbed. He's done.
Has he baited him? Has he baited him, Mark? Oh, he should have knee barred potentially. So Messiah, a man of the people. He threw one in there. Got the applause of the crowd, no doubt. Goes over into side saddle now, carving Volkanovski up here. Another shot coming in. Little taps. Gets the deny there. Wonderful work from Messiah again. Has that top position. Is he going to look to HUD watch? Gets that posture up. Big strikes coming down again on Volkanovski. Big shots. Big ones coming in now. Head health for Volk, clearly, at this point. Lower than the head health for Bryce. Is he going to maybe go for the submission here? No, another posture up. Rains down the strikes again, Mark. And is this going to be maybe the end of the fight? No. Shimmies out of the way. There's Trey Robertson. Posture up coming again. More and more. Oh, it's a big stun there. It's a big stun there. Could have gone for a finish the fight sub, but says no. Wants that ground and pound victory. More and more. Goes over into top mount again.
brilliant round this has been for.
Oh, it's a fantastic round for Messiah. Oh, he's one strike away again, you could argue. He's absolutely giving Trey Robertson problems here in his top control. He is. One last flurry of round 4. Is it going to be? Not yet, but what a round for Messiah. It's got that Habib-esque wrestling feel to it, Mark, and depends how you score this fight. Maybe that's an equalizer. Maybe that's 2-2. Maybe that's 3-1. Depending
out around 3, so it could be 3-1, could be 2-2.
Could be. It's one of those. No one really knows. Ryan go down 4 times in a row. I think he did. I'm streaming. This guy's came in sober. Hey, brother, listen. What do you mean? I'm steaming. This guy came in sober. You're having a good fight. You've picked Volk. You can't complain, man. What are you talking about? Finish the fight.
He's just sat there with rage roid going nuts in the room.
He shot steroids into his arse, man. TRT Messiah.
Oh, someone tell this fella how to deny a takedown.
There you go. He's got him over into sprawl again. And again, it all depends because Trey Robertson, depending on these scorecards, man, could end up being up. He could. Depends on that round 3. I think a lot of people have Messiah as round 4 winner there, but I think 2-2. I think there's a real potential with 2-2 here. Trey Robertson just being contained and controlled on the ground here.
A submission from Messiah. That would be a fitting way to end.
Do you think though maybe like he's just not wanting to go with the submission because he's tried so many times and he just can't get it? Is that maybe going to be why he's wrestling or ground and pounding a bit more?
As a bit of a jiu-jitsu practitioner myself, the chokes are a lot harder on the bad things. I think if he does get a crazy stamp drain, he can get a joint.
Oh, and Trey Robertson dodged the head kick. This Messiah nearly. A flurry. There's the takedown again. Lands the takedown again. Sprawl is there. Goes over to backside. Webbo demanding a urine sample from Messiah. Webbo, the holder of urine. Now it goes over into back sitting again. Now into backside again. It is a Mexican standoff in terms of position. Backside's there. The get up is denied. Posture up is there. And he wants the dart. Yeah, I think he does. He's rolling through into back sitting again. Not able to get it. He's going to keep trying, Mark. He's persistent, is that Messiah. Yeah. He gets the deny there. Oh. And he's going for the arm.
He's going to need elite tracking here. If he has elite tracking, he can get this.
Is he going to get the arm with 1:30 left on the clock? This is looking pretty tight again, Mark. Same as that round 3 submission.
You can see how the ping's affected him. Like, you can't be snappy. He's very...
Oh, it's so tight, isn't it? This is very tight. This is going to be big. But I think Messiah is going to take this one, Mark. The arm extends, and Messiah has won in round 5. The new 420 champion with the Bryce Mitchell calf. He gets the job done. Every time I get a mic, I'm going to yell Arkansas. And he digs a hole and he says, no respect. Thanks, Mark. Is he in the right to do that with the Volt pick?
Yes, he is. Serves you right, you stupid little idiot.
Well, listen.
What's your name? Trey Robertson.
Trey Robertson and Messiah put on one hell of a fight. That was back and forth. What a fight between those two. Trey Robertson showing he can hang with some of the best, despite the Volt pick. Still an excellent performance for the first time we've seen Trey in about 4 weeks. No doubt still at the peak of his powers. An incredible matchup, an incredible 5-round fight. But today, it is Bryce Mitchell's season. He gets the job done. And now we're going to be gearing up for a Messiah versus Rasta 420 title potential. That's going to be something. But Messiah gets it in round number 5, courtesy of Bryce Mitchell. He gets it done. Great fight. As for a replacement fight, Mark, you can't ask for better than that. A 5-round war, can you? That's something.
No. Yeah, look, you got to consider. The question got to ask yourself is, how quick would that have ended if Bryce Mitchell had a training camp behind him?
True. Too busy hunting alligators in the swamp, man. Yeah. Listen, we've got 3 fights left tonight.
For Bill Clinton up in Arkansas.
3 fights left tonight, and they're 3 big ones. Up next, it's going to be Rickson 3438 against D1 Smumlenger in that middleweight division. And these two, Mark, are 2 of the most highly improved middleweight fighters that you'll see. Rickson coming in with a 7-8 record, 4 wins in his previous 5, 3-fight win streak. D1 Smumlenger, a 5-2 record, fighting with a corrida fight style, 4 wins in 5, a 2-fight win streak. Sir Yam Yam still on holiday. He is watching from afar, keeping very close tabs on this, as no doubt will be Chub Nardinho. The middleweight division is competitive and is hotting up, and tonight we're going to find out who the new champion is going to be. Will it be Rickson or will it be D1 Smumlenger? Smumlenger will have maybe that ground and pound wrestling feel behind it, but Rickson has had a meteoric rise up this division with his Diaz picks, with his, I think, Gastelum picks. I may be confusing it with someone else, but some of the slickest boxing that you'll find in that middleweight division. But will he alter his pick tonight? The middleweight championship is up for grabs. Rickson is live for us. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Here we go. Rob Whittaker for Rickson and Marvin Vittori for Smumlenger. Mark, always ask this question when we get this matchup. A lot of people are Team Whittaker. A lot of people are Team Vittori because of his chin, his submission. Who do you like? If you had to pick for a middleweight fight, are you a Whittaker man or a Vittori man?
I don't really like middleweight, to be honest. But Whittaker's just better, isn't he? The only reason you pick Vittori is because you're a wrestling base and you're not going to pick Alex Pereira and he's taken your Whittaker off. You're like, you know, Vittori's just not great. Like, he's just better than the other idiots.
There you go. Well, let's see.
He's grand, like, but Whittaker's better.
There you go. Well, listen, he feels better. He feels a lot more fluid, doesn't he? But for tonight, you're unfamiliar with who's who. Rickson in the green with Robert Whittaker. D1 Smumlenger in the black with Marvin Vittori. The belt is vacant after weight changes tonight. Of course, only one of these men can become champion of the division. Smumlenger gets the first takedown. Rickson needs to keep doing that the entire fight. Just pop back up and not let that wrestling overwhelm him. Works down the 1-2s and there he goes, shoots the
I think a point that
takedown.
needs to get touched on as well is this Smumlenger is really annoying in the Discord, so I don't really want to give him a reason to talk shit, so let's go Rickson.
Yeah, he was more than happy when he saw on the matchmaking that he was going to be in for that middleweight strap. Feels like his development, his incredible kind of rise through those divisions has been something where you look at it and you say it's now going to be crowned off by a title win. That's something that no doubt Smumlenger is looking at. For Rickson, he'll feel like the senior citizen in this middleweight division. He's been here for so many fights, so many wars. He feels like, again, tonight, this is the end of his middleweight chapter, and it's going to be paved in gold. And you can see the strategy is clear, Mark. The consistent takedowns from Vittori, but the incredible ability to just keep getting up from Rickson. That's something that he's going to need to...
He's not denying them. I don't think the Vittori fella has much in the locker in terms of wrestling. I don't really know why he's doing this.
I think this is the thing. We've seen him have excellent denies and excellent jiu-jitsu in terms of his contendership fights leading up to this. I do think, and I know this will sound cringe, but I think you'll level with me from the FIFA side of things. I think this is a big fight for Smumlenger. I think there's probably a very real element of nerves here for him tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Like, he's fighting like an idiot here. He's just shooting takedowns, draining his own Sam. If Rickson would just chill out and start poking his body, he'll have this fight won by halfway through the second round.
Head kick there, comes off that one. Not able to do too much damage. Thank you, Medov MMA, for the follow. Welcome in, brother. Middleweight title fight right here. Of course, people in the stream, if you are new to the league, you want to compete, !Discord, get involved. The way our weights work is the lighter the weight, the more skilled the opponent. So your heavyweights and light heavyweights. For your amateurs, people that just installed the game, are new to competitive fights. Your flyweights, your bantamweights, filled with some of the very best fighters in the world, from Europe, from North America, but some of the very best. So get involved. Everyone's welcome to play. As long as you can read a clock and show up on time, everyone's welcome. But Smumlenger now looking to take control. 30 seconds left of the first round. He's not been able to consistently get those denies, but he's left it until late in the round to maybe get one. But an armbar here, but not enough time on the clock, Mark. This one's just going to be seen, used to see out the round, isn't it?
For Vittori's sake, you'd hope he's nervous, because if he's not nervous, this ain't looking good. If this is his ability level. That is some pathetic wrestling.
Yeah, I think
Even for middleweight.
I think he'll be looking at this, and I think if he's got a corner next to him, his corner have got to be reminding him, saying, "Come on, let's see what you did in that contendership fight. Get back to the levels that you showed in your last fight." Because, like you said, so far it's takedown, get up, and in middleweight, we know you're gonna have to get a couple denies off. Because so far, oh, big elbow flying in there. Smumlanger trying to go for that head kick through the block. Smumlanger not really able to do too much on the ground, but he's looking good on the feet. The kickboxing there, the elbows there.
I mean, like, he's gone Vittori like he's going to wrestle him, but if he picked Alex Pereira here,
I think he'd. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you 1000%. With the shots he's landed, I think both of these men could have maybe got a knockout already if they had Alex Pereira. It's bazooka level strength.
You watch the Prioxis head to deny video, but like, don't get ahead of yourself here, mate.
Strikes coming in, goes for that armbar. That one's denied brilliantly though by Smumlanger. Crosses over into half guard, grows over into top mount now. Try and get that posture up. No, gets up. Back to his feet. He goes.
Oh my god.
I have no idea if Jack17 is trolling or not. Jack17 saying Smumlanger's got himself, Dave, and Winter in the corner. That is some corner if that's the truth.
Is that... willingly choose to listen to that fella talk, Jack?
Spinning elbow.
If he wins this fight, I'm going to have to mute him for a week. And then not read that in the Discord. Stop shoot! Oh my god!
Takedown defense is there, man. Takedown defense is good. It is.
You gotta. I don't know why he's shooting takedowns. Take Alex Pereira, idiot.
Big hooks again. Leg kicks. That's the thing, Mark. Is that maybe a thing that Smumlanger is going to need to be concerned about? The left leg is being chewed up here. Look at that flashing.
Yeah, it is definitely getting chewed up. And the right leg's had a bit as well.
It's not far behind, is it? Yeah.
No, it's not.
Oi. Big knee to the midsection.
For how reckless Vittori's been with these random takedowns, Rickson is like doing a Hall of Shame performance to not be leading so much on the stamina.
That's true, yeah. I think he's... again, it's tentative. I think both of them are very tentative. I don't think either of them want to go out and make a big risk. And I think maybe Rickson feels like if he goes low, he's going to get stunned. I think he's just happy to kind of keep this one on the outside of the pocket.
Just a teeth kick. A little teeth kick. That's all it'll do.
But he's definitely working the leg and gets the... No deny that. Alf, yes it is. New camera indeed. So the fellas that...
Who's that fucking Marab into the league? What is going on? Shot at 38.
Or going for the armbar here. Top mount armbar's a weak sub. Going to need to hope his tracking is crystal. Stamina is pretty equal.
Not bad tracking.
Not a bad start, but he's zooming away here. And of course the time of the round as well, Mark. We're going to be heading into round 3.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. But yeah, Alfie, yeah. Again, for people that have been here for the entire stream with the cameras, I don't know, flickered or gotten worse progressively over time, just drop it to me in DMs. Any feedback on the camera, great. Because there's so many settings on this thing. I need to sit down and really kind of play with it. But again, appreciate everyone that subs, that's donated bits. Like I said, the stream setup is rapidly improving, so I appreciate you massively on that.
Yeah, all the subs go a long way. Gringo's got a new camera, a new mic, and a haircut.
Yeah, absolutely. It only took me like 12 months. It's the first trim, Mark, since March last year.
I've been there before.
Yeah.
I'll go back to both cuts personally. Too much effort.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm looking like Marvin Vittori right now.
Oh, he gets that flip through. Is he going to disengage? He is. Like I said, you can see Rickson disengaging there, Mark, not wanting to be on the ground whatsoever.
To be honest, if I'm Rickson, I'm trying it because the Smumlanger fella is showing nothing on the ground. Like, see what he's like off the bottom.
A little taunts there from Smumlanger. He's starting to get a little bit more confident. Another takedown lands, going over into back mount. Gets back mount. Goes back into top mount here. Just thinking about it, gets to get up deny though, and maybe that submission's going to be coming again, Mark. There it is, the armbar from top mount. But stamina is...
Oh, he might. Jesus, that's a great start.
It is a very good start. Just about in his benefit as well. But again, now the escape leading the way, and he lets that one go. Same kind of...
I'm going to go on a limb here. Both heavyweight fights were higher standards matches than this.
I think this is just a case of just the IQ not being all the way there. Because I was going to say, just like that light heavyweight fight, you think Vettori there in top mount would have just postured up and just start to let those head strikes go, don't you think? Especially because you look at Rickson's head health. I mean, you could have had a good bit of ground and pound going on there, no?
Just everything's wrong with this. Like, Jack's here saying like fucking Dave Winter and him is in the corner. Did one of you not tell this fella he can't wrestle and to not pick a wrestler?
Again, Mark, I think it's just a case where I think Smumlanger is a young kid. He's just going to be nervous. Don't make it. Oh, drops him down.
Well done.
That's a big one. Gets that head kick. Head kick again. Oh, shoot boxing. Hey, listen, still got the main event to come, shoot. So sit tight. You'll hear the announcement then.
Oh, shoot boxing. That idiot who clinch banned me in prime time.
Hey, listen, you leave him alone. He's a wonderful man.
No, he's a nice guy in fairness, but he did clinch ban me. But he was a nice guy.
That leg, Mark. That leg.
The leg is gone.
Head kick there coming off. Oh, bops him right down the middle. Rickson here. Starting to tee off.
Let's go, Rickson. Get him. Get him, Rickson.
Leg kick there. Swayed into that leg kick. Goes for the takedown and secures it. Going to be, Mark, another fight tonight where we're going into championship rounds. We've never had this many title fights go into those championship rounds. This is going to be a record tonight.
Yeah. Guys, if there's a mod in the chat, can we do over 40 or under 40.5 takedowns poll, please? Just want to see what the crowd's thinking.
It's up and over. Round 4. Up.
Can we get a
coming
takedown
to us?
Here? Put the stats up here. I actually think he's tried 20 takedowns. 8. Try the other rounds. Let's go.
We're going to see it at the end. Yeah, I think we're going to see it at the end.
I think he tried 20 takedowns already.
I think I would say, you gun to my head, I'm going to go 18. I think he shot.
No, Prince, get the poll up. Under or over 40 takedowns in the fight.
Another takedown. Another one attempted. Another one stopped.
How is he not gassed? What is this guy doing?
So to be fair, Vettori's got incredible cardio. He does. That's why a lot of people like him.
Jesus.
Rickson continuing to work the body here. Head kick there, stopped. Oh, going up for that head kick again. 1-2's down the center line. Leg kicks cracked again, Mark. Head kicks dropped him.
Excellent.
And Rickson, is he going to take the gold home here? Big strikes to the midsection.
Ooh.
Rickson has got Smumlanger panicked here. He can't get out from the cage. Rickson.
Get him. Get him.
Knees to the body more and more. Takedown lands.
Oh my god. This guy is shameless.
Posture up. He needs to get that.
Oh, Mark, he needs an armbar. Do the armbar.
Mark, the thing that he needs to do is he needs to get a clinch. He needs to walk him back to the cage and just work those clinch strikes against the cage, doesn't he?
Bet on that clinch.
Oh, look at that. The body shots now. Something. Rickson's got to keep himself calm, though. Like I said, so much stamina being exerted here. Blaze, thank you for the bits again. Gets that takedown again.
Oh my god, the takedowns. I'd say we're pushing 30 right now.
Little strike there, but it's just the thing though, with his stamina so hurt, Mark, after those big knee strikes, he's not going to be able to do too much in a row down here, is he?
I think he's lost the fight. I don't think he's going to win from here.
And it all depends on maybe that Vettori recovery in round 5.
Rickson, if you're listening, just throw that rear knee and you're going to smack his head clean off when he shoots.
Denies him. And another one attempted and lands. He is shooting for survival here. That's what it feels like. Goes over into backside.
When
Shimmying
chimps
around.
attack people, they rip your dick off. And they're like, yeah, no, we don't trust you. Like,
Thank you, Vape, for the 100 bits. Lost drop is denied.
Winter in the chat saying Smumlanger's not listening to anything they say.
The nerves will be... Oh! And maybe, Mark, this is a good start again.
No.
It's a good start.
I don't see it personally. No,
He's pulling away. He's pulling away here.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's wise words to live by.
D1 wins, Gringo. Let me fight him. If I don't win, I'll give 50 subs. There you go, the middleweight division
Ooh, a little
watching.
posture up here for them to fight. Good night.
And up and away. Round 5, Mark. We're on our way. Oh, to a big one. A big front kick right at the end. Just letting Smumlenga know. But look at that. What a round for Rickson.
I actually don't know what the cards are.
7, 8, so that's 15 takedowns. 21 takedowns in rounds 1 to 3, Mark. I didn't see what number 4 was. 21 takedowns combined in round 1, 2, and 3.
He's sick and this is coming from me. This is fucking excessive. You know
Odran's saying 31 takedowns in total. UFC 293 Dana just announced Izzy versus Strickland, and the crowd goes mild. Oh, big knee, and continues to work the strikes here. Rickson, is he gambling though? He's got to be careful. Shoots another takedown. Oh my god! Rickson. Oh my god!
Oh, the fight's glitch. It's going to stay like this. There's nothing you can do.
Oh no!
I can't sit through another 5 rounds of this, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't think we're going to get the decision. I think it just glitches at the end as well.
I think off that, Mark, this may be a first. We're going to wait for this fight to end. If it ends the way it does, we're going to be the judges, Mark. We're going to make the call.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
We're going to make the call.
Okay, lads, my PayPal is markdevero2000@gmail.com.
We're going to wait for the decision. Show me the stats so far so I can evaluate. Let me get a pen and paper here. Let me write down.
We need to get through a judge in here.
Let me get if we got a third judge, get a third judge in here as well. I'm going to get my, right, round 1. Hold on, I'll tell you when I'm good. We got Whitaker. Hold on, go back to round 1. Yeah. Hang on. Go back
to round 1, yeah.
Go back to round 1. Back to round 1. All right.
Yeah, that's clear as day.
Okay, go to round 2.
Round 2, let's go. There we are. Oh, the stun. Okay.
Go to round 3. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I have my decision. And are we basing the body stun at the start of round 5?
Yeah, we're basing everything in round 5. Yep.
Okay.
All right, I've got mine, Mark. I don't know about you.
I do. I think I'm about to stand here.
I'm gonna so we're gonna count round 5 based on what we've seen. We're gonna wait, of course. We'll see if the judges make a decision. But Mark, you're a part of history, brother. You're a part of history. The first ever commentary team judges decision. And as the guest, I'll let you go first when this ends. But again, a very tight fight when you look back at those stats. But again, UFC 4 doing UFC 4 things. And it's one of those. It's one of those, really. Again, how much does the stun play? How much does it not play? Really is one of those.
Doesn't matter.
Here we go. Then let's see if the judges give us a score or give us a... Look at the thing that I'm trying not to crack up at, Mark, is look at fucking Robert Whitaker. Look at him just cha-cha sliding there in the corner. That's funny. Right, Mark, we'll go with you first. How do you score it based on the stats we saw?
49-46, Whitaker.
49-46, Whitaker. My scorecards have it. Let me just make sure the math is good on this. Hang on, I want to be professional like you. Hang on.
Look, the decision's in anyway. The game gave the decision.
Well, I've got it 48-47 Whitaker. I gave it 3-2.
Yeah. The game gave Whitaker. You gave Whitaker. I gave Whitaker.
Yeah.
I knew.
There you go. Rickson wins it. Controversial it may be. The takedowns were high and wide, but listen, tonight a bit of a first. We make our little statement on there. For D1 Smumlenga, it is in his mind, Mark, he'll say that's a controversial decision loss.
Yeah, he's run his mouth in the thing, but Look, I'll be honest, D1 Smumlager. If that round went on, you were probably going to get finished. And in future, you're going to play to your strengths. You know, you should have gone Alex Pereira there or something.
Yeah, it's going to be one. It's going to be one. It's going to be one that I think Smumlanger wants to run back. But tonight, listen, the game says Rickson. I say Rickson. Mark says Rickson. I think a lot of the chat was saying Rickson too, Mark. So I don't think there's going to be there's going to be too much controversy there. But congratulations to the new middleweight champion of the world, Rickson. 3-4-3-8. He gets it done with Robert Whittaker. Up and over to our next one then, Mark. It's going to be the welterweight rematch for the ages. These two have
before we finish
history.
do we have a takedown count?
I don't think we did. No, I think someone said 31 going into round 5.
31. He tried about 7 in the first minute there, so.
Well,
yeah,
there you
we'll
go.
go. Anyway, crack on.
So, the rematch of the ages, England against America. Edgy against Uvizzi. The last time they fought, Mark, VFL 54 in the unstreamed prelims. Uvizzi lost to Edgy in round number 3. But as you know, a lot happens between now, or between the 9th of March and now. That is, again, like I said, nearly 5 months exactly to the day. We're going to see tonight how much the improvement is there for Uvizzi. We've seen a lot of it from Edgy. Edgy, of course, rising up into this division, a 4-fight win streak, some of the cleanest boxing and takedown defense in the welterweight division. Uvizzi, we've not seen as much as we'd like to because of unstreamed fights, but he is showing himself to be a worthy contender for the gold. 4-fight win streak for Edgy. For Uvizzi, 4 wins from 5, a 2-fight win streak for him. Clear as day, the most obvious opponent for the champion. The rematch is here. Who wins, the 8-5 champion or the American with a 7-6 record with a boxing background? Let's see who gets the job done. Will it be Edgy or will it be Uvizzi? Let's see what the picks are saying. Here's the link for you. Mark, he's sticking with that Darren Till pick as well. I don't know if you noticed this the other week. He won the gold with Darren Till. He sticks with Darren Till. Is that simple as don't change what isn't broken?
I look, on a professional level, I wouldn't recommend such a pick. But Uvizzi's got Masvidal as well, so it's kind of, it's not like he's rocked with Leon Edwards or Usman, so it stands it out a little bit.
This is an interesting one as well, Mark, because I don't think, maybe once, I think we've seen a Masvidal champion. He is a rare pick in championship fights. Will America have another champion? We've had some great title fights tonight, but what way is it going to go? Uvizzi in the red with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Edgy, the champion, fighting with Darren Till in the black. Let's see what happens here.
Till's got a glass chin on the game, which isn't great in a 5-rounder. Oh, they set it to 3 rounds, you idiots.
Well, listen, there you go. If you hear this, back out now, reset it for 5. If you hear this, back out now, reset it for 5. If the first round ends, then we're sticking with 3. But there you go, we're back out there. We go again for 5. But there you have it. There you have it. And you can see that the arguments in that middleweight fight is raging on. Mark Smumlanger demanding a rematch. Says
Is this going on in the Discord? Let me put him in his place.
He will not fight again unless it's for the gold next. That's what he's saying. That's what he's indicating there. But listen,
good. I hope he doesn't talk in the Discord again until he gets another fight.
There's a lot of hungry competitors in that one, but yeah, that's going to be one that rages on in terms of controversy. What will he be saying? What will his camp be saying? All important questions, but we wait for that one to get up and underway again. I'm going to just quickly need to make that just a smidge bigger because
didn't count round 5. It would have been 48-48. How the fuck are you getting 48-48 without round 5?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know maths.
Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense, man. I can't lie to you. Can't lie to you. It doesn't make too much sense. Here we go.
Nightfall's gone at me.
All right. We go again.
Nightfall, get on the comms right now. We'll scratch this out, yeah? Let's go.
Whoa. Don't invite him onto comms, man. What are you doing?
Oh, don't worry. I'll fucking send him back off comms. Give me a minute with him in the call.
I don't know, man. I need my Twitch channel, Mark, for the stream, you know?
Oh, yeah.
There's a key part of it, I'd say. Here we go. We're there. Yeah. We're ready again. Take 2, 5 rounds here, and we're off and away. AJ, happening, man. Welcome in. Just in time for tonight's co-main event. Only 2 fights left, and we've got a big announcement before the main event as well. So sit tight for that.
Brilliant.
Involves this month's BMF tournament, BMF 14, Mark. It'll be a full MMA tournament. So
let me guess, for the 12th time in a row, it's going to be on a night where I'm not available.
Listen, that is something that you need to figure out. All right, that is not my fault. Okay.
I think at this stage you just don't want the true BMF in the tournament. You know who's going to win it.
Not always.
I'm fine that you know who's going to win it.
Roughly. Anyway, so the challenger here, Jorge Masvidal in the red, and Darren Till, of course, the champion, opting with that Darren Till pick still. And like I said, we saw last time out, his Darren Till was up there with some of the greatest striking we've seen. He's got such heavy hands, this Edgy, but also has the ability to keep his head, keep calm. He's got that good wrestling defense as well. It's one of those things, or one of those situations tonight where Uvizzi has probably got to use all of the tools in his tool bag. He had a great fight when Prince was making his debut. I think his debut win in that lightweight division with Portuguese Prince. He pushed Prince then with his boxing. Of course, since then, Uvizzi's added a little bit of grappling to his game as well. You can see he's really looking to work that midsection of Darren Till. I mean, what is the weak point, Mark, do you know, of Darren Till? Is it his body? Is it his speed? What is it? What is it that makes Darren Till a really bad pick?
I think it's his chin, to be honest. I remember I was running a couple with Caleb there last week, and he was using Till, and it was very easy to, like, knock him out.
Well, listen, that would be very reminiscent to real life. Of course, we saw this fight in real life, UFC London, back years ago now. Feels like a decade ago, but goes low to the body again.
It's actually quite high level, like they're both good.
You can see Uvizzi has just absolutely got that bullseye on the midsection of Till, doesn't he? He's just wanting to try and gas him out quickly, but how quickly is...
He's getting a couple of teeth. He's landed a bit as well.
How quickly is Edgy going to maybe see that body shot and just get that levering uppercut? That's the big one, but
that
goes low.
Straight money for Masvidal.
Yeah, absolutely. Tries to go forward again. Big knee to the midsection. Goes back low. High up we go. Big knee to the midsection again. Leg kicks there. Goes. So we get big uppercut there from Masvidal. Head health for Darren Till. Head health for Masvidal, maybe just an advantage of Jorge, but interesting because he's not really focused the brunt of his attacks on the head, has he? He's just been working on the body, but that's something that
I need to see the stats here to make a judgment.
The champ's going to need to be a little bit careful. That's a very good round by the challenger, Jorge Masvidal. I think for me, Mark, I'm going to say Jorge Masvidal won up without seeing the stats.
Well, I think that looking at the stats, it's Edgy.
It's Edgy. Well, yeah, that's why you need the stats, I suppose, but. A very, very good round.
Good, like, two good fighters for welterweight, I have to say.
Yeah, striking patterns are clean.
I don't know if this is like a thing that's, you know, across the board, but you can middleweight to welterweight, I think you really see the step up. Like, this is a lot higher level than the last fight.
Yeah, no, I think people start to say they notice the first big jump is from middleweight to welter, and then it starts to become more apparent. Then you see that jump again from welter to light. Then you see a big jump from light to feather. Then you see a monumental jump from feather to bantam. So that's the way that people kind of look at it. So big strides, big jumps, but got to relish the challenge, don't you? Oi, big one there coming forward. You know, uppercuts coming forward again. Body shot there, ripples the midsection. Goes low. To be fair, aren't all welterweight to lightweight movers undefeated? Not all of them. No, not all of them.
Welterweight might just be the division, you know.
Works the body again. Uvizzi is not giving up, Mark, on this midsection attack, is he?
Health's very even for both of them. This is just a very good
Mark,
fight.
this is the thing as well I want to raise here. Are you maybe looking at Darren Till's blocking becoming a bit concerned? Because that's only just kind of gone into the radar as well. The block's not looking great.
2 strikes and he's firing through it.
Look at that, Uvizzi just absolutely putting on the forward pressure. Never won championship gold, Uvizzi. He wants to win tonight in this welterweight division. Says he wants to go back to that lightweight division. Oh, he's been clipped though by Edgy. Oh, big knee inside the clinch there by the champion.
He's stamping on him. Cut that out.
The first good string of movement here from the champion. Edgy showing exactly what he can do with that Darren Till pick hit. Uppercut there coming in. 1-2's down the middle. Head health for Masvidal is in concern conversation though, and that block as well now for both men I want to say is looking bad. But for Darren Till, it's a big elbow in response. 1:36 left. Steps over into stack, but not able to get the finish. Goes for that shin kick. It is back and forth, and it's a pendulum type matchup.
I don't even have anything to laugh at these guys for. They're just guts.
I think maybe that Darren Till here with that block of that block maybe from Masvidal. If you're Masvidal, Mark, you think maybe the 1-2 head kick, the old familiar, the old faithful, gets that one done through the block?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Clips him. The champion taking the forward foot again. Steps over into stack, raining down a strike, but just slipping out the way here. Kicks him away.
I don't think it is, but statistically, we could be heading for a 10-8 round here. He's had about 3 or 4 drops.
Yeah, it's always dependent on what the game classes as a 10-8 because it's just so difficult, isn't it?
It's not actually a 10-8.
Oh, clips him. And now the champion jumping, 5 seconds left, but we're going to see round 3. What a round for the Darren Till champ in black shorts. Maybe, Mark. That's 1-1. Who knows?
I think it's 2-0 edgy. Easily 2-0 edgy. Oh, that's a 10-8. That is a 10-8.
That's a 10-8. That's clearly a 10-8. 5 knockdowns to 0. Vizzy has definitely let slip of that round.
He's 2017 on the scorecards, but it's still very even health-wise. Like, Masvidal could chin him. And he has the block.
He's always got that puncher's chance. And like you said, yeah, that block for Darren Till is still a massive, massive concern. If you're edgy, Mark, what do? You just kind of walk forward, work off the jab, and just try and block break here? What do you think?
I think Edgy needs to kind of, on the next 1 or 2 stuns, he needs to get it done.
Oh.
He needs to finish him.
Goes for that body shot there, does the champion.
The longer this goes on, the more the block and the chin of Till is going to go.
And that's when Masvidal can let the hands go. So Masvidal, one of the best boxing picks you can get in a division. 1-2's down the middle again, tries to hook there, elbow there, swinging and missing from Edgy. Looks like the jab again. Big hook there, off the jab.
That's a great fight.
Back and forth. Knees to the midsection again. Leg kick there. Goes to the body. Oh, spinning back elbows blocked up. Vizzy is close, Mark, to having the champion Edgy's block flashing here. That's how bad his block is.
The next one to get a drop could win it. Like, the health low enough on either side.
Vizzy's just got to keep himself calm and measured.
Till is wrecking Masvidal's body as well.
Yeah, that stamina is a concern for Masvidal right now, absolutely.
Oh, good duck.
Oh, good dodge.
Yeah, next drop wins this fight, I reckon.
Uppercut there. Vizzy trying to load up the cannons, potentially. Leg kick comes out. Oh, good snap there, and that's a drop there, and this could be all she wrote. Right. He survives. Knee to the midsection here. Leg kick comes off. That left leg of Masvidal now absolutely melted. Oh, the head kick. Nearly.
Oh, I'm loving this one.
This is back and forth between these two. Oh, clips him.
Oh, my.
Oh, goes for the Masvidal jumping. Oh, kicks him for the block.
Oh, my. Oh. Fight of the year. Fight of the year.
My God. And Vizzy pounds the canvas. He gets revenge, Mark. He has done it.
God, no.
Welterweight champion of the world. America has a new champion. These two, Mark, now 1-1. And as you say, a fight of the year contender. Surely the trilogy is going to be sooner rather than later.
Oh, yeah.
What a fight between these two.
For that trilogy.
Holy
Can we
smokes.
get a Hall of Fame hole in the chat here? That's fucking crazy.
You think that big? You think Hall of Fame potential?
Man, they were fucking back and forth. They were getting the hell down. It was high level, funky picks in a title fight, crazy KO. You know.
Hey, listen.
I don't know.
We'll put the poll in.
I like
Listen,
that.
I take the word of my co-commentators seriously. We're going to get a poll in. Hall of Fame is the shout from Mark Dev. But do you agree? You've got 2 minutes to make the call. But, I mean, Mark, while that poll's ongoing, I mean, an incredible moment for Vizzy. Knockout of the night, I think that takes it for me. Just the ending sequence of it was phenomenal. Fight of the night, I think it takes it from me as well. I think it's a double awarder there. I do.
In the comfort of my own home, I put my hands on my head when he got that KO. That's how stunned I was.
Yeah, nah, dude, incredible. For Lewis,
that was something special.
I feel for Lewis Bexenaf because he had an absolute war earlier on in the prelims, but you just cannot deny that. And
Lewis Bex is a goalie, man. He doesn't fucking can't be
Well, there you go. Have yours say. You vote away. Is that not a Hall of Fame fight, Mark, for some time? So this would be maybe the first in a couple of months. But like you said, it was so back and forth, and the wacky picks. The wacky picks as well. Could be comeback of the year as well, Mark. That's going to be up there for one of those contenders.
I don't think it was a comeback. I think a comeback on the scorecard, but the health was always very even. You know, it was one of them where the scorecard was getting away from him, but the fight wasn't.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. That's fair. That's fair. Well, listen, there, the poll ticking in 20 votes so far, Mark. 21 now saying yes to a Hall of Fame induction. Only 8 people saying no. So Vizzy and Edgy, if you're still out there listening, you are more than likely, I think it's safe to say now, are in the VFL Hall of Fame. Welcome to the Fight Wing, one of the best welterweight fights, one of the best welterweight title fights we have ever seen since we started doing this league back in March 2022. Take a bow, win or lose for Vizzy. It's Hall of Fame, it's Fight of the Night, it's Knockout of the Night, and it's new for Edgy. He's going to be hungry now to get that rematch. Maybe, Mark, that's going to be perfectly set for VFL 100. Who knows? But confirmed.
You know what? I'm happy to see that any week. That was excellent.
Confirmed and set. A Hall of Fame fight is sealed. 24 votes to 11. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Uvizzi and Edgy. Masvidal until that one is in. Congratulations to you, Knockout of the Night and Fight of the Night as well for Uvizzi. Listen, before we go into the main event, we have an announcement to make for this month's BMF, of course, through the wonderful people at UFE, through the wonderful man that is Chutebox, who is, I believe, still lurking in the chat. This month's BMF...
That's the guy I egoed.
Yes, this month's BMF tournament, which will be a full MMA tournament, will be sponsored yet again. It is a minimum, I understand, of $400 as a prize pool. That may rise, it may slightly decrease, but again, we're not picky. It could be 300, it could be 200, it could be 7,000. We're going to be here for it. So this month's BMF, sponsored by the fine folks at the Ultimate Fan Experience, and no doubt, like I said, Chutebox is going to be with us and kind of evaluating how we do things and learning from us. That's the great thing about the UFC community. We're constantly learning and evolving through each other. So the confirmed again, this month's BMF tournament is going to be sponsored. It will be full MMA, and I can reveal the date for you, Mark. The date of the BMF, Sunday, the 20th of August. That is when the BMF will be. I repeat, the sponsored.
You're not serious.
No, I'm dead serious. What?
The day before I get back from holidays.
Mark, you got to take your Xbox, man. I don't know what to tell you.
There you go.
$400 prize, man.
My belt again. Fuck's sake. Well, I'll be tuned in.
There you go. $400 minimum, I'm being told by Chutebox and UFE. Sunday, the 20th of August. Mark it down in your calendars. We'll also be doing the UFN for the month on that day. It was difficult to do a UFN last month because of all the stuff with FIFA and whatnot, but the UFNs are still a thing. They are going to be happening. A lot of UFC next weekend. The poster being crafted up for it. All of it. So again, thank you very much from me to UFE, to Chutebox, but also to you, the fighters, the guys watching, because you make those possibilities endless. So again, going to be a really great event. Really excited to do it. And yeah, said it's going to be a great day next Sunday. So Raw Mental, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you there. All right, fellas, listen, we go over then to our final fight of the night. And I'm going to go put this on Twitter quickly, Mark. It is the big one. So you said earlier on you had Julson for this one. Tell us why. What do you like about Julson?
To be honest, like, it's kind of going off a few limited. Like I watched Julson when he was doing the featherweight belt, and I watched Julson against HRX that was last week, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just good. Like Bass is good as well, and like with Bass's style of playing for counters, like he can win any fight at any moment. But I think your man Juleson's just like a bit better, and like I love Bass. I hope Bass wins, but I think Juleson might just be a bit better.
There
I
you
hope I'm
go.
wrong, because I love Bass.
Well, listen, it's going to be Alf, fearing for my safety. You're a fucking Alf. You are quite strange, man. This guy has a video of him on Snapchat posted around, and he's fearing for his safety, like the cartel's coming after him. I mean,
safety.
Yeah, he's fearing for his safety. Phone the police and get a bunker is all I can say, man. Holy Jesus.
Close
Anyway,
your window, Alf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Take a breath of fresh air, Alf. That's all I can say. Maybe that's he's fearing for his safety after he lost today. Keep that in mind. So maybe that's a factor as well. But yeah, you taking this a bit too seriously, Alf. Is my statement there. Listen, about the fight tonight, then the champion, the challenger, both of them, Mark, incredible stand-up fighters. These two are fighters that are not going to hit the ground. These two are fighters that are going to want to keep this on the feet for as long as humanly possible. The champion, of course, today, BAS INFERNO, coming in with an 8-2 record. Messiah has edited his fight style to cheese. Of course, he is a kickboxer or a boxer by trade. He's got one of the nastiest pull elbows in the entire league. Mark Julson, the Polish Express, of course, had featherweight glory in that featherweight division. After that, it was all downhill from there. A 2-5 record was his total tally in featherweight. Mark comes down back into lightweight, had a bit of a rough re-entry, lost, and then gone on to that 2-fight win streak that we see. A big one last week against Harry. That one there was penultimately the #1 contender's fight. Tonight, it is an 8-2 kickboxer against a 7-3 kickboxer. It is Scotland versus Poland, the champion against the #3 ranked NGT Julson. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. The final fight tonight, the main event of the evening. We're live, we're set, and we're sealed. No Volkanovski is present tonight. It's looking like it's going to be Fiziev and Poirier here. This is going to be what you wanted to. This is going to be what you wanted to see as well, Mark. You wanted to see that Poirier, didn't you? You weren't believing that Volkanovski.
I do.
That Volkanovski propaganda, we'll call it.
I do have a bit of a propaganda against lightweight Volk.
Well, listen, what do you make of Fiziev then? Fiziev in a title fight against Dustin? Is that crazy? About right measured?
He wouldn't be my type of fighter, obviously, but he's got snappy kicks. Bit of a midget, hasn't the best footwork in the world, but yeah, snappy kicks.
Well,
Land
listen,
a few of them switch kicks and Dustin will feel it.
It's one of those where I don't believe we've ever seen BAS INFERNO confidently mix in those leg kicks. It's a bit of a left field pick. It's one of the rare times we've seen him use Fiziev. Of course, when he's been sparring, he's felt like he's been at his peak with Fiziev, but we're going to find out together tonight. Of course, the champion in white, the challenger in black, the final time this evening. Who walks away with the gold? Does BAS INFERNO retain, or does Julson fulfill the prophecy? He said he would come back into this lightweight division and take it by storm. Let's see if he can do just that. Of course, as Mark said, look at that left leg already, Mark. 2 leg kicks, and look at that.
Julson needs to watch that.
Said it's Dustin Poirier, regarded, Mark, as one of the best block-breaking strikers in the game. But, of course, has that underrated jiu-jitsu. But when we saw Julson go to the ground in featherweight, he did not look comfortable. Of course, big slip straight overhand there. Was practitioner had his way with him.
If I was your man Julson, I'd have probably picked McGregor to just go full strike.
His McGregor is disgusting, by the way, which is what I went with. I guessed with the poster, but look at that left leg already, just showing significant wear and tear. He's not checking any of these leg kicks, Mark.
No, that's not going to end well for him in a 5-rounder.
More coming through. You can see here trying to get that clinch going. Julson's got to find his activity level quickly. Look at that. The left leg is flashing, man. It is flashing.
And just mix in a head kick when he's blocking low as well. Let him land every time.
Booting the legs off. Kem, you're saying that BAS INFERNO has been watching tape of Skelly. This is very reminiscent, Mark, of what Skelly used to do to people in lightweight with Showtime Pettis. Just boot the legs off. And I'm telling you what, he is looking phenomenal right now with his kickboxing. You got people saying that Julson needs to go for a takedown or a shoot, and we're already a round in here, Mark. BAS INFERNO, it's a dream start, but he's got to keep his composure because like I said, if he gets too overexcited, it only takes one. It only takes one flurry.
Dustin can put the lights out as well, like.
There you go, switch kick
He
there
just
to the
keeps
body.
chopping away. He'll be in. He'll do well.
It's been a tie clinch. Tries to go for that takedown. That one denied there. Body shot comes in now. Does this strike? Oh, there you go. Well, listen, he's starting to check the leg kicks now. Now he's causing BAS INFERNO some damage there. But does this maybe indicate to you, Mark, one thing and the other? Does it indicate excellence or brilliance and maybe trying to bait BAS INFERNO into thinking that he's worse than what he is? Or has Julson truly froze in this title fight?
I think it took him a minute to get going with the leg kicks. If you actually look at the head, if you look at both legs together, Julson probably has a bit of an advantage in overall leg health here because both of BAS's legs are a bit chopped.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the thing, though.
If Julson starts throwing a few of his own leg kicks,
oh, good shot to the body. This is the thing as well. That it's just, you know, Poirier's just got that all-round balance, but you just do not. I can't foresee a situation where Julson is going to shoot the takedown and initiate the wrestling. Round one, Mark, it's clear as day. It's a BAS INFERNO round, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's a Bassy round. 30 significant strikes.
BAS is, oh, there you go. PlayStation's favorite Irishman, Rock Chuck, in the building. We love you, Rock. You're one of the nicest guys ever. We love that.
Let's go, Rock Chuck. Up the Irish PlayStation.
Pro Evo Pro, or E-Pro Football Pro. I don't know how you would pronounce that, but yeah. There you go. BAS has lost the leg advantage. His damage is spread across both. There you go. And the damage is spread, to be fair, but he's working those switch kicks nicely as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. If I was BAS now, like, I'd be looking to throw a head kick because your he's thinking low. His eyes are down.
Oh, slip straight overhand there. That's dangerous. That's a little reminder for BAS INFERNO what to expect. Knee to the body there. Maybe a couple of bits of cheese coming forward here. And Julson, BAS INFERNO just keeping his composure. Knees from inside there. Gets the takedown and jumps. Okay, this is now interesting. Let's see what Julson has been working on in the lab in terms of his wrestling. Immediately flipped, Mark. Immediately flipped.
Interesting. I don't think the Julson guy's that good on the ground.
And he looked strugglesome in featherweight when he eventually beat Practitioner, but a good pre-denied there. Now has dominant position. Goes over into top mount. The half guard is denied. And this is maybe a bit of a day. Oh, okay. Going for an arm triangle.
It's illegal.
It's illegal. Oh, it's illegal. It's illegal. He's letting it. Oh, this could be it. This could be a disqualification. Julson, you've got to let it go. You got to let it go, Julson. Oh, no. He lets it go. He lets it go. He heard just in time. Holy hell, that could have been dangerous, Mark. Unbelievable.
Oh, God. That's a little sneaky rap, by the way, trying to let him get it.
Yeah, listen, hey. Sometimes you just got to kind of ride the wave, innit? But Julson's saving his own title hopes there. No doubt, the corner, the Polish corner was screaming at him, let it go, but it's been a great recovery round for Julson, hasn't it, Mark? It really has.
Yeah.
Raining down the strikes here now. Maybe BAS INFERNO going to be able to get his own little stamp on this one. Fakes there, gets the posture up and gets up. Switch kick. Again, we all know how powerful that is. Then it's just absolutely rifles through. Of course, oh, head kick stuns him.
Go on, let's go. The low uppercut there would have knocked him down.
Is the concern, Mark, BAS INFERNO's stamina? Looking at that going into round 3.
Julson, like, it's similar enough. Like, if BAS just calms down a bit and tags the body, it'll even up.
And it's an intriguing one. Of course, he's still working that leg in this main event this evening.
The leg help battle could decide this fight.
Absolutely. Oh. And there you go. That one attempted to be pull elbow. Nothing there. Round 2 in the books. A great recovery round from the challenger. Probably 1-1, you'd say, Mark.
Yeah, I'd give it a 1-1, yeah. That's fair. I know, BAS got the rock, didn't he? With the head kick.
He did. That is a fair comment. I completely forgot about that.
Well, could be 2-0. I need to see the stats.
Kem, you're saying that he doesn't think that Julson is comfortable in fighting southpaw. I think he's urging BAS INFERNO to just continuously work that leg. We're going to see now who's got the better IQ. That leg kick is going to have to be disguised. And an attempted takedown there. Knees coming in now. Oh, big hook comes in. Oh, it's that pull elbow. It's that BAS INFERNO signature move, Mark.
It's lovely. If I'm back, you get the rock, you throw about 3 leg kicks while he's panicking.
Oh, and he's broke the leg again. He's cracked it.
Like that, yeah.
Goes low.
I think
He's got to be
Max has
careful.
this.
Doesn't need to overextend. Denies the takedown there. He's switched stance now, Julson.
Throws the head kick.
He's run right back into it. Yeah, he is not comfortable outside that stance, Mark. We could see a very rare leg break KO here. We do not see them often. We do not see them often.
He's going to get him.
Julson continue. Oh, eats a big one. He's switching into it every time. He's not staying outside of that damaged leg. Oh, he's cracked it again, Mark.
He's going to get him.
This is going to be it here. It's going to surely be one more.
He switched.
But how comfortable is he fighting in that awkward stance now? He cannot switch back to that left leg whatsoever. Oh, nearly goes in.
No.
Oh, a pull elbow there.
His
but
power is going to be minced as well with that back leg.
Absolutely. Now he's starting to work on that right leg. If he can get both legs into that devastating situation, Mark, this is surely all she wrote. He's back in the opposite stance here. Reese has got to go for the leg kick now. Look at it.
Oh, God.
It's hanging right there. Swinging a miss on the body kick. Can he find...
If he gets a planted leg kick, it's over.
Oh, Reese going for that slip straight there. Knees here from inside the clinch. Is he going to disengage? Oh, big front kick there.
Ooh, good kick.
Bailed off that. Oh, he's checked that one. He's read that one. Back and forth now, this one. Go for that front there. Gets the takedown and gets the land. That felt like it was a big, big moment there for Julson, Mark, because that leg is beaten up.
He's not in a good way.
Gets the deny. Wonderful work by Julson. Of course, this is the thing. Poirier with very underrated jiu-jitsu, Mark. But gets the reversal. Fantastic by BAS INFERNO there.
As long as Julson goes for legal subs, he might be able to get him.
Yeah, listen, that's the ultimate thing. Stuck in rubber guard. Rubber guard is a dangerous one.
Favorite position.
Not able to keep him locked in, though. Oh, and the armbar. Listen, this is going to be interesting because Julson has that stamina advantage. Lets that one go. Yeah, lets that one go. Fran, congratulations. A wonderful, wonderful, dominant win tonight. Really glad to see you back in there. Thank you as well for the camera props.
Red side on top.
Loved it from you, Fran, tonight. 11 seconds left, and we're going to see round number 4 here. I think both are happy to go into championship rounds, Mark.
Yeah.
Big one. Big one. This is smelling like a BAS INFERNO victory, says Ellis. Oh, listen.
It is.
It just takes one, though. This is the thing, is the legs chewed up, Mark, but with Poirier and his power and BAS INFERNO's depleting stamina, maybe a couple of shots to the head.
Poirier doesn't have the power, though. He's not have that back foot.
It's true, but I think Poirier, if he can just get one pull uppercut like Julson's known for, it's not gonna matter. The leg kick immediately in there.
God.
Switching stance. Instantly. Front kick there. Oh.
I think
dancing with death here.
Lose from here if he's taking himself.
Then he's hoping that he switches onto that left leg again, isn't he? Teep kick there. Odran
he will switch back to you. You can't fight out while Liam was right. He's gonna go back to it in a minute.
Odran is absolutely yelling for him to fight out of southpaw. Big overhand comes in. Good head movement there. Big hook there. The Polish Express mowing on down. Wants to give the...
Polish?
Yep,
Does he actually live in Poland, or is he like...
all I know, Mark, is that when you look at his stream POV, he's got a stat called Glower and something else, because everyone was taking the piss out of it last week, because Messiah kept going, I need to get his Glower low. So, fuck knows what that means, but yeah. Stat guard here, dangerous. Raw, Mark, dangerous position, Mark, dangerous position.
Back block. I think that's the controller died.
Kicked him away.
What was that?
Oh my goodness me. Nearly in stack there.
He just stood there and took it.
Oh, trying to get that trip. And there we go, right back down into him. He's going to look for stat guard again, kicks him away. BAS INFERNO fighting what feels like maybe in a little bit of a survival mode here, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a few rounds up here, but if he doesn't switch on, he's going to get himself knocked out.
Oh, pull uppercut there from the champion. BAS INFERNO looking for the finish.
When he starts bobbleheading back, he's just going to wreck that body.
Switch kick to the body. The Scotsman going for it. Works the right leg now, Mark. Both legs, Mark, in absolutely compromised position. The power is gone, but Reese needs to be careful he doesn't break his own leg here. Oh, avoids the clinch, gets that pull elbow off. And now he's on to that even worse leg, Mark.
Oh, God, no, he's not gone back on that, has he?
Oh, slip straight there. Spinning elbow is dodged.
1-2 to get him thinking high, and then a leg kick.
Oh, he's absolutely sweep the leg again. Goes back to the body. He's absolutely ripping. This is like a serial killer. He is just dissecting bugs in his back garden. Is BAS INFERNO pulling the legs off of spiders. That's what he's doing here as he continues to absolutely butcher Dustin Poirier's legs here. Both legs are in critical condition as we enter round 5. But BAS INFERNO needs to be careful. He may break his own leg, Mark, and that would be one hell of a way for him to lose his championship gold.
BAS could do it using that left leg to kick a little bit.
Head movement there is great. The roll through. And Mark, it looks like it's another fight tonight that is going all the way to round 5. What a war we're seeing.
Excellent.
What a war we're seeing.
I think BAS is like winning all these rounds just because of the leg kicks.
So for you, do you think this is just a round where BAS INFERNO's just got to survive and he wins on decision?
I think he's going to go for the finish, but I think he is up on the cards, and I think it's one of them where Dustin's legs are so fucked he's not going to have the power to actually KO him unless something crazy
You saw that
happens.
there, the overhand there from Dustin, and it's just flicked off of him.
Just going for the inshallah stuff there.
Overhand comes in, switch kick back to the body. BAS INFERNO trying to fight. Oh, no, that's not good.
That's not good.
That's not good at all. And that's maybe going to stop BAS INFERNO even attempting going for those leg kicks.
His injured leg is his front leg. You know, Poirier might throw the odd kick myself.
If he is suicidal, Mark, he's going to throw a leg kick. Because that's surely going to be, if he checks the leg kick, BAS INFERNO, surely that means that it's going to break Poirier's leg.
Yeah, if he doesn't check it, it might break Fiziev's leg.
That's true. Maybe a double leg break, maybe a double draw. Who knows? Attempted takedown there.
Roulette with leg
uppercuts there. It all could come down to who's got the balls on them to land one leg kick.
No, I'm on Dustin Poirier. I'm throwing a lead leg or a rear leg kick. Oh, Dustin's on the bad leg.
Oh, Justin's on the bad leg. Dustin's on the bad leg here. Oh, tries to go for that hip toss. 2 minutes. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, nearly. Julson's reads looking good.
No.
BAS INFERNO. Oh, no, BAS INFERNO.
Dustin needs to throw the leg kick.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, how this fight is flipping and turning, Mark.
Oh my God, Dustin needs a rear leg kick from Dustin with that right leg. You gotta go for it.
Oh, Dustin Poirier's block as well, Mark. Oh, big front kick there from Dustin. Oh, pull elbow by BAS INFERNO. Sweet mother of
fucking hell.
Oh, double elbows coming in. I am on the edge of my seat, Mark, and he's taking him down here. Is this the correct decision? Is this the correct decision, Mark? Just wind the clock down, do you think?
It's a safe decision. Oh my God, he could get this. He could get it.
No, the bar. It's fine.
You can't track us up.
Yeah, unfortunate. He's fine. And if anything, that's going to be something that BAS INFERNO loves to see, the clock ticking down, Mark.
Yeah.
It feels like hours in there right now, though. But you'd have to say, so far, BAS INFERNO, with how this round's gone, probably going to win the fight 3 rounds to 2, isn't he?
He will. I think 3-2-4-1. But
dude, these last 2 fights, Mark. What fucking incredible fights! Jesus, man.
I'm mesmerized. This fight just got nuts in the last round.
And you can see BAS INFERNO doing what a champion does, running the clock down here. And I think we are going to see a decision in tonight's main event. Julson for me, I believe, has lost 3-2. Let's listen in. Do not skip the official decision. We have one more bit of drama tonight. Has BAS Inferno retained his lightweight gold? Mark, what do you think? Has he?
I think 3-2, 4-1, probably 4-1.
Here we go. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46,
49-46, 50-45, 50-45, all rounds. Rafael Fiziev has done it. BAS Inferno retains. Julson pushes the champion mark. But in the end, it is a BAS Inferno world, and we are living in it. The Scotsman retains his gold in a lightweight classic. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Jesus Christ, man. What a war. The battle of the leg kicks there tonight. And for BAS Inferno, that one will feel like a legacy-defining victory. A win with Fiziev, and he defeats the Polish Express NGT Julson on decision. Wow. Now, Mark, you said you didn't want to be a Hall of Fame slut. I mean, you're the one that decides this. Is that worthy of a Hall of Fame poll, yes or no?
I don't think so, personally.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think as a whole fight, that wasn't as good. It just got kind of nuts when BAS's leg went wonky at the end. The fight before it was just perfect. I think it would be an insult to Vizzy and Edgy to put that on the same level, personally, but that's just me.
Nah, listen, regardless though, what a great couple of fights. The co-main and the main event tonight, absolutely phenomenal. You don't get a much better advert for UFC than that right there. And that there is why you, the man that doesn't play in the league, the man watching, I'm looking at you, Shifty, and others. Get involved. It's a great game. It's a great side game to play. Whether FIFA is out, whether FIFA is boring, get involved. You can have some great nights on here. Absolutely. But what a card we've had tonight, Mark. Let's recap again for the champions after this evening. And still lightweight champion, the Scotsman BAS Inferno, and new welterweight champion of the world, a new Hall of Fame fight as well, Uvizzi with his Masvidal pick, and new middleweight champion of the world, Rickson, and new 420 champion with the Bryce Mitchell calf, Messiah, and new light heavyweight champion, Reese 170, and still heavyweight champion, Karmas. Our performance bonuses tonight, Mark. Performances tonight going to Warpsy, fight of the night and knockout of the night going to Uvizzi, and our submission of the night going to Karmas. That one is how it goes. All the performance bonuses being handed out on the main card. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. I mean, yeah, give us your thoughts on it, Mark. What did you like tonight? What do you want to shout out? Anything at all? Give us some comments.
To be honest, from the moment I tuned in, that was an absolute classic of a card from start to finish. It had everything. It's an honor to be a part of it. You know, we had some crazy submissions. Like we're dealing with a back-sitting armbar and a leg lock for submission of the night. We've 2 Hall of Fame contender fights. Fucking 3 knockout of the night contenders. Like you're cutting onto Jack, you're cutting onto Uvizzi, and there was another one that was crazy as well. I had everything. What a card.
It did. No, it did. Super fun card. And again, a reminder, make sure you're available Sunday, the 20th of August, folks. The sign-ups for that will be out tomorrow afternoon at some point. The BMF tournament sponsored by UFE and the guys over there. Thank you to Shootbox again. A $400 prize minimum. That one there is going to be a fun one a week Sunday. And I can't echo enough what Mark said. Such phenomenal fights tonight, especially on the main card. It really lived up to expectations. Even had that controversial one with Rickson and Smumlanger. We got to see the first ever commentary team decision, which was a great piece of history for the trivia books later on down the line. But even from the prelims, Mark, such great fights, and really awesome to see again just the evolution, the evolvement, the development of some of those heavier weights. Even guys like Mac Fawcett and T Stocky starting off the card tonight, looking really sharp. So a great evening for the viewer, a great evening for the casual. Again, a massive thank you to all of you guys for, again, your subs, your bits, because like I said, it paid for this microphone, it paid for this camera here, and like I said, hopefully we're going to be getting more and more, and that too, needed it, more and improved kind of bits of equipment for the stream. So again, any feedback from the camera today or the mic or whatnot, drop it in my DM inbox. I'll be working to kind of tweak it if anything was wrong tonight. But yeah, Mark, I'll let you go and then I'm going to start a raid up. But yeah, appreciate you. Welcome back on comms anytime. It was a fun one. Thank you for having me. Not a problem, man. Thank you for not having shit internet like Jack Hanna. So that's a big plus for you. Thank you very much. Mark Dev, ladies and gents, the submission maestro himself. Fellas, of course, as always, we're going to go over and we're going to go and raid Showtime, of course. Like I said, I appreciate the fucking life out of you. The bits tonight were insane, so can't thank you enough. And like I said, the UFC only gets bigger and better when UFC 5 hits. A lot of plans for FIFA, a lot of plans more so for UFC. And yeah, man, it's just a really great time to be in and around VFL right now, especially. So yeah, join the raid. Come on down, and like I said, from me, from Mark Dev, of course, tonight, a really, really big thank you for being here with us. Yeah, I'll be back Thursday. Tune in. We're ready to go all over again. Have a good night. Get some sleep. We are out.